I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. Girl, she's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. Kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what Oh yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl, so I'm glad she's mine. Hey. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide.
welcome into the final day here of Dream League Division 2 Season 2. My name is Bamwolf. We got Rojo right over there. We have 2 series. All that remain. 1 slot in 20 Division 1. And Rojo, today we start with eSpoiled. We start with Most Wanted here in the lower bracket.
Yeah, and I'm extremely excited too. I don't think really this should be a surprise to anyone. I believe all 3 of these teams were top of their bracket in the group stage coming out. They've performed pretty much exactly how we expected coming into these playoffs here. And I think every team left is very deserving of that spot in Dream League. This one is, I think, certainly going to be really fun to watch because it's kind of heartwarming in a way. Most Wanted is the stack that kind of randomly sprung up and has, done a little bit, and they're looking really, really good together. They're kind of meshing really well. So it's nice to see that kind of new team spring up. But eSpoiled, on the other side, is a team that we've been seeing for quite a while. Hasn't really changed their players too much. It feels like their improvement has been very, very rapid. As they've gotten, slightly better results in pretty much everything they do, it's just kind of seemed to be snowballing for them. And now they're kind of, looking down the eye of a slot potentially in Dream League. Now, they did lose yesterday in the upper bracket to Tidebound, but that's not, necessarily something that you need, I think, to feel too sad about. As, we expect Tidebound to be a very strong team in this tournament, and they still took away a game, Bayo. So, truthfully, I'm very, very impressed with the Spoiled, Most Wanted. They also have had a very, very good run, just 2-0'd Team T as of yesterday. So, both these teams have really, really impressed me, truthfully.
Yeah, it's important to point out as well that we talked about this bracket run. Yes, everyone played everyone. It was one big round robin group in the group stage. So everyone had a shot at every other team. But specifically, Most Wanted and eSpoiled played the upper bracket or the first round of the upper bracket, where eSpoiled did win 2-1 over Most Wanted. Relatively quick games on both sides, actually. Rojo, you've been in situations like this before. How much does that kind of early bracket have, like that rematch idea? You play early in that bracket, you got to play them later on. How much does that impact your prep going into that second series?
It's mostly just specific heroes, I think, that you're looking at. I think it definitely just helps the draft a lot. If you maybe had a draft issue in one of the games, specifically if you think you picked this hero and then you ended up getting Terrorbladed, and you think that's a huge problem, then you can go ahead and just get rid of that if you plan on playing the same thing. I think Terrorblade will probably be a pretty, decently sized contest heading into this one, as 43 and Snowy are both very, very good at the hero, has a lot of great matchups. I know that during one of those games in the Spoiled matchup versus Most Wanted, I think I believe it was the second game or so, really, really strong puck game as well coming out from the side of Most Wanted. So just a few things that you can kind of eye. And I think that, in some ways, the first time they matched up, it was relatively close. It just happened that the games individually weren't very close. So having that kind of prep heading into draft is going to be super, super important. And definitely is going to switch things up. You kind of know which heroes you think are the highest impact for whichever team it is. And I don't know if that impacts, which team that impacts more overall. But for the side of eSpoiled, I do generally feel that they have a pretty large hero pool. So maybe that'll help them a little bit into Most Wanted, even after already having that first kind of series win.
And talking about eSpoiled for a second, because you said, they've been grinding together, they've been working together. The one thing they don't have is a stable mid. And I'm not saying, this is not me saying that Malin is unstable or Dual Rays is unstable, but if you look at their roster on Wikipedia, you look at what they have every single tournament. They were playing a lot with Dual Rays for a while. Now they're playing with Malin a little bit, they're playing with Malin a little bit. They have Corrupted in here, I think, is the mid playing today. So very broad, very indeterminate mid laner in this stack going forward. How does that change how you have to prepare as a team?
It's a little bit different, but I believe they have Dual Rays today. I think Corrupted might be their offlaner. So they do. It is a little bit weird for eSpoiled. that they do they do have kind of shifting roles, so particularly shifting players for certain roles, but that does mean that the roster, I think, feels stronger. It's when certain players get certain heroes, I think that does mean that maybe they don't have the same kind of mesh, collectively as maybe they would. But in some in some games, it's not, I think, necessarily that weird for teams to have substitutes rather frequently for their players. I know, obviously not everyone loves League, but over there sometimes there's some teams. I believe there's a Vietnamese team that plays with the top laner who they kind of switch out every game, depending on what they want for the series, what they want for the games. So it's an interesting concept. I think probably it's better to just have a consistent mid. I personally think Dual Raze has always looked good, so I think the fact that they've been playing with him mostly has definitely been kind of helping them. But overall, I mean, it's just different styles of players who you really want to finally land on. I don't necessarily know why they switch so much between them, potentially just busy schedules for them. But regardless, they still have probably significantly more time playing with Dual Raze individually than Most Wanted even has as a stack, as Dual Raze is quite new and a very fun team to watch as well. Niche is not a player. Their mid laner, Niche, is not someone I was super familiar with, but he has been super impressive. I think every game that I've seen from him, he mechanically dominates pretty much, and I think that is one thing that's very important to watch out for. I don't necessarily feel that he's always been the reason that they're winning, but I've never felt like he's the reason they're losing, which is really nice for a mid laner who typically kind of just goes straight into the matchup head first, picks whatever hero he wants. So very exciting, but obviously I think when we talk about Most Wanted, the player that I am definitely watching out for the most, and I think everyone should be, is 423. Just in this tournament specifically, I think he's really been kind of a different beast, and he has such an odd hero pool. I think that's also it's kind of in like direct, it's kind of like a direct opposition of what Snowy's hero pool is. Snowy is your typical position 1 who plays mostly the late game hard carries. I think obviously he can play pretty much everything. I think he played a really nice Abaddon game yesterday. He is very good at things like nature, so he can be active, but I think his best heroes are his Terrorblades. He'll bring things out like PL. He loves playing just these like anti-mages, troll warlords, heroes that he's very comfortable farming with going into the late game. Whereas 423 Bayo, we've seen, he plays pretty much anything under the sun, which usually is a positive for him. I mean, it means drafting against him is very difficult. He plays your Broodmothers, your Meepos, anything really that's cheesy. He's rather good still at normal heroes like Marcy. His Terrorblade is really strong. But we've also seen him, or at least I have seen him play the Razor this tournament once, and Bayo, I don't want to see that one again.
Yeah, I that's not even a slight to 423, honestly. I just don't think Razor's a good hero right now. There are very like specific scenarios where Razor might be good, but in general, I don't really like it. It feels like it has to be a very specific game for Razor to do well, unfortunately. But you're talking about 423, who is a very good player. I agree. But when I look at Most Wanted, I'm looking at Fortnite, man. This is not just because I like offlaners, but he was part of the stack that on Paladicia that took down OG back in, they kept him out of DreamLeague a couple years ago. And also he's just got the name, right? He's this very dynamic player. I'm not even looking at him from the fact that from the heroes that he plays, because his hero pool is pretty standard. He's gonna go in, he's gonna play your Pangoliers, he's gonna go play your Slardars, he's gonna go and play your Beastmasters, whatever. But Fortnite, man, the concept of the name just captures the imagination, Rojo.
Yeah, no, it does. Fortnite Man is he is a rather good player, for his namesake. Very funny name, but he is also, he's a relatively versatile player. I would say he gives pretty much everything that you want out of the offlane. For a lot of offlaners, I almost feel like you don't want them to have more than like 5 or 6 heroes they're really good at. That way they're just, that they're extremely proficient at them. And I think Fortnite Man provides pretty much everything that you want every game from him, which is really perfect to have that very solid offlaner. And it enables 4-2-3 to do all shenanigans. It enables Niche to kind of play the way that he wants to, very, very aggressively, very, very in your face. So Fortnite Man, he's a very, I think he's a very stable player for the offlane. I think that you kind of always get what you want from him, and that's essentially perfect for Most Wanted. I think it's a very nice fit. Of course, the supports definitely on eSpoiled. You might not know them as much. It's a Ryota and Aztecor, kind of been the staple of this roster. Both very, very good players. I'd say particularly Ryota is someone that I get really, really impressed by. I think every time I see him, he is mechanically one of the best support players that I think I've watched in quite a long time. He plays anything from the likes of Grimstroke all the way to, your standard Hoodwinks and whatnot. He kind of plays whatever. His Tusk is very good. He plays the, pretty wide depth of position 4 heroes. I'm sure he can also switch to the position 5 if he wants. His Batrider is really great, but overall he's just a player that I always see him just kind of styling every game, which you don't get always from your support players coming out. So I think Ryota definitely a super big one to watch as Decor. He's got a great hero pool. I think of I particularly really liked his Shadow Demon in the past. So he's got safe heroes. I think his Disruptor is quite good. But for Most Wanted, Ponlo is definitely a player that I think people watch out or have been watching out for quite some time. Not really been able to find, I think, the full success that he's wanted across a lot of the rosters that he's entered. I think people have always been more impressed by him than the way that his rosters have done. But overall, a player that we've come to know and that we've come to love. I think everyone is rooting for Ponlo. Rain was previously on that VP stack that was popping up for a while. Unfortunately, that didn't go, I think, quite as well as they wanted. But as a player that's really been grinding out, Rain is a player that I played with in NA Division 2 DPC, and he's very, very wonderful. Rain is a really nice person. So when I look at this Most Wanted team, I think I honestly just kind of think that their vibes are probably just always up. It seems like a very, very nice stack to play on. I don't see any of these players as particularly toxic people. So I'm sure that honestly probably does help them quite a bit in this kind of Division 2 area, in this kind of DreamLeague format, is just every game being able to push through, be able to be happy with where the team's at, be kind of, just mentally able to reset after all your games. And that can be important, I think, in a series like this, especially we saw in that first upper bracket matchup. Was a lot of quick games, Bayo.
That it was, and as we're about to get ready into the draft, just important to point out, Most Wanted a little bit late to showing up to the lobby, so they've been given a 30-second reserve time penalty. They're gonna have a little bit less time to figure out this first draft in the series. Don't know how much that's gonna impact them, but it is worth pointing out. They start with a minute 40, not 2 minutes 10 on the reserve time. But we're already getting started with the draft, Rojo. You talked about the Shadow Demon. You liked that hero for Ryota. It's gone. Timbersaw removed. That's not that surprising. We're seeing the Pangolier, the Batrider, very quickly through these first set of bans. Nothing really, though. I don't look at these bans. Maybe the Dazzle's fallen out of first phase priority a little bit, but nothing's all that surprising.
5 seconds.
Yeah, and I think the Dazzle is something that Most Wanted have gone back to pretty frequently. So I like that ban. I think Dazzle warps drafts too much to let through, honestly. If a team is very willing to play it early, and Most Wanted definitely is. They do get rid of the Batrider for Ryota, which I think is probably a decent shot from them. Big question is what they're going to value on this first pick here. There is still Marcy left in the pool if they want to head towards it. I don't know necessarily if they love shoehorning 4-2-3 into that kind of carry position, but Fortnite Man's a very good Marcy, so they can still flex that hero if they value it in that kind of way. Not necessarily, I think, the strongest supports to grab up. There's still, I guess, your Slardars, your Tusks. The Chen, I guess, is a pretty big one that they decided to let through. And Most Wanted willing to snap that one up. Very, very strong hero on Chen, so I'm not too surprised.
I'm a little surprised that we see Tusk be the ban. Tusk is a very strong hero. It's save, it's initiation, it's setup. But I look at the state of Dota right now, Rojo, and there's this big glaring two-headed dragon that sits in drafts, that dominates lanes, that gives whoever picks it pretty much whatever they want. And that's Jakiro. Jakiro not even touched this first phase in the bans, I mean, in the kind of the first pick. And it does feel that is a hero that it does so much, not even in the lanes, but in the games, that if you're not going to pick it first, it really should be banned.
Yeah, it is a little bit surprising. I think Potentially is spoiled as a team that I think is slightly less likely to go towards the Jakiro, or at least doesn't value it maybe as much. I don't think Ryota loves being put on the Jakiro as a potential flex. And this is a very, very interesting one. I personally probably would have liked the Jakiro pickup slightly more. I think Jakiro is great to gen the whole game. It does secure the lane very fully. But Slardar is a hero, I think, that is very, very hotly contested. Usually we see it first phase ban. It's let through in this kind of game. But it's not a very direct answer to Chen. It doesn't do particularly anything crazy in the lane. It's just consistent. It doesn't mean the Bounty Hunter gets banned out on the side of Most Wanted, so they don't have to play against the Bounty Hunter as the Chen. They don't get that matchup that they typically like. And particularly Slardar is just a hero who your whole shtick is, you want to have a kind of a physical armor lineup around you. You want to be able to burst heroes down with that minus armor. But Chen is a hero who can give you up to 20, extra armor to pretty much completely offset whatever Slardar is doing. Maybe the idea is you just overload on it so that it doesn't really matter for Chen. But truthfully, I think that it does get a little bit bothersome. This Divine Favor, even in lane, is quite annoying. It's extra 5 armor at level 1. A lot of the Chens use it super early in the game just to start trading. So the Slardar, it makes sense as a hero, but not, I think, necessarily the strongest matchup in a Chen, especially maybe once you get past that Blink Shard threshold, you don't have to worry because the Chen has to be extremely fast on the Divine Favor, but not maybe my favorite matchup. Question is, what will a spoiled pair with it? As they do have that extra pick, probably they can just go towards something like a Hoodwink or a Snapfire. I think both those match up well with the Slardar. Jakiro is still open as well, but not necessarily what I was expecting, Bayo.
Yeah, you're talking about what are they going to pair with the Slardar. Hopefully it's not going to be the PA, unlike my pubs. Stop picking that hero. It's not good. But Spearbreaker is a hero that has become a little bit more popular in the meta. It gives you the innate, right? That gives you a little bit more XP for your team. It is incredibly powerful. And I really like what we're seeing from Most Wanted. We're going to see a Dragonite, probably one of the worst matchups that Slardar has. Just the amount of armor that you like to build, the amount of armor that you passively get. There's a save now, as well as just going to force Slardar into a Nullifier, which never feels all that great in your progression. But we're just moving right along here. We talk about heroes that are picked and they're banned. Somehow Naga has found its way into the second phase.
Yeah, I mean, very interesting as well. I know that 423 himself played a carry Naga game yesterday, I believe, which he ended up winning there pretty swiftly. So I don't think that this is a position 1 Naga, but it has the potential. So far, it's, I think, an okay game in the sense of that extra evasion being quite nice against all these heroes. Ringmaster maybe only having that flat damage to really deal with you. But setting up with the Shadow Fiend, probably going to be support, have that extra kind of mid lane presence to be able to burst any kind of hero. Probably doesn't want to shift the Dragonite towards mid anymore, which I think is fine. But knowing what 423's hero likely is in the early portion of the draft is quite nice. Unless they just want to sack this Dragonite mid for niche a little bit. It's not the worst matchup into SF, just not ideal by any means. So if they wanted a really, really sick 423 hero, they could go towards it. Something like a Meepo. Maybe has promise this game, but I think is far too hard with the amount of control there is. So maybe just an offlaner here. I would expect for Fortnite Man, go back towards something like the Mars, go towards something like the Centaur. Something to just have a little bit of extra setup here. But the Marcy is left through, and they do pick up that for themselves. Pretty strong through most of the mid game, but honestly not my favorite pickup here for them, actually.
Yeah, it does give, up until the point where Shadow Fiend gets a little bit too tanky, it does give you that blow-up capability onto the Shadow Fiend, but Spearbreaker is reasonably tanky. Slardar can be, certainly once you start to get your items, you can be pretty difficult to kill. Once you hit level 15 and the 300 HP talent, you can be rather difficult to kill. But going back to the Shadow Fiend for just a second, Rojo as well. Not only, right, Naga SF combo, great, fine. Carry Shadow Fiend pairs really nicely with Slardar because you do have the lingering presence of the Dark Lord. You do get the additional minus armor stacks in a way that the mid Shadow Fiend does not. So I'm with you. This does feel like the 4-2-3 hero. It pairs a lot better with offlane, a lot better with Slardar than kind of this mid Shadow Fiend would, which means that realistically we're looking at the mid matchup. The last 2 picks from eSpoiled and Most Wanted Could be mid lane DK. I'm with you. This does feel more like a carry DK. So we're looking for something ideally on the side of Most Wanted that can just kind of dive on top of it and neutralize this Naga before she gets her song off, right?
Yeah, definitely just want, I think, any disable I think you can add to the Most Wanted draft, I think is rather fine. But I mean, both teams are flexible. Unfortunately for Most Wanted, they have a 23 pick. So as well, they're going to know, and they have a ton of time since they've been drafting very fast to kind of decide what they want to throw in whichever lane. I think the mid Shadow Fiend is perfectly fine. I think the carry Shadow Fiend is perfectly fine. Great game for both. So they're just going to choose, I think, whenever they see what niche is going to pick up for himself. Again, could be the Dragonite mid, but I'm not the most, likely thinking that it is. Going just maybe towards something like Fortnite Man to help, or, well, potentially something for niche here, as they do pick up the Ember Spirit. Not always the best matchup, particularly into Shadow Fiend or into Slardar. So that's a little bit interesting. I think this hero, I mean, Ember is incredibly strong. I think the chains have incredible utility. It's an okay Spirit Vessel game. All these heroes are kind of high HP relatively. Decent magic damage. So I like the Ember Spirit. I think it could have a dodgy matchup. And if they wanted, I mean, for a spoiled, they could now actually, I think, look towards picking up a corrupted hero and actually put that Slardar in the mid lane. Not necessarily something they have to, but I think that matchup is probably the most difficult for Ember, and pick up a troll instead. So it looks like they'll just go towards what is that mid Shadow Fiend for dual raise. Kind of give us our typical roles here. And it's a pretty good troll warlord game. There's not too many things in the way of really messing with the troll in terms of once you get to that BKB, and obviously this troll can 1v1 anyone in the game, and I think come away pretty happy. So actually a very good troll game, and I think troll is one of Snowy's better heroes. So a spoiled, despite the draft kind of panning out in a way that I think maybe would be unfavorable for something like the Slardar, which they focused a lot on, I do think they ended up with a very, very nice troll game.
Nah, yeah, you have this Magic Shadow Fiend plus Naga combo, which, we talked about minus armor plus corrupted with the Shadow Fiend. It can work very nicely together, but I mean, Song plus Ag's Requiem is an incredible amount of damage. You have this troll that's not really gonna have that many issues, and this is a great Ag's troll game. You're gonna be able to go and deal with the box. You're gonna be able to deal with the Flame Guard. You're gonna be able to get all these dispels early, Divine Favor as well. That does a very nice job of enabling corrupted in ways that he otherwise would not have been. Was going to have to go to that nullifier third item or something, which again, it's not really what Slardar wants to do. So the fact that you can effectively just buy an Ags for yourself and help your Slardar out as well is fantastic. The one thing I'm like somewhat quote unquote worried about, and not really, because it's not an incredibly active safe lane in Rain and 4-2-3. And that, sometimes Spear Breaker lanes, Slardar lanes, they can be punished. They can be a little bit exposed. But, I mean, I look at this draft, and that's just the lane matchups. Dragonite Chen is not going to put a lot of pressure on Slardar Spirit Breaker.
Yeah, I think overall, definitely Most Wanted is going to be looking the most to pressure through lanes. I think that is probably their overall the most consistent game plan for them, for sure, because they do have very strong lanes across the board, and particularly eSpoiled, I think, drafted rather weak lanes. I mean, a Slardar Spirit Breaker, I think you're right, they probably won't be incredibly sad, but they definitely will get behind. Maybe not as much as you would expect from certain matchups, like something like a Terrorblade, but not necessarily going to be able to do the most, and maybe that'll leave Ryota into the top side to kind of help out this Naga Siren Troll. Also a lane that is decent, but probably won't be, I think, putting too much pressure onto, specifically this Ringmaster, who should have a pretty good time with this Marcy. So across the board, especially in this, I would say, from 0 to 15 minutes, I would say that this Most Wanted lineup does have some very, very good tempo. So across the board, it's just going to be, I think, having pretty decent lanes. Dual raise, I think his lane is going to be extremely important. Mid lane, obviously a very big one, but you do head towards the Shadow Fiend for him. He's very, very comfortable on this hero, but shutting down the Ember, it's harder than it used to be, mostly just because you're not as much of a Sleight of Fist max hero, so you actually have a little bit more ways to clear the wave. You don't need to dominate through mid as much on Ember. You're a little bit more about those rotations. There might even be the creep coming through on mid to Rain, but if you can really shut down this Ember Spirit, which obviously Shadow Fiend has the potential to, then you can come away, I think, with a game where they lose a lot of tempo. Niche is definitely their enabler on the side of Most Wanted here. So if he gets off to a good start, if he can rotate through these lanes, I think it could put a lot of pressure onto eSpoiled. But otherwise, I really do like what they have heading into this draft here. Bottom side do get the rune for themselves, so I believe it will be, say, 2 for 2 here. But an Observer Ward that Aztecor did pick up. Nice little chunk of change for the Naga Siren.
Yeah, really nice thing for this Dragon Knight Chen lane as well is just from the positioning from where they decided to play, they're going to be able to bodyguard the first wave, which means that Slardar is not going to be able to go in and body block it so their wave crashes and yada, yada, yada. It does mean that this lane, we're not going to see it bounce into a really favorable position for the Slardar. And in a lane matchup that, you know, probably not going to kill the Slardar, but Slardar will be pressured a little bit. Making sure that the lane position for this DK Chen at the start of this game is in a good spot is very nice for them.
Yeah, it is quite nice. Can be able to hold that lane much closer to them. 4-2-3, that's definitely what he wants. He just wants to keep the lane static down here. Allow Rain to kind of mess with the Spirit Breaker, but of course, Chen not the best hero, famously at preventing pulls into specifically this offlane here. Does actually manage to grab, I believe, the range creep here on the hard camp. So leaving that hard camp open for Ryota kind of obnoxious.
Yeah, I thought he actually got 2 of the creeps, but yeah, we'll deny the range creep. That's very annoying. Corrupted will go over, at least get the XP from it. And in the mid lane, you know, we're talking about this Chen and the amount of lanes that it can impact. Not only is it doing a decent job of dealing with the pull as best it can, and it will be able to bully a little bit, but also it sent its first Satyr convert over to mid lane. It removed a lot of mana from dual rays, and in this matchup where you're a melee hero into a Shadow Fiend with Shadow Raises, that does a lot. It's not great for the Ember, obviously. It's still really painful, but reducing the amount of Shadow Raises that are going to happen for this Ember, it does make life just a tiny bit easier.
Yeah. I mean, definitely Niche is, you know, not expecting anything to come out of this lane with anything particularly sparkly, but just getting that little bit of extra help will propel him towards those. Definitely, I mean, the levels really what matters here in this matchup for the Ember Spirit. Unfortunately, Aztecor, I believe, also denied the Water Rune. So a little bit of extra help, actually, from both position 5s as Rain doing a pretty good amount of damage into Corrupted. Definitely hurting them a lot that they couldn't block that first wave, unfortunately. Almost wondering if they should have tried to overload this bot side just to be able to do so, as this lane being in a static position has really been punishing them. It's about 6 denies now for the side of 4-2-3, and not really getting much better as their HP totals are waning. Very likely to get the Lotus as well for themselves. Eventually it'll go back into Corrupted, but relatively annoying in this early matchup, and more levels that you can garner on both these heroes, the faster that you can start pressuring across the board with that Dragon form, but also Rain getting just that extra bit of farm that we know Chens are so capable of doing, as Ryota does actually... He is charging into the mid lane right now. Ember, probably not something you'll hit. Yeah, this hero is very good against Spirit Breaker mid.
Yeah, they're going to back up. It was an interesting angle. He went from an angle where there was no vision, but again, with the Sleight of Fist, you're going to be fine. But you're talking about how much this is hurting the Slardar in the bottom lane. He's got 5 CS. And, you know, I looked at this matchup with Snowy actually getting a little bit low, but Fortnite, man, he's going to get feared away.
Doesn't miss.
They will get the kill. Not enough misses in time. And now trying to fight into Aztecor as well. Fortnite, man, brings his courier and gets a salve ready to go. Is going to be able to make that happen. And now with the charge coming in, this is a problem. The Spirit Breaker, very nice angle, is going to go on top of Ponlo, bashes him back, but Ponlo pops the Fairy Fire, gets back under tower, and does not get the kill.
Yeah, if he would have gotten the bash, he would have, but just a little bit too much extra life on Ponlo, unfortunately.
Yeah, the power of this Marcy as well, calling the courier in, getting the salve. I don't know if it was 1 or 2 salves, but at least brought one for himself. We saw this Ringmaster salve up as well, and Marcy can be a very strong laner, certainly, but I didn't really expect to see Marcy get a kill in this lane.
Yeah, just fighting over the Lotus. I definitely the Ringmaster, I think, and Ponlo's Ringmaster adding a lot as nice dodge from Niche, but he's still taking so much damage physically.
He is, but we're going to see TP's incoming in from the
iconic.
Marcy. Fortnite Man
Not fast
doesn't
enough.
have boots, but wait a minute. The dagger's going to hit. Not enough of a slow. So Dual Raise is going to be able to go get on out of here, kill off the opposing mid laner. Again, not too surprising. It's a bad matchup for Ember Spirit. He's just trying to get levels. But talking about bad matchups, I didn't think this was going to be as bad for Corrupted as it was. It's like, you know, Chen DK is a strong, stable matchup, but I don't think they got a lot of kill threat. But look at this. Corrupted's got 250 HP, no mana, and he's got 9 CS.
Yeah, the Chen is quite strong in lane, and Reigns, because of the way that Ryota has been playing, has been able to pretty consistently get his pulls, been able to get those creeps for himself. So still rather obnoxious for the side of Corrupted. He's having a very rough time on the Slardar, and it's not gonna get any better as levels go forward. He'll just, you know, be able to kind of propel himself into the ways of killing some hard camps and whatnot. But at least he can rely on Dual Raise in this mid lane, who has been having a very, very good time on the SF. I think in some ways dominating this matchup more than I think you would expect on average. A little bit of extra help from both sides, but particularly Ryota and Aztekor just giving that little bit extra to Dual Raise. Rain now is here on that 6 minute with the creeps. Fortunately, the rune spawns top for the side of Niche, so we'll go over to Aztekor. A little bit of extra creeps as he pulls them in.
Just give me the Tame the Beast, though, buying a little bit more time. Spiritbreaker is starting to arrive. Chains
cancel.
off cooldown. There's the Escape Act, and now trying to get on top of the
Dead.
Shadow Fiend. He's just going to get taken down. Aztekor now, he's going to run level 6 on the Embers, and the Fire Emblem gives the chase potential. Podlo's still alive, by the way, as Ryota under tower now, looking for a charge in 8 seconds, but they should just be able to go take him down. There's the Tames the Beast, the Chains as well, and they give Niche a triple kill off of what was a pretty rough laning stage. 3 kills? Yes, please.
Yep, and I like Niche's build a lot. He goes for it's 3 points in chains here in this matchup. 2 points in the Sleight of Fist, not worrying anything about the Flame Guard, not worrying about any recovering potential, as the heroes that come over for him, the supports, they have that good follow-up damage, even with just the early creeps, the Blood Grenade. And I mean, this is part of the issue for the side of eSpoiled, is that these two heroes, Naga Siren, Spiritbreaker, don't pair the strongest together in terms of playing around their heroes. So having this kind of, I guess, slow-ish early to mid game, this hurt a lot when the lanes are coming out pretty decently. It's Fortnite Man. He's gotten to level 6. He does miss the rebound there onto Snowy in the top side, but having a great time as well on this Marcy, just about even with where Snowy is. So most one coming out with expected wins is Corrupted. Gonna be fine.
He does have level 6, and that does enable like some rotation to come into his lane. Yeah, just even the corrosive haze means the Slardar applies a lot of pressure. Now Snowy will pop his battle trance trying to get on top of this Marcy, but the box is just causing problems. And now that ult's gonna be done. It's gonna be a dead Troll Warlord, and looks like Aztekor will be able to find his way under tower. But going back to that Slardar for a second, Slardar is not a hero that farms. As yeah, they got Ryota in the mid lane as well. He's not a hero that farms. He needs the Soul Ring. Up until the point where you have that, you do not have the mana regen to spam your crushed. You do not farm well. So this comeback arc of this Slardar is what is that? 200 gold, less than 200 gold ahead of this Chen.
Yeah,
it
is very rough. Nisha's here as well.
Yeah, no, he's dead again. This is he's got nothing. There's nothing here. He's not gonna get a blink. I truly, in a game state like this, I don't know what you're supposed to do as Corrupted.
No, it's very, very difficult. And the early game going, I think it was expected to not go great, as Dual Raise will go down in the mid lane as well. Really great rotation by Fortnite Man off the back of that Helm Dom. And this is Niche, where he was shut down in that very early portion of the game, but he did get all the levels he needed. So now he's got that max chains. He's a complete menace around the map, and really nice rotation as well from Fortnite Man. This is an early game that is going significantly worse for eSpoiled than I think what they were hoping for. They wanted to be chill as.
Yeah, they're on top of Snowy as well here. It's a lot of damage. There's the Tame the Beast. A little bit more. There's going to be the stun trying to turn it on into the battle trance. It came off just in time. And Fortnite Man has to run. He's going to get taken down, but they're going to be able to go get the troll. And Ryota, he's going to be a follow-on victim. Yeah, there we go. With the Helm Dom creep, Niche gets 2 more kills. You don't want to lose the Mercy, but you killed 2. You take down this carry once again. You're not too upset about it. Although, dual raise here stealing the stacks, that's really nice here for the side of eSpoiled.
It feels nice, but it's not definitely not enough to make up for anything, as he's going to get pushed into the side of Niche, chained up immediately, has no TP either, so kind of stuck in no man's land. He wants to kill Palm though off, but he won't be able to do so as a whoopee cushion.
Oh.
Yeah, this is
That's
really
nice.
tough. I mean, this is the side of a spoiled. They don't have very much playmaking when they get behind like this, and it's Ryota without level 6. It's Aztekor, who's not going to be level 6 for a while. They wanted a much more stable early game than this, and now with a Dragonite and Chen, 4-2-3, the active kind of player that he is, he's already got a Mask Madness and he's into this mid lane. They are just playing this really, really nicely for Most Wanted, and as we saw in the first series, or in the upper bracket, that kind of first time that a spoiled and Most Wanted met up, they were short games for a reason, as again, these teams, the way that they match up, it's a little bit of kind of opposites attract here. Most Wanted just playing very, 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 very strongly in this early game. That's going to allow them, I think, to get towards a pretty substantial lead, as they're already 4K up. Fortnite Man with that Dominator has been doing some nice stuff across the board, and with an Invis Rune on Niche will time out, but even without this tier 1, they're still looking at Corrupted on Pawn though.
Oh, not again. This poor man. What has he ever done to them? Oh, now we're going to see the Flame Remnant go in. He does have some sprint going, and he doesn't matter. It's level 1 sprint. It's not fast enough. It's not far enough. He's going to get taken down. He's got shreds now. He's only 200 gold away from a soul ring. It's
yeah,
something.
And then he only needs the blink and then also the shard and probably a BKB on top of it. Not that far away from either. But if you catch Fortnite Man alone,
yeah, but can they kill
down.
They're gonna oh, nice rebound onto the low ground, and the Centaur stun. Centaur will go and
it lived. Oh, okay.
No, it didn't. It's gonna get taken down. But Fortnite Man, you talk about these kind of core heroes that he's really good on. He is sparkling on this Marcia through the first 12 minutes or so.
Yeah, he's played quite well, and despite not having the most levels, he's still about equal in net worth to Snowy, as this game is not getting really any better for the side of a spoiled. And these are not particularly the best, space making supports when you get behind, as they provide no damage for themselves. And with the SF, they don't really have anyone to play through. I mean, they up until the point of Dual Rays having this Yashikaya, as they go on to him, he's so dead.
Yep, he's gonna go get taken down on the Wheel of Wonder. Ryota trying to buy some space, interrupt things, but that just means that they know he's here now, and he doesn't have a charge, so he's gonna go down. Godlike on Niche with the amp damage rune, as he's got 3 charges there on the vessel. And Rojo, I looked at this draft, I'm like, you know what? Shadow Fiend Naga is terrifying. It's a really good troll game. Slardar should do enough to enable his team, even just with Haze, but. And I did not give Most Wanted the respect they deserve for how good their early game can be, because they are dumpstering this thing. Now they're pressuring all the tier 2s. It's 13 minutes in. They've kind of hit this problem where they are so far ahead. Their tempo has gone so well that they don't have objectives to go for. It's invade your opponent's jungle, try to deny them farm, but you're really not going to hit tier 2s this early for the most part. Tormentor's not available. They don't have the lineup for Roche necessarily. So it always is kind of that awkward situation. The Requiem is going to get channeled up, but with the chains there and the stun, it's just going to be canceled. Dual Rays dead again.
Yeah, early game has just been absolutely horrible for a spoiled, and they have very little comeback. It's basically just going to be the song plus the Requiem, and for the time being, getting that off is very, very difficult, but there's also so many items, so much HP across the board for Most Wanted that doesn't really feel like it's going to be enough. I almost wonder here if Dual Rays, if he feels like he should have just gone a blink first or the likes to try and make anything out of the early game, as now getting towards this Yashikaya, it's going to be extremely late. They're stealing your Wisdom Shrine. There's no response on the other side of the map. 423's got Armlet and the Mask of Madness, looking soon towards the blink. So this game is falling completely out of their hands, again, with very little to do about it. The playmaking from behind is very limited from the side of a spoiled. They need this blink from Corrupted. They need really likely Dual Rays' blink as well, or an incredible song at that. And Most Wanted maybe not the most objectives to play for, but taking the enemy, I mean, jungle is a perfect enough amount of objectives to take realistically, as this is something that Chen really thrives on. This is something that you really want to be on this other side of the map as the Chen, as Rain. 4,000 net worth on the Chen, mind you, just about equal with Corrupted. As looking on Niche onto Snowy, he stepped up just a little bit too far.
That he has. They're going to get on top of him once again. Battle Trance is popped, but the stuns are chained very
so
nicely.
sad.
So he can't heal it. He's got a Vessel on him as well. So Niche is going to go take the final kill on that one. Doesn't really matter who it goes to, but this Ember Spirit shut down in lane. He does get solo killed by, I guess technically the Spirit Breaker helped, but pretty much solo killed by this Shadow Fiend early on. Turns it around, goes beyond godlike in 15 minutes. Just everywhere on the map, he has so much damage, and pretty soon he's going to have this Yules as well, which is so nice, not only to keep himself safe, but kind of ruins the Spirit Breaker's day, ruins the Troll's day, as we're going to find this Shadow Fiend once again, pump fakes the Requiem, and seems like he's going to be able to get out of here. No, they're not. Never mind. There's the Tame of the Beast. There's the stun. He's going to get forced under tower. What do you do? This game just, I know it's a good theoretical lineup for a comeback with the Naga, with the Requiem, with even to the Spirit Breakers and Nate giving you a little bit more XP, but the way this game is going, it just doesn't feel like there's ever room to try to make that happen.
No, not really. The vision is so aggressive from the side of Most Wanted. They're playing, I think, very nicely across the map, but yeah, it's just making plays on the side of eSpoiled is very, very difficult. This lineup needs to operate from at least a position of kind of a stable game. Ideally, you'd want to be ahead for eSpoiled. Of course, that did not happen out of the lanes, and nowhere is safe. It feels like pretty much no matter what happens, if Most Wanted makes a move, they're going to kill somebody. They don't quite kill Snowy off, but they pressure him out of that mid lane as he can't find any peace. They're keeping this catapult alive to push towards this tier 2. At tier 2 this early in the game, it's not going to happen with the Fortify, but forcing out the Fortify means that these tier 2s are very likely to fall as 4-2-3. He's also finished up his Blink. Yeah, the map is incredibly small, and as well, they haven't even really tried to make a smoke, and I can't blame them. Their team is so weak at running into these smokes, but they're going to find dual raise again.
That they
just
will
Niche
bottom.
This time.
Just Niche, but he's got a shield rune, so you're not super worried about it.
He's playing with
Continues to
him.
pump fake, but they're just playing around with him, waiting for Ponlo to arrive. There's the Requiem, but Wheel of Wonder blocks him off, and Palement Arts as well, and
so
he's just
mean.
gonna burn down. Cool guys don't look at explosions, and that's truly what's happening this game. The game is exploding, as they're gonna find Ryota as well with the Unleash. It's just so much damage. He's gonna get taken down. Now, the one...
I think it's over.
I don't know. It's over. Yeah, Troll's going to go and get taken down. I was going to say, you know what? Slardar's got a blink. But no, this is... Snowy's dead once again. This Ember Spirit has... He's... Look, bro, if this was a pub, we'd be talking about how the Ember Spirit just smurfing this lobby. Like, what the hell is happening? Please, Gabe, ban this guy. But no, this is a custom. We are playing in the lower bracket finals of DreamLeague Division 2. And Niche is just smurfing on them. He's 13-1-5. He has like no CS. He's 70 CS. It doesn't matter. He's farming heroes.
Yeah, he has the kill score to match up against that. As 4-2-3, he's the one who's gotten all the creeps on the map. Nearing towards 200 here on the last hits. Just about more than where the Shadow Fiend is. Not something that you'd want to be happening in this game. 12k lead. It's absolutely brutal. And this is what happens. You give, Niche, he wanted this Ember Spirit, as it's a quite nice matchup into these supports, especially with no damage, and it's great at catching with everyone else in the lineup, as Ryota will certainly go down as well. A pick up for Fortnite Man. He's finished up his BKB in a very comfortable spot across the board, and the rotations just have been beautiful for Most Wanted. They've done everything textbook. This is very reminiscent of something that we'd see from the likes of an old gaming gladiators roster. Just very, very typical of just running the game down, playing exactly for your timings, knowing exactly what your timings always are. And they've not given anything over to the side of eSpoiled. eSpoiled hasn't... I probably would like to see them go for a little bit more, truthfully, but in a game state like this, it's very difficult. As for now, they're looking to just kind of farm up and get towards. I think Dual Raze's Blink is really when they can make any actual plays, but I want to see them use this song. I think at this point in the game, you can't be too worried about making a play that doesn't work out, as pretty much no play is going to work out. As Snowy, he walks up a little bit too far. He's going to have the ulti, but nothing to do with it. It's decent damage.
The Requiem as well. Decent charge into the Spirit Breaker ult, but it's not. If they were 7k behind,
no Requiem,
they win this fight. But no, now the Requiem's done. The song just trying to buy some space, and they're just going to have to back the hell on up. So Spirit Breaker charges out of here. Nether Strike was not enough to get a kill, and now with Aegis on this Ember Spirit, who he already had no enemies. He only had people he wanted to kill. He has no issues. So they're going to go on the high ground. They have multiple Dark Troll summoners at this point. So the tower damage they do is just insane with his Dragon Knight 20 minutes in. Mid lane set of racks are going to go down, and we know the game state. Slardar, Spirit Breaker, they're on the bottom side of the map. They're trying to split push as much as possible, but I guess the one saving grace is
push
that
the tier 1.
There we go. Minutes. Only one tier 2 was taken down, so they're not going to get 2 sets of racks that fast.
Only one. Only one at 21 minutes. Yeah, it's you're a little more hopeful than I am.
Oh no, I'm not hopeful at all.
Yeah. This one is down the drain for the side of eSpoiled. They have potentially the Blink. Once they have Song, these are pretty much the only ways they can make plays. So if they're going to make a smoke, I think they need to do it off the back of Dual Raze's Blink with that Requiem. It's the only chance that they have. And granted, I mean, they can't even kill a niche. They're going to find this Tormentor as well. BKB finished up for 4-2-3. So, again, not, playing very, very patient on the side of Most Wanted, not making any slip-ups. This is the kind of game that feels just impossible to come back from. This is a lineup that is just playing very, very, very disciplined. And you do love to see it as another cash onto the side of Ryota. Already a Yules for Ponlo. Ryota's ability to play the game is so limited. He will get out this time, but I mean, that is not much of a victory. As even now for the side of Most Wanted, they get Ponlo his Shard, the Spotlight. Rather nice for finding heroes, good for killing off the Naga Siren illusions. Fortnite Man, he has genuinely zero fear.
Well, they will get the Chen. It will cost the Requiem, but they smoke on top of them. And, the Chen is 1,000 gold up on this Slardar. It is absolutely a worthwhile kill. Maybe you wish you'd done that a little bit earlier, been able to make something happen. And now Requiem is not available for the high ground push as Ryota charges onto the creep wave. Fortnite Man trying to find him. And remember, Ryota here, he has no points in Bulldoze. So no nice, easy stats resist, no bonus movement speed. He's going to be able to get out, but it is kind of interesting to see him go for this like 4-0-4 build. I understand the bash is nice, Rojo, but it does feel like generally Bulldoze, at least getting a single value point in it, is really worth doing.
Yeah, I'd probably be nicer, I would suppose, if there wasn't already 2 Yules on the board.
Yeah, fair.
For the side of Most Wanted, but really doesn't matter what the side of Ryota goes for, as the Spirit Breaker Gambit not paying off very much in full for them. Just has not been able to find anything on the support duo. 2 heroes that can be very, very strong in the right game. This Naga Siren obviously having so much potential, but the way they got behind in the early game, truthfully nothing to do for eSpoiled. As they're just slowly farming this one out, but even in the game completely split with them farming, they're still losing the net worth across the board. At least they're working towards Dual Raze's BKB. That's something. I think Dual Raze is really their only kind of comeback into this game. His magic damage is enough to potentially burst one hero if they don't have the BKB, but obviously that's still just a pipe dream, as finding these heroes alone, finding them in a scenario where they won't be able to pop BKB feels pretty much impossible. It's really only supports that you can kill for the time being, and after that initial death on Rain, he's been rather careful to stick close to at least a single core. Corrupted, he's farming some bit in the bot side, but it's just a matter of time, realistically. They cleared up that one tier 2, 4-2-3 is working towards an Assault Cuirass.
Yeah, we are getting towards this triple BKB timing. Nice try, Pun, though. But we are working towards this triple BKB timing, where Corrupted is decently far away, but he is like, what, 2,000-ish gold away. Shadow Fiend is, 600. Troll, a little bit more. Actually, his is maybe coming out. Yeah, it looks like his is coming out on Courier. So
they are going to smoke.
That triple BKB timing, or at least the single one on Troll, is interesting.
Yep. I mean, it's more than what they've had. I think Snowy is the strongest he's been in the game. He's the strongest he'll be for quite some time. Soul Crest behind him. I still don't think it's enough, especially I think with Divine Favor, with a Guardian Grievous fully on Brain. If you find these heroes together, you're definitely not getting any kills in Most Wanted. They know that there's some kind of timing that eSpoiled could play for. If the Roche wasn't already killed, they could be looking towards it, trying to sneak something, but they can't really sneak anything. There's still tier 1s across the map. Most Wanted, they play with a single ward and then all heroes behind 4-2-3. They're never killing this Dragonite, truthfully. I mean, it's going to take a miracle. So they're going to jump to try and poke him, but didn't get the BKB.
No, there's going to be the song and the BKB.
Single up
so you're going to have to cancel
no
this.
Root. Got it.
Yeah, Fortnite actually very separated because the song popped the BKB. They're going to try. They're going to try to take him down. He's healing up a little bit. Snowy will fall, but now with the Requiem as well, Niche gets very low. But this big, scary Dragonite straight into the middle of things. He is untouched. He's unkillable. He's got insane. What is this? 30 armor, 50 armor with the Divine Favor. Crazy HP regen. They can't kill him. It doesn't matter that they isolated Fortnite Man in the song, which was a nice thing to do. There's nothing that they can do at this point, so a second set of racks are going to go down. Ancient Granite Golem means this DK is 4,000 HP with the armlet turned on anyways, as they're going to go and find Corrupted as well. This game is over. It's been over for a while. They gave it the GG smoke try. It didn't work. And now it's back to the drawing board, bro, for game number 2, because this game, it fell apart in quite a hurry.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely not what I think you want from the side of eSpoiled. As in theory, they had, I think, an okay draft. We talked about how, the theory behind their draft, I think, is okay. But in this realistic matchup, I think giving Rain the Chen is a little bit scary. He played very, very well on that Chen. But letting Most Wanted have that strong early game, which they're so good at, for a team like eSpoiled, I mean, eSpoiled Snowy, he is a hard carry player. He likes to go late in the game. Dual Rays playing something like the Shadow Fiend and August Iron. This is a very late game lineup, and they just really significantly could not get towards it. So a little bit of maybe a slip up in draft. I think the idea is there, but in practice, it wasn't even close. And their last smoke, maybe a nice attempt. They did, I think, about as much as they could, but they just lost way too much, way too early in the game. And into this, into the lineup that Most Wanted drafted, already very difficult to play. But the way that Most Wanted played, I mean, it was pretty much flawless there, Bayo.
Yeah, it's funny. I'm looking at the, when you look at the post-game charts and you see, here are the kills, here are the tower kills, whatever the little icons that show up along the timeline. And there's a lot on the top of this chart, as we can see everything that Most Wanted did. And then there are 5 little bips.
Yeah.
Most Dual Rays killed Niche. Snowy killed Fortnite Man. 5 little pips. All that happened, 4 kills, 1 tower kill. Only things that happened that were somewhat nice for eSpoiled as that game went on. So, yeah, I think you're going back to the drawing board here for game number 2. You're going to look at this and say, even if we can draft for a good team fight, even if we can draft for a good mid game, we have to go and give ourselves a faster lineup. We have to go give ourselves good lane matchups, because otherwise, Most Wanted, they're just going to run over us again.
Yeah, I mean, it is very much that way, and I think they're going to have time to discuss. They're probably discussing it during the game, to be honest, as how difficult that game was. They're discussing it right now. That does mean we're going to have about 8 to 10 minute break. We'll be back, of course, to the game 2 here, and hopefully eSpoiled, they'll be back with a slightly better game plan heading into game 2.
Just longing for a glance from you, yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. okay. When we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe all my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love,
Welcome back to DreamLeague Division 2. This is the lower bracket finals where we get to see who has the honor, the privilege of fighting for that DreamLeague Season 27 slot against Tidebound later today. But Rojo, the way things have gone in this first game doesn't really feel like we're going to have that long of a wait. This was a significant stop for Most Wanted in Game 1.
Yeah, it feels like we're just getting started. I feel like we just started our day because this is when we were starting the previous days on DreamLeague. Feels like I just woke up because truthfully that game, it was a blur. I think neither team is going to remember that one very much in the ages. As a spoiled, maybe they'll take that one pretty decently to heart. But for Most Wanted, it's just another day. Clock in at the Chen factory, crank out a quick win. Clock in, clock out. Hopefully that can push them into facing up into Tidebound later just after a quick second game, but I don't think eSpoiled will be quite as quick to give that away to them. We know what this team is capable of. They've done so well in this tournament so far, and despite losing out to Most Wanted, they beat Most Wanted, actually, I believe it was the first time around, so they have the potential in it, in them. But as we head in this Game 2 draft, the draft is going to be very important, Bayo, and the early game play is going to be incredibly important, as the draft that they went for was kind of all in. Didn't really work against the Chen. Like Rain's Chen, a very significant problem. But also, in that draft, you had Dual Rays. He's kind of owning the Ember Spirit in that early portion of the game. But past like 5 to 6 minutes, you get that Fire Remnant online. Felt like it just they lost everywhere on the map to play as soon as the Fire Remnant was available. So Niche, he had an incredible performance. Absolutely disgusting, but that's also the kind of all-in matchups which I think are rather risky for eSpoiled to play towards. If you don't shut down Ember Spirit completely out of the lane, like 2 levels up on him plus, then very often just getting that extra support coming over from Ember or for the Ember can just become so brutal. As Most Wanted, they've gotten first pick again this time around. eSpoiled, they have the chance to change their draft a little bit. They did ban out, I believe it was the Shadow Demon and the Dazzle last time. So this time around, maybe they'll switch up one of those. Both very strong heroes, mind you, but giving Rain this Chen, not sure about that as a second time around. Well, even ban the Slardar, so they are switching things up. I believe the Marcy was left out as well, so getting rid of all Fortnite man heroes for the time being. Obviously some very much flexes.
Yeah,
removing a little bit more focus onto him.
Yeah, a bit of a respect ban after that Game 1 Marcy performance, which was incredible. So they're gonna. This is just the Fortnite man focus as Bristleback gets removed as well. It does mean that, by the way, you say Most Wanted got first pick again. They actually eSpoiled decided to choose last pick. So eSpoiled did have pick priority in game number 2. They said no, we want second pick, we want last pick. We think having that we can get that like gotcha 25 or that gotcha final pick that might swing the draft. But for now, it does mean the Chen is in the pool. Does mean Jakiro's in the pool, although we didn't see it touched in that last game. So now it really
Shadow
is.
Demon and Dazzle. Those ones I think are also quite big for Most Wanted. As I think the gambit here from eSpoiled is that if you pick up the Chen here, then probably you can get towards the Shadow Demon for eSpoiled. That's what I mean. Shadow Demon or the Dazzle is what I'm imagining. As they actually just go for Ench. So I was completely wrong, of course. But this one is at least a better, I think, concept to dealing with the Chen than the Slardar was. Having another hero to match what the Chen can do in the map, having a hero that can purge the Divine Favor immediately at the start of your draft is really nice to have. So I think this is a better response, but I don't know if I feel like the Bristleback ban is better than a Chen ban. I'm struggling to visualize that concept here.
Yeah, I'm a bit realistically, I'm a bit of a Bristle hater. It can be good in the right teams and the right lineups, but I don't think that it's nearly as good as it used to be. I don't think it's worth kind of this first phase focus that we'll sometimes see. And also, we talk about this Chen counters. Bounty was left in the pool. Most one's going to ban it out now. They're not going to go give eSpoiled Bounty and the Enchantress. So makes sense there. Now we're going to see what their last ban is going to be. As a reminder, in game number 1, the big power picks that we saw, Marcy, that's banned out. We saw this Ember Spirit it's too early to see if that's a really good Ember Spirit game or not for the most part. Enchantress, you do get a Vessel that can be nice into the Enchantress, but you're not going to hit her all that much, so kind of goes both ways. And then this Dragonite. Like, those were the big heroes that we saw. Don't know. It's going to be the Centaur getting banned out here. So there are not a lot of offlanders left in the pool at this point in Rojo. You know, Pango's gone, Centaur's gone, Timbersaw, Marcy, Slardar, Bristleback. It would make you think that Most Wanted, they're going to pick they got an offlaner in mind. They're going to pick its second phase. And, okay, there's going to be the Ringmaster going down. We're going to get the DK. Okay. We're going to steal the DK away from Most Wanted.
I like this, although I am getting worried about the hero pool for Corrupted, as I think Most Wanted, if they wanted to, they could just pick up Fortnite Man, his Mars here. I think maybe not the best, obviously, in these heroes. Maybe we'll struggle a little bit. I'm sure he has some other heroes, but we're getting very limited. It's kind of these Underlords, Tide Hunters, a little bit more of niche heroes. I guess the Doom is one of them as well, and it's not a bad game to be the Doom. Pick up the Shadow Demon as well. Most Wanted, I still think they're relatively happy heading out of this first phase of the draft. eSpoiled their Gambit so far. I mean, I feel like it's not working towards their favor as much as they nearly would have wanted, but they will pick up at least some nice, some rather decent, I think, pairings here. Hopefully keep this Dragonite as a flex, and if they can hold flex till 24 pick, I think that's the perfect reason to hold it. But these two picks are very difficult, as 423, he has a chance on 18 pick to get the best, you know, potentially what he thinks is the best hero for himself, as Primal Beast comes out, Snapfire as well. I don't mind these two, but Primal Beast into Shadow Demon can be a little bit rough.
It really can. And, you know, we talk about this Doom as well. Doom is one of the worst heroes in Dota right now, for the most part. Now at pro levels and when drafts are built around it, it's fine. But you know, you look at pubs and it's like 43% win rate or something. But DK hates Doom. The inability to heal, the percentage-based damage on Infernal Blade. Doom is a really good answer to this Dragonite that we saw just take over the game for Most Wanted in game number 1. And now as we look at this 18 pick, Rojo, looking at whatever it is that 423 is going to want, what are we looking at? It seems like just a pretty good Ursa game.
Yeah, I mean, Ursa is always good, but for 423, I could see... okay, so they don't pick up his hero yet. They're leaving it. It could be, honestly, a pretty scary Meepo game if you wanted to pick it up. So I think the potential to move around the map is very scary, especially against what we saw in the first game for eSpoiled. Potential to shut down the Primal Beast, very scary. But they're going to leave it open as they do pick a Leshrac for niche. Doesn't mean that whatever lane you... I mean, ideally this means, I think, for eSpoiled that you kind of need to draft towards getting dual race his hero on this mid lane, because Primal Beast and Dragonite, not two heroes that can really face up into Leshrac. I mean, sometimes Dragonite can kind of draw the lane, at least a little bit, just because Dragonite has the capability of doing that almost always. Just a very obnoxious mid hero, but still very threatened by the Diabolic Edict, of course. Diabolic Edict, great into Enchantress, great into Primal Beast the whole game. If you get that kind of blink, eventually when you get on a Snapfire, you can instantly kill this hero. So Leshrac may be a tiny bit scary, but I think with the heroes and the supports behind it, certainly makes a good amount of sense. And Most Wanted, they will try and kind of limit those dual raise last picks. So they ban up this Quap here.
The other thing, if this is a mid primal, is that you can just kind of cheese the wave, onslaught the wave level, or trample the wave level 1, cut it down, drag it around, and just not give Leshrac the opportunity to actually crush you in lane because you're just so far away from where the wave is. They do have that option, Rojo.
Yeah, I mean, it's something that you can do on the primal, but it can be pretty difficult. I mean, there's going to be creeps that can run to your lane. Shadow Demon is great at rotating into you with Leshrac. Not necessarily a hero that you want to give a free lane. So, I mean, also a hero that is okay at threatening you, as it's a relatively fast hero. It's a hero with the slow and that extra damage to get through you. So, I probably just prefer to see the Primal in the off lane, particularly, I think, Primal versus Chen. Not a good matchup, mind you, but it is a hero that can threaten killing the Chen with that magic damage. It's a hero that can drag waves. Maybe doesn't care as much about the creeps as a lot of heroes, or as maybe a lot of heroes might. So, for eSpoiled, I am probably looking at a mid laner for Most Wanted. They're definitely looking at a safe laner. They're going to go straight away, and It is going to be the Meepo for 4-2-3. It's a pretty good Meepo game. The single target damage is pretty weak. The AoE damage is quite good, but I don't know if that's really enough if you get behind. And 4-2-3, he's so proficient at the Meepo. This is going to be, I mean, probably the most impossible pick that they could get against the Primal Beast. So wherever this Primal Beast goes, it's going to be really, really miserable for a very significant portion of the game. The Snapfire, probably by proxy, going to have a relatively difficult game in that off lane if they do choose to put it there. So the question is, what can he possibly pick up here to fix this draft? I mean, their draft has some very solid pieces, but Most Wanted, I still feel, have gotten primarily what they wanted. And it's likely to be Dual Raise's pick here. But maybe now that this Meepo is picked up, you want to try and get something that really counters the Meepo. For Spoiled, if there was ever a time to bust out something crazy like, I mean, Elder Titan, really not too great, but something that's a really hard Meepo counter.
Offlane Wyvern?
This would be the time. I think that Wyvern mid is really good, but unfortunately it really isn't into Leshrac.
Yeah.
So yeah, it feels like an impossible pick. I'm very curious to see what a Spoiled get as. Honestly, the Shadow Demon is, I mean, Shadow Demon Doom blocks so many heroes, like the play, just period. I mean, maybe I've been playing somewhat of mid Skywrath. I think maybe the concept there is decent, but as soon as you get gone on with Meepo, you're instantly dead. So it's kind of impossible. I have no clue what I'd pick for a Spoiled here, so I'm curious what they're discussing.
Yeah, the idea of an Elder Titan seems kind of cool, but unfortunately, the Astral Spirit buff is purgeable, so you can't really do that one. Shadow Demon is going to remove a lot of the power that you have to be able to bonk heroes with the Meepo, so it's just going to be the Invoker. It is AoE damage. Yeah. It is point damage. If you do go Agents of Galaron, which seems like he's going to go, you do have this Cataclysm plus Primal Beast ult idea. This pulverized idea where you go in and that can probably evaporate a Meepo. Pulverize, Mortimer's Kisses, Cataclysm does give you that option, but that kind of ignores the rest of the team, and I'm not even confident that blows up the Meepo.
Yeah, this is, I mean, I like the Invoker overall. I think it's probably one of the better heroes they could have gotten. It's less all-in than a lot of other heroes. Say something like the Shadow Fiend, I think looks okay in this game, but as soon as you get caught by a singular spell, you're pretty much dead. Invoker at least has some decent ways to play around himself. Maybe you could have gone for something like a Puck even this game, but again, the Doom threatens you so much, so I like the concept of the Invoker, but I'm still extremely scared for a Spoiled that they're going to get ran over, as these lanes don't seem super favorable for them. The bot lane should be very, very good if they put Aztecor and Snowy there. But the rest of the game, it's going to be very difficult in 4-2-3 with a lane like that. If he's able to get that incredible start for the Meepo that he has so many times before, then the potential to rotate around the map for this hero becomes so threatening. So I'm really, really worried for a Spoiled here. I'd put Most Wanted at a pretty significant draft lead after that game one, feeling like they can kind of run it back, but Spoiled, they have some very good, potential answers. Maybe the Sun Strikes across the map can actually make some openings for them, but I'm scared, Bayo. I'm really, really worried here.
Yeah, it feels bad. Meepo's one of these heroes that you can send a one clone through the gate, keep one in lane, and just these ganks show up, and you're like, where in the world did this come from? As Sunstrike goes down, just kind of gives them an idea of what the items are going to be, but the other part of this that I don't know, I don't think it's going to be super relevant for this game, because if you're a Meepo player, if you're a Meepo picker, you've played hundreds of games on the hero. You got the muscle memory going in. But Dota in the patch that dropped last night did add a new setting that makes Meepo playing a lot easier. And I assume we're going to see players go in and kind of eventually work into their keybinds where it's called unified or like unified unit commands, something like that, where effectively now, if you want to go the way you got to do it right now with Meepo is you want to poof all the Meepos onto a target. You select your Meepo keybind, you press W tab, W tab, W tab, W tab, and then you go forward and you select all the Meepos, you tab through them, and you poof in. Now all you got to do is press poof once, and all of the meepos are going to poof towards the meepo that you have that you're looking at, that you've kind of clicked near, which makes these kind of meepo ganks a little bit easier to pull off. Again, not going to matter in this lobby because it's been around for less than 24 hours and 423's got his muscle memory, but it is going to make life just save a little APM, make life a little bit easier for meepos as kind of the game continues to develop.
Yeah, it's a nice little setting to play with. I believe it's like smart multi-unit casting.
Yeah.
Overall some decent quality of life features added in that previous update last night. But for 423, as you said, probably, I mean, he might even be one of those players where he's played so much meepo that he might not even bother with it for at least a little while. He knows exactly what he wants to do on this hero. He's got that muscle memory built up. A very, very good meepo game ahead of him. I am curious to see how difficult this becomes for Corrupted on this Primal Beast. It should be, in theory, I mean, just an impossible lane. Yeah, started here with the trample. He is a Grandmaster Primal Beast, so this is one of his heroes that he's very comfortable with. And already in the first wave, actually getting some decent damage on this bot side. So not the worst start that a Primal Beast has ever had, but still 200 HP without tangos. So it's going to continue to get worse. On low on the top side, he's having a nice little bit of using the illusions to block for himself. That extra armor into the little shredder is nice.
Just little Shadow Fiend thing or Shadow Demon things. It's the small little things you figure out over time, that little bits of efficiency that can make life a lot more difficult for your opponents.
That's of course taking so much damage.
Yeah,
He hits 13.
Yeah. That's 13% more damage. That is stacking up quite a bit. Now, you know, luckily, yeah, 32. You're right. I was thinking it was 1% for some reason. Regardless, he does have Nature's Attendance level 1, so he's gonna be fine. Not gonna cause that many issues. It does force the mana, and that is something. But you know, Doom is not gonna have the best lane, all things considered. It's relatively low armor. He's not super happy about, but yeah, Doom is just generally a weak laner. But in the balance of things, the lane setup is a lot better, I think, for this Shadow Demon Doom than it is for the Primal Beast and Snapfire. And you just got to do a little bit better than the other offlaner. Also, you know, Doom's got Devoured, right? So he does have this built-in comeback potential in a way that Primal doesn't really have.
Yeah, and Primal getting behind can sometimes just be a cage completely. As getting it back into the game as this hero really just relies on these kind of random rotations, and finding those can be incredibly difficult. Farming is just not something this hero is particularly good at, but across the board, been so far better in the lanes. And I think the nice thing, at least for dual rays, is he's gotten this Invoker matchup for himself. Invoker versus Leshrac. This is not one where he'll feel particularly threatened the same way he did in the previous one. Yeah, you know, in the previous game, he really went ahead as the Shadow Fiend and kind of dominated those early portions, but now heading into the you know, kind of past the laning phase into this rune stage, dual rays, he should be perfectly strong on this Invoker to actually be able to contest Niche. And I think that will change the dynamic of the game a lot, making sure that Niche has some level of kind of controlled, you know, just a little bit of controlled tempo around the map where he's not open so freely once he gets to that level 6. Could be a bit more of a chill game from Niche, which I think is rather nice. It's really 423 who I'm going to be watching out for significantly. He has the kind of extra X factor that Niche had in that previous game. And that could become very difficult for something like the Invoker, at least this time around. I do think eSpoiled will have a much better start for themselves.
Oh, well, we've hit level 3, which means now the Earthbinds are starting to fly out. And don't quite have enough levels to take down Corrupted, or enough damage to take down Corrupted this early, but Primal does not like to be netted up. It kind of removes a significant portion of the kit, so we see him trample in. You know, it's going to go get Earthbounded down. Not really...
It's not too bad for Corrupted. I mean, compared to what we saw in the first game, Bayo, I think he's in paradise.
Oh, yeah. He's top 3 now. He's top 3 CS by, you know, just a little bit, but doing well enough. He's not being massively outstripped. He's not at like 7 CS in 5 minutes like game 1 was, although those Earthbinds we're talking about now starting to get on top a little bit more, though the trades into 423 are really nice. The trample goes down as well, trying to go take down Rain, but he's under tower. He's gonna be fine. no massive issues there. And you were talking about this mid lane though, Rojo, and you know Leshrac being kind of not going to be as unfettered once he hits level 6. Invoker can have some pretty rough lanes, at least early on. You just don't have a lot of damage, even with Asian Galaron, even with Exort. But this Invoker's 19 for 11. And sure, some of those denies are probably into the Forge Spirits that he's summoning, but I mean, even still, 19 for 12 here is, that's a lot of denies this early into the game.
Yeah, I mean, Dora is just playing very, very nicely. Sometimes in the mid lane, all that matters between the two players is how you see us. That is a big defining factor of the mid lane. And Dore's not really threatened as much by the Diabolic Edict either. That's the nice part about this Invoker matchup. You're a hero that can create a creep instantly to tank up some of it. You deal good physical damage. And this early push. Now that he's got his levels, he has a pretty significant damage lead in terms of just base damage into the Leshrac. So a great start for Dual Rays. It's not going to get bad like it did previously. Across the lanes, they're doing quite well for themselves, particularly Corrupted. He's taking a decent bit of damage, but this lane could have, and for all intents and purposes, probably should have gone much worse in this first 5 minutes than it has. He is so happy in comparison to the previous game, and he's playing a hero that is much better with even just a mediocre game. As of course on to Niche, it's a lot of damage.
And it's really nice to have that Wild Ring Ripper just eating off eating the Diabolic Edicts as well. So Aztecor, no issues, just kind of running at him. Now, it will force Ponlo over, and the rotation's going to be there. But even still, you know, we see the power of, at least early on,
Corrupted.
Yeah, Corrupt is going to show up, as is Rain. We just so many heroes in the mid lane on this 6-minute rune, and it will force Ryota to go and take the shield. But now on top of Niche, there's going to be the Tornado Meteor as well. And they get first blood 6 minutes into this game. First blood onto this Invoker, which, as we talked about, Rojo, this is the important hero on eSpoil's draft. He's the one that really is going to give the damage that lets you deal with this Meepo. He's the one, theoretically, that kind of is going to be able to open up a lot of these fights. So getting first blood on him, getting him ahead of the game is incredibly valuable. It's now 4-2-3. He's got the Earthbind. He's fine. He's okay.
Yeah, he's fine, but Corrupted, he's still getting a lot out of this game. No rotations have been made on the top side from this Meepo yet, as you can't really rotate much into Doom's lane. You can't really rotate into a Dragonite too much, and Fortnite Man, he's also been rather happy as he's been left alone. Both heroes coming up in the top side Aztecor, taking quite a bit of damage from the nets, but no more to actually keep him in place here. Much better start for a Spoiled, but it is also a draft that relatively, I think, scale is better than the previous one from Most Wanted. You know, so not maybe, I think, feeling too upset that the game is not won nearly as much through the early game as Fortnite Man. He's going to be scaling up really nicely on this Doom, I think, in particular. He's level 6 now as well. So he's posing a significant threat. You know, usually, you know, we're talking about how the Primal Beast is getting a much better lane than Corrupted would typically want, I think, on this hero. Much better than the Meepo than he would expect, but same goes for Fortnite Man. You're talking about how weak it can be as Rain gets onto the low ground there. But Doom, usually a hero not renowned for its laning phase in this current patch. But there hasn't really been much of a
Invoker in the mid lane. There's going to poof the teleport in the damage. Do we have it? Niche a little bit far away. But yeah, even with the Ghost Walk, just a little bit too much damage.
Well done.
Very well done indeed. A little bit unfortunate they were trying to set up, and Meepo did have one of his clones dedicated onto the north side of the map for a while to try to go and set up on this Dragonite with the Doom. So they're not going to get that one. But again, we talked about how important this Invoker is bit of a rotation onto the top side Leshrac with this Arcane Rune. That is a lot of damage potential, but I guess for now, just looking at stealing stack or stealing camps away, and not quite interested in diving tower just yet.
Yeah, not quite. Yeah, getting his neutral item first. They would like to fight, I think, on this top side. For the side of Most Wanted, they're bringing over 4-2-3. They'll see that on a ward. Probably have a strong suspicion that there are some other heroes behind Fortnite Man as well. They did get the bot tower, though, very early for the side of Spoiled, and so far they're going to get out of dodge. Leave a creep up here. Nicely done, actually. Aztecor making good rotations with his creeps and with himself. Brain is actually relatively alone in this bot side. No pulverize to speak of.
There's a very slow developing tower break on the top side of the map. In fact, Yeah, Leshrak's just gonna back up, look for more farm elsewhere. It's just not necessarily worth doing. And the longer it takes here, the more that this Snapfire can just kind of like defend, pull the creep waves away, the more space this gives Corrupted, the more space this gives Dual Rays, and the more room it just gives them to kind of scale back into this game. So the big issue, I think, if we talked about scaling, Doom is a fantastic spell. It does a lot in this game, but it doesn't really do much for them when it's on cooldown. Or when it's off cooldown, I should say. They would love to spend this and get a kill, and they just have not given Doom the opportunity for the most part.
No, I mean, they've been quite nice about leaving themselves in a relatively open position. They are on top of Fortnite Man.
Yeah, with the
Good damage.
pulverize
Has
as
the
well.
Lotus.
He did have a very strong Lotus, and with the trample as well, that should be the damage with the AoE there. So Snowy comes in top side, helps out here, but Corrupted will be able to get the kill. And now in the mid lane, Niche takes a lot of damage here from the Cold Snap Meteor.
Dead.
He's just dead.
Wow.
This Leshrak that, again, does a lot of damage in this game. It can also be extremely squishy, especially with this Blink Rush build that he's going for. So getting caught out a couple times. Look, he went beyond godlike, probably by this point, actually, in game number 1. And now here he is on this Leshrak, bottom of the cores.
Yeah, a little bit of a creep battle in the mid lane here. See a little bit of a a little bit of a Pokemon battle. There's a lot of creep showing up, but it is hard for Leshrak to deal with this Invoker matchup. I mean, taking that damage from the Tornado Meteor can be so threatening. Not really a hero that's actually too good at killing off the Forge Spirits, as the damage you take trying to do so is rather substantial. So Dual Rays, he got a very early Midas. He's so farmed on this Invoker. He's going to work towards his Ags, the point booster already. It is not an easy game to play into this Invoker for the side of Most Wanted. And now, after the first game, coming ahead with this 1k lead at 11 minutes, it's more than I think possibly could have wanted. Even and Corrupted, again, having an incredible Primal Beast game. I would never peg this hero as being third in net worth in this kind of game, but he's just played very, very nicely on this Primal Beast. He's gotten himself everything he wants. He's done a few rotations that have worked out, and truthfully, across the board, they've also prevented 423 from accomplishing very much on this Meepo. He's got a single kill on this Meepo. He would have loved to have more. So now, has that defusal. Maybe they can look on to Corrupted here.
Yeah, there's going to be the Nets moving on top of him, but just pops the Pulverize. Lots of damage, and now he's going to try to run away. Net doesn't land. It goes on the creeps instead. So, you know, we talked about how this Ensnare is so useful. Or this Earthbind is so useful into the Primal Beast. It ruins a lot of the hero's concepts. Well, it has to land Rojo, and with the creeps in the way, if you don't chain them together, Primal Beast, he's got 1700 HP at this stage of the game. He just runs on out of there.
Yep, and even get the mid lane for Dual Rays as they smoke up now. Mostly to just clear the stack, it looks like, for Niche and Pawn, though. So giving themselves a bit of recovery as Niche. Not going towards that Kaya first or anything else. It's going to be that Blink that we've come to expect. Pawn, though, takes a significant portion of the stack, but regardless, is fairly happy with getting that extra gold. Not even actually killing off the stack in full yet for Niche. It's a little bit awkward. And that's early game. Very, very slow for them. They do get Ryota, so Fortnite Man gets a solo for himself. He still is having a relatively good Doom game, and there is something quite scary in that, but the rest of the team just doing so well on a spoiled Snowy. He's actually gone for, by the way, we haven't mentioned it, but very, very interesting. He did go for the Fire Dragon this time around, so a little bit of extra AoE and going for that kind of Mjolnir build, which makes a lot of sense into Meepo. I do like the switch up. Not something that we see that's particularly popular as Fortnite Man going on top of him.
Blinked on top of very well-timed Blink from Corrupted, and we're going to see Meteor, all the fun stuff. Meatball goes down, and as tanky as this Doom is, he's not tanky enough. Not into this Invoker, but now they're going to find Asdecor on the bottom side. 3 Meepo clones. We can see just how tanky this Enchantress is. Okay, there we go. Poof, the burst damage. We'll be able to go finally take this deer down. But, I mean, we can see the problem. Untouched, even just level 1 untouchable, only 2 points Nature's Attendance. And it takes so long to take this Enchantress.
Yeah, it really does. And if that's the only thing that you get for the time being, it's not too bad, as they'll smoke up between Ponlo and Niche. This time it's not to kill stacks. They're looking for heroes. And this 14-unit Wisdom, or this Power Rune spawning, but not really going to be able to do anything as Niche he does have to play a little bit careful. This early blink from Corrupted, I mean, it's so early on in the game that he's being so threatening. As Niche, he's going to take... Oh, they see him. Jump forward, blink back. Both on the same wavelength there. Does get the regen rune for himself, but another smoke that doesn't accomplish anything for the side of Most Wanted. And they're still smoked up on most of a Spoiled here. They're looking and pinging even 4-2-3 right now. They're going to get him.
Very alone. The poofs are not going to land. Well, most of them get out, but the last one doesn't. And now he's just forced to fight all on his lonesome, and that's not ever something Meepo wants to do. So they're going to be able to go take him down once again here. And now we're in this situation, Rojo, as my Dota has just crashed. We got to bring that one right back up, where Meepo's not getting what he wants, where Meepo is losing these kills. He's top net worth of his team, but not top net worth in the game. And Meepo is kind of this very stereotypical snowball hero that you really want to go make sure is ahead of the game. He's ahead in levels. He's ahead net worth. He's really starting to go and get on top of things, and that's not happening. Now we're going to see everything go on top of Fortnite, man.
Good Hurricane.
It is a solid Hurricane, and he's still reasonably tanky here as he tries to play around. There's the stun. Corrupted, no trample for the time being, but he does have a great meaty paw, and will be able to go eventually kill too. But yeah, this Meepo Rojo, very much this hero that needs to be ahead of the game to be good. And if he's not, as Asdecor will fall in response. If he's not that significant lead, doesn't have that significant lead, it's difficult for him to make moves.
It's very difficult. And in this game, Corrupted, he's going to have an incredibly early BKB. 4-0-0, a perfect game on the Primal. And it's now finished Mjolnir as well for Snowy. His damage is very significant on the Dragonite if he ever connects, but really it's dual raise with a 16-minute Ags. I think it was even slightly earlier when it came out for him. So now having that Cataclysm available with the max exort, these extra points as well that you get in your orbs from having the Aghanim is just so nice for dual raise. And he's going to take over the mid lane rather confidently. And if they find anybody off the side of a blink with Corrupted, they can pretty much instantly burst them. This Meepo as well, even having the clones around you, it's not going to be helpful as they'll spawn extra Sunstrikes. That is a very scary game.
So Rojo, which would you rather have? You know, blink and points in Akaya, or Midas Ags? Because that's what we're looking at right now in this mid lane matchup. And sure, this is an Invoker that's got
Akaya. Not even finished yet.
Yeah, parts of Akaya.
It's yeah. I mean, as a mid laner, this one is extremely rough for Niche, and I was a little bit skeptical of the Slash-Rack pick, but I think I think it definitely had merit in the time they got it, as it is going to be a kill on Deponlo. Don't even have to use that Cataclysm. It's just too much damage. They're not finding anything, and they haven't used really any of the ultis that you would think they would typically like to. I mean, there's Demonic Purge, the Doom. We've not seen a single one yet, 17 minutes into the game. Such a stark difference from the first game that Most Wanted got, and it's almost like we're seeing two different teams. I mean, Bayo, I would almost like, based on the way the first game went, I think you would expect the names to be kind of, or the teams to be flipped. You know, that Most Wanted would be on this dire side, but they've just made the appropriate adjustments for a Spoiled, and Corrupted, he's been one of them. Now finished at BKB, 17 minutes on Corrupted. He's not going to find Fortnite Man. But this is an insane Primal Beast game and an insane performance. I mean, this hero is almost never higher net worth than a Dragonite.
No, Niche in the mid lane is going to get found up. And the Doom is here. Pops the Doom on top of this Invoker. That's a big kill. No Cataclysm goes down. They take the Invoker down. Although Ponlo does get it, which is suboptimal to say the least. Getting him in his blink is always nice, but the way this Leshrax's game has been going, you really would have loved to give that on over him. Get him into that Kaya, get him closer to a BKB. As it stands, though, we're going to see everyone showing up a little bit more on the side of eSpoiled.
They can fight this.
Yeah, they absolutely can. Amp damage on this Enchantress, but of course, no points in Impetus. And now we're going to see the Pulverize going down on top of the Doom as he
the damage.
In.
Oh
He's
my
taking
god.
So much damage. Will get saved by now, for now, with the disruption, and blinks on out of here. Corrupted.
4-2-3.
Still, though, very tanky. 4-2-3 with the Mega Meepo, surviving quite a while. But Leshrac is dead. 4-2-3 has to run. This Mega Meepo not going to last all that long. And, well, okay, Sunstrike's not going to land, but 4-2-3... he's dead as well, and this Mega Meepo timing is probably the single most impactful timing that Meepo ever has in a game of Dota 2. So to show up with your Mega Meepo, to die under the effects of Mega Meepo, that is Rojo, we're doom posting right now. This is the exact opposite of the game this Meepo is supposed to have.
Yeah, I mean, it's also, I just don't think you can fight into Corrupted when you don't have the Demonic Purge or the Doom available. You need one of them. They're both incredible answers to Corrupted, but when they're not on the field, nothing is stopping this hero. He did so much damage in that fight with that BKB available. He's now going to buy a shard for himself, which kind of an atypical item to get early on for the Primal Beast, but he's so farmed, and notably, those hits that you get from the Rock Throw onto heroes, they give you Uproar stacks. So if you're able to enter with the Rock, you can start a fight with Uproar stacks, and that does apply to every single Meepo. Sometimes starting with that extra just 5 Uproars, it can be so much extra damage. So I like this pickup, and they're not contested at all into the Tormental. They'll give Aztekor his shard. Maybe not the strongest with 0 points in impetus, but still gonna make killing this hero
Doom
off.
on top of Corrupted at the very least, but he pops BKB and runs
He's
it
out.
off. Who cares? It does not matter. He's got the move
Comes the
speed.
tip. The denying roar here. That is, yeah, definitely does not feel good. They at least got that mid tier 1, but man, that is not what you're looking for with that Doom timing as Fortnite Man. He wants to get a Lotus for himself, but it feels hard. I mean, that Lotus is not enabling many heroes, so he'll finish up his BKB with the Fire Dragon, scaling, I think, more than even the normal Dragonite, which is quite the scaler. I mean, this hero gets so much. And they're on to 4-2-3. He'll live for the time being.
Pops the Mega Meepo, Cataclysm goes in. Nice save on the disruption. And now trying to go take down Dual Race. He's very tanky, but even still, he's going to fall. And Niche, though, on the backside, trying to go get a little bit more damage, but he lost all of his mana to the EMP. And now Fortnite Man jumped on top of, tried to go back into this, but Corrupted is so goddamn strong. Now, Niche will be able to take him down under the tower, but it's 4 dead on the side of Most Wanted.
I mean, the worst part is that barely, I mean, honestly, that single kill onto Niche almost set that gold fight to even. As Niche, he got 1,200 gold for killing Corrupted. I mean, that shows you how poor of a state the game is in. That doesn't necessarily fix what's happening, but it will get Niche almost his full BKB. Maybe that gives them something to play through, but of course for 4-2-3, this is the Meepo player, this is the Meepo game where he was supposed to have a much better time, and he really isn't. Fortnite Man not having that Doom available, had that early start, but now he's struggling across the board for Most Wanted. This game is so much worse off than they expected, and I mean, it's not a game where they've gotten too many kind of objectives yet. They'll start eyeing towards this Roche. Haven't cleared very many tier 2s or anything, but doesn't feel like they need to. I mean, this lineup, Bayo, I mean, it kind of just scales better than Most Wanted's anyway, so there's pretty much zero pressure on them. I mean, they can go whenever they want, truly.
Yeah, you talk about this BKB for Niche as well. With the amount of gold that he has right now, he's like, no, BKB is good. BKB does not save this game. I'm sitting 600 gold away from his Shivas.
Oh, Niche? Oh, no, they're going to see him.
Oh, no, not again. He's going to go get taken down. Does buy the majority of the components to this Shivas as he dies. He's now really only lacking the plate meal. He gets that really expensive recipe. So he will have a lot more damage in this next fight. Will have answers to the Nature's Attendants, to the just built-in region of this Dragonite. But he's still going to get chain controlled by the Invoker. I mean, I understand why he's going for the Shivas. You love armor on this Leshrac, especially into the DK. You really want this kind of healing reduction. Now we're going to move. There's the Doom on top of this Dragonite. They will kill the tower, but Doom should die here and lose the... It is the Aegis, though. Oh, wait, they're not even going to... Does he even die
He's
here?
not going to die. No, he's not. He's going to have an extra... Yeah, he would have lived an extra tick as well. Now they'll heal him up mostly, so that feels really bad. I mean, one extra of anything, and Fortnite Man, he's dead. Corrupted. He is playing this Primal Beast beautifully. This performance from him is just ridiculous. He knows exactly how to use the shard. That extra AoE bonus that you get off the back of the Ferocity. He's using it so well to connect these rocks in ways that you never could. It seems like a small thing, but it's really showing his mechanical prowess on this hero. take me as an impressed, mid player, an aspiring Primal Beast player. He's doing everything that I wish I could. And in this game, feels like they have no response. This is a Meepo lineup, Bayo, and I mean, yeah, sure, you're rooting up Snowy. You weren't able to take that Aegis out of his hands. Now with the Shivas in tow for Niche, I think I agree with you. I understand the purpose behind the Shivas having that extra damage, having that extra ability to reduce the attack speed for Snowy, potentially get some burst. I mean, it's a nice concept, but doesn't feel like it's nearly enough. And even entering these fights as Niche, I think he's more likely to just blow his load and die at this point. This Shiva's not making him, I think, tanky enough, as he even has to run away from the side of Snowy. No blink yet on this Dragonite. He's gone for full damage, but and this lineup on eSpoiled, it scales incredibly well as they'll push into the top side. Dual Rays just walked up. He's gonna see Niche.
Oh no, they're gonna go. There's the tornado, chaining it all together with the meatball, and he does pop the Shivas, stays alive a little bit longer, but the rock lands. Even still, Chen goes in, but it's not gonna be enough of a heal. And again, this the Leshrac goes down. The other logic, I guess, is like, well, why would I go BKB? I'm just gonna get pulverized anyways. But it just feels bad. So now DK gets on top of this Mega Meepo, trying to go take him down. He still has the Aegis available. 4-2-3.
That's a good.
Just got to run. There's the Cataclysm. It's so good. And now the Meepo does dig, actually. So he's going to stay alive for now. But there's a big difference between staying alive and actually doing something in these fights. They continue to try to chase him down. There's the stun. Even more damage getting amped into this Mega Meepo. He's going to try to fling someone away, but especially with the kisses, he's gonna fall. So now bottom lane center axe, that's available, mid center axe as well. And this game, what I think, we kind of liked the draft from Most Wanted, all things considered. This game has just, it's fallen off the tracks.
Yeah, and I mean, this has just been the nature of, these teams, of the lineups that they've drafted. I mean, this game looks completely different if they got ahead in any significant way. As Niche, he'll jump.
He's gonna
it's a good jump, but
pops. He's no time to pop the Shivas just yet. It does buy some space with the disruption, but we see, yeah, immediately Enchantress hugs the hero that gets gone on. The healing is there.
I guess.
Doom, it's not gonna kill him. Four staffs are there. We're gonna go on top of Chen as well. This game's over.
It's just over.
We're going to game 3. There's nothing
well
to do.
Played. Really, really well played. And 4-2-3, he will drop those magic letters there. GG is called from the side of Most Wanted, and yeah, this is the nature of these lineups. It's just they're very volatile. I think the nature of this matchup between these two, as you're asking, what do you learn coming out of meeting for a singular time into the playoffs? For the very start of the playoffs in this upper bracket, eSpoiled, they did beat the side of Most Wanted. What did they take away from each team? And apparently, Bayo, it seems like they took away about the same amount, as it's going very similar to the first time they met. They learned in parallel, as it's 2 quick games, as matching kind of what they did initially. And I suppose that's just the nature of these teams, Bayo, this is the way that it was always destined to be. It's fast games between these two. Both can play the tempo, both can play these weird heroes, both can play these kind of niche picks and just really get away with a quick victory. And eSpoiled this time, and again, it feels like completely different teams playing, or maybe just flipped completely.
Yeah, a wise man once said, I forget who it was, but if both teams are deciding to fight, someone's wrong. And that is kind of the downside of these two teams that really want to play fast. They're both going to opt into these fights. They're not afraid of that. And that means that you keep trying to fight to come back into games. You keep trying to fight to come back into games. You just keep getting further and further behind, which is not all that great. I think maybe Niche goes, he gets a BKB instead of the Shivas. Maybe that lets them do a little bit more, but even then you just get pulverized, so it doesn't do that much for you. It really was on this Meepo. He didn't have any rotate potential through the portal because it's a Dragon Knight. Invoker in the mid lane had an incredible game. Dual Rays, 2 kills, 3 deaths, 14 assists. That doesn't really show how good of a game he had. He did so much in this game, keeping the Leshrac down, adding this damage in for Corrupted, who dumpstered this game. What a turnaround from him, Rojo. 11-1-7 versus the, it's not even worth talking about the score, just awful game on the Slardar in game number 1. So you look at game, do you just ban out his heroes? Do you say, look, Corrupted on his heroes is incredible. Corrupted when he's not in his comfort heroes, he's not great. And just
Slardar was his comfort hero. I
yeah.
I guess just this time around, the Primal really, really fit him. And in theory, it's really not even the best Primal game. There's so many roots coming out. There's Palmlo's Demonic Purge, but I didn't really feel like I felt the impact too much of Palmlo, and honestly, completely surprised by 423. I mean, it almost felt like he was playing tilted in this game. I mean, I don't think that he was. It just felt that way because I really expected a lot more from him and from his Meepo. I've seen him completely dominate games 1v9. In that first game, he did so well for himself, and this time around, I guess, just not feeling the Meepo today. So unfortunately, for Most Wanted, they get exactly what they gave eSpoiled in the first game back to them, a little taste of their own medicine. But we're gonna head into a quick break, see if this game 3 can be, a little bit of a banger. Bayo, hopefully we can see them get a little bit more of an even game here after that quick break.
Just longing for a glance from you, yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do, hey. When we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. sing the same old song. Been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. I've been in and out of trouble for much too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Whoa, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. Sure, I'm glad she's mine. Hey. been waiting a long time, just longing for a...
Welcome back to DreamLeague Division 2, where we've had two massive stomps here in the lower bracket finals. Game 1, Most Wanted, they had their draft. They annihilated this off-lane Slardar. They really didn't do anything that he needed to do. They ran over the game. Game 2, the same player in Corrupted dominated his game, had a great lane to the Meepo, runs through the map, works through it with this Invoker. They get all the kills they need to get, and it goes the other way. So Rojo, now as we get into game 3, surely with a stomp and a stomp, this means that game 3 is going to be really close and hard fought.
Yeah, of course. I mean, that's what we all hope for, most definitely. As yeah, I mean, those two games, not. I mean, even for us, I mean, the way that we felt the drafts were going, and I think even the way that Dota Plus was kind of predicting the drafts, they were kind of close, if not feeling that, you know, maybe we thought the other teams were going to have a really good shot. Both times being wrong, obviously, as it seems the draft matters, but only to a degree. Sometimes Corrupted, he just comes out swinging. A beautiful, beautiful primal performance. Maybe something worth banning, truthfully. I mean, he just absolutely popped off in that game. So really, overall, I mean, really, really nice recovery from eSpoiled, and kind of surprising as well to see from Most Wanted just getting that first game so well. And then heading into the second game, you know, I kind of mentioned it. I don't think that they're tilted or anything, but it felt like they were playing tilted, as they just didn't really make as many moves as I expected. They were really kind of just prey to eSpoiled that whole game. Any combo from Dual Race's Invoker, any combo from the Primal as we head into this draft. I mean, they just played really well. And both games, it feels like, yeah, there was some draft things, I think, especially in that game 1, some big draft things. But truthfully, both teams coming away with their wins, they just played really, really well. And so now, question in this game 3 is, I mean, who's going to do it? And I think that's a good start, Bayo, getting rid of the Dragonite here. I think that one makes sense, as that hero is 2 for 0 in this series.
Yeah, it's kind of funny, right? We've seen, as you say, both teams picked it, both teams played with it, both teams won with it. And that really does seem to be the way the meta is going right now. You know, like Dragonite is, we talked about this the other day, but it's kind of this milquetoast hero. It does well enough in lane. It's hard to kill. It does damage, but it just seems really strong right now, kind of for those reasons.
Yeah, I mean, it just has everything that I think you could possibly want from it. As Most Wanted, they go straight towards their Dazzle, so both teams getting pretty much precisely the type of heroes they would want. We stopped banning out maybe as many of the specific things that teams are going for, but some of these really generally strong ones. Here are both these supports. Ryota, he gets his Batrider, his absolute beloved. Rain, he gets his Dazzle. So in both of these players' hands, very, very happy to have either of them. Maybe a Batrider is slightly more annoying for Dazzle, I would say, on average than the counter, but Dazzle's the type of hero that you can build a draft around. Dazzle's the kind of hero that is hard to draft into sometimes, as that hero has so much potential sustain. It can create such you know, an early snowball, and as we've seen in these kind of games, that can be really dangerous. But I'm sure eSpoiled are perfectly happy. Again, the Batrider is one of the heroes who's generally better at finding the Dazzle than a lot of others, and kind of taking him out of position. Can't even do so for his team to make him kind of out of reach of the grave. Definitely a hero that Ryota loves dearly. Now it's a question of how will the draft develop around these heroes? Do they want to do something significantly to address this Batrider, as take out the Abaddon, so not going to have that option available for themselves on the side of Most Wanted. Even eSpoiled, they would have liked an Abaddon, but obviously have not the luxury to leave it in. It's a 13 pick here for Most Wanted. Still in this series, Bayo, we saw the Naga Siren first game, neither team wanting to touch it since, and this Jakiro just completely a miss from the game.
Yeah, it seems like with the style that these teams like to play, with how fast and aggressive they want to be, Naga is just too slow. You know, Naga in a very solid, stable game state where you get into the mid game and you eventually get to the point where you get level 2, level 3 Song. It's a great hero. You know, the nerfs that hit it, not all that significant, primarily just in how much it heals, which matter, but not kind of the primary reason you're picking this hero. But in these faster games, it's just very, very difficult. So Fortnite Man, he's going to get his Mars. That's another kind of just another more lockdown, really good team fight. Very nice, even if this is whichever facet he decides to go for. Bloodsport is really nice for the Bat Rider. It's kind of hard for him to go and find heroes potentially if you go for the feast facet. It's also just fantastic damage for everyone, healing for everyone. So Pango's gonna be the response. You can run through everything, and there's that power pick we've been talking about all series. Jakiro as well.
Yeah, I like this a lot for eSpoiled. I mean, initially, I think banning the Terrorblade, I think, was a really smart one for Most Wanted, but the Pangolier making it this far into the draft and making it on the side of eSpoiled, obviously we know that Jakiro is something that maybe either team hasn't valued very much, but it's quite decent into these two heroes. No way to Purge should be great against the Mars in lane. I think you probably just go straight back for the Ringmaster here if you're Most Wanted. That's probably what I would expect them to do. Maybe just having that extra save would be nice. It is a hero that's really good into Jakiro generally, but now they have kind of a difficult 17 pick, as they ideally, I think, would want a hero that can kind of flex, but not necessarily, I think, the most obvious heroes that can do so here, and probably not anything yet that I've seen for Corrupted or for the side of 4-2-3 here. So they'll actually just go away and reveal the mid laner. They don't need a flex, as the puck is pretty good. Niche, he's had some great performances on the puck. These are heroes without really any kind of stuns that are likely to catch the puck. Sometimes Ice Path is annoying, but very easy to dodge for the most part as the game goes on, especially. Bat Rider, the instant lasso can be annoying. Instant blink from Pango. These can all be annoying, but they're very usually telegraphed if they're not over a smoke. And Dream Coil, obviously great against all these heroes, just keeping them in place. So I like the puck a lot for Most Wanted. Probably you just grab something like a Snap or, yeah, the Ringmaster here for Most Wanted. So far, I do like their draft, but this 18 pick, it has the potential to be really, really scary here. And if they wanted to get something that's really tanky for Snowy, they have the option. I think almost definitely this would have been the Terrorblade if they had not banned it out. So for Most Wanted, at least, they've gotten rid of that significant threat.
Is there a world where you move this Bat Rider, or I guess the Jakiro, but more likely the Bat Rider, into a core position just to snap up the Shadow Demon? You know, this ability...
It's banned.
It's... Oh, okay, there we go. Never mind. It's banned out. So not going to happen, actually. eSpoiled did ban that one out. So now yeah, you're right. So we're looking at likely Snowy's hero. It could be a really solid Medusa game, but Mars, the arena, causes a lot of problems there, so maybe not. I just kind of look at this like, you know, just default to Ursa, right? It's solid. You're not super happy about the box, though.
Yeah, Ursa is definitely a decent one. I think you could, if you wanted to, go towards a Lifestealer here. I think maybe Juggernaut, similar concept. Having that magic immunity would be really nice. I think Lifestealer maybe makes slightly more sense to me. But you can have some issues with Lifestealer into things like Puck and Dazzle. You're not great at getting onto these heroes, but you have good heroes that infest. I like the concept of that a decent bit. I think if you wanted to go for just the Gyro for just full damage, I don't hate that concept. Even as Sven, I think, if you want a hero that just does insane burst damage or has really, really strong sustained damage, I think that can sometimes be decent into Dazzle, but it's very much their choice and so important, so I can understand why they're taking so much time.
What about just going back to the troll from game one again? We talk about that kind of BKB into Ags as a solution to the Ringmaster.
Love it.
You don't?
It seems... I think playing I think Troll generally wants to play front to back, and I think this lineup for Most Wanted is very front to back. Like they want this Dazzle to be untouched, which Troll doesn't really threaten Dazzle much. It doesn't threaten Puck very much. There's the box, there's the whip. I think it's really hard before you get BKB. Pretty okay once you get BKB. So I think they could have gone towards it. But it's a lot of items to play for. And I think Gyro is perfectly fine. And this hero, we've seen it picked up a lot of times. Has a pretty, rough, or has a pretty, even win rate. I don't think this is, necessarily the hero that is always so impressive. But we know its damage potential is really high. It has decent threat onto Dazzle through most of the fights. Arena, definitely a big annoyance, but otherwise... maybe not the most damage coming out from Most Wanted's lineup, and I think that partially lends to wanting a Gyro pick. It's also, of course, a very, very strong lane pairing with Jakiro, so it makes sense. I think this is perfectly inoffensive. Unfortunately, right now they don't have much to deal with the box, but they have enough kind of ground target stuff that I think they don't have to, throw too many eggs into that basket and Now the question for most wanted, what do you get rid of here? I think probably it should be Axe. I think honestly that's what I would be worried for. I don't know how much Corrupted plays it. They haven't gotten rid of his Primal Beast or anything, but I don't think he's wanting that in this game. I'm almost thinking that a Spoiled might just switch this Pango onto mid as dual raise. He's a very good Pango. Maybe not, 100% the best matchup into Puck, but very, very comfortable, pretty normal matchup. And Axe into Dazzle, I mean, can be quite nice. Having that extra armor, being super tanky this game. There's decent magic damage, but it's a hero you can build pipe on. So they do get rid of it. I think the threat of it was, enough to potentially worry about. And for the side of Spoiled here, they do have this 23 pick. So unfortunately, didn't get the last pick, which they preferred in both games in the first bit of the series. So they're going to be perfectly happy to pick up this 23 pick. They got some very nice picks off of first pick, so I think they're happy with where their draft ended, but does mean that they're considering what a 4-2-3 hero is and what he could possibly do in this game. Certainly not going towards the Meepo, so they can be a little bit relieved that that's not coming out. No Dragonite on the table. It's not really the most typical game for 4-2-3, I think, to get his cheesy heroes as the Spoiled have gotten themselves such a nice little stock standard set of heroes. And as they ban out the Morphling, they'll pick up the Void Spirit, so do not go towards an offlaner.
Oh,
a very interesting one. Again, 4-2-3, not renowned for playing the most normal heroes, and this Bloodseeker, a very normal carry, mind you, but not one that we almost ever see, Bayo.
yeah, very normal in that it's a carry hero. Not normal at all in the fact that it is not a good hero. Not the win rates are not there. It's not getting played, but it is this classic answer to the Pangolier. Can be nice into the Gyrocopter as well, who wants to be fairly mobile through these fights kind of way. But Rojo, I'm going to be honest with you here. I have no idea how Bloodseeker builds in 2025. That Radiance build that we were seeing, Radiance Ags, has been pretty much removed from the game. This is going to be very interesting to see how this thing works out.
Yeah, I think the Bloodseeker nowadays plays mostly towards kind of like attack speed plus that Ags shard is what I would guess. I think that's really the most viable way to play it, which allows you to do percentage max health damage, maybe get towards early BKB Manta in this type of game for that purge. I think it has a decent concept, but again, the question is, I mean, when 4-2-3, when he played that Razor just a couple days ago in the playoffs, it had a decent concept, but it just looked horrible, and I'm really hoping for him that this is not the same thing around as... I think the Bloodseeker has some potential. In some ways, I almost wonder if this hero is underrated, as the numbers on particularly the Ags do seem rather high. As you can, it's every attack now deals 3% of the target's max health as pure damage when you have that Blood Rage on yourself. So, I mean, a very high number, and you're healing off that pure damage, which is another benefit that the Ags gets for you. So, it's interesting. I also... I would say the one thing, though, is as much as I don't believe in Bloodseeker in general, I think maybe it has something, but probably still maybe not something you'd want to go to in a game 3. Very dicey. I think this matchup is not nearly as bad as it used to be for Pango for quite some time. Having that extra double jump, and I think as well as the way double jump works right now, you just end up with a ton of shield, and truthfully, you don't even roll that fast with this facet. So it still is a counter, but I don't think it's one that Corrupted is going to feel it is particularly horrible for him. Even the laning phase should be quite decent with that extra shield on top of himself. So I think that this... I don't know if I believe in this Bloodseeker. I'm very excited to see him play it, but the way these games have played out, Bayo, I mean, this is Spoiled lineup. It looks like it can play extremely fast.
Now, 4-2-3 is a Grandmaster tier Bloodseeker. So if anyone knows what's happening here, he does. And when you're in game 3, you're in an elimination game, being the guy that has the weird hero pick that, the side of eSpoiled, they're not used to playing into, they may not be totally on top of exactly, sure, they know what the hero does, but exactly how the hero plays in this game, like what the timings are, what the concepts are, that can be a bit of an advantage. You have that tiny little bit of an information lead that maybe means eSpoiled does something they were not supposed to. They make a bad move and you turn it around. And, when we talk about this Bloodseeker, even, yes, the Rupture is important. The Ags is seems pretty strong. Shard is what the Ags used to be. But also, you do have these overlapping circles. You have Mars Arena. You can drop your blood right on top of it, silence a lot of people. That is kind of this interesting early to mid game idea. As Nisha gonna poke around, there's gonna be a little bit more damage, but 3 runes onto the side of eSpoiled, and an already what feels like a pretty what do we want to call this? A pretty unstable draft from Most Wanted.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, they do have definitely a ton of circles to play around, especially the wheel. But Palm, though, he's just I mean, he's just dead.
Yep,
He is just dead. Ryota gets the first blood here as they switched up the lanes, put the Jakiro into the top side. I do like the switch up as well from them. I mean, Batrider not the best hero definitely into Dazzle, particularly, but Jakiro, that extra magic damage will go a pretty far way. So it's going to be rather annoying, and particularly, I mean, Ryota is just so aggressive in this lane, and he does not care. He's going to secure this bot lane extremely well, similar to what the Jakiro could, but now they just have a stronger top side. In theory, as a first blood to Snowy, Fortnite Man, he's going to try and drag the wave. As relying on these circles, Bayo, I think it is always kind of a decent game plan, but for the side of Fortnite Man, I don't know how much you can rely on almost anything from him, as this lane, I don't think this is going to be particularly nice to play.
No, we've seen Mars have good lanes when they're not necessarily supposed to. You got good stats, you get a couple bracers, you have good spells, but I mean, Gyrocopter is, not only is it just damage incarnate, realistically, it is this hero that a lot of teams just go for. They're like, we just want to bully a lane. The damage that it does when you get flat cannon, when you get rocket barrage, is just, it's very hard for most offlane duos to go and withstand, especially with the damage that Ryota is going to be able to do on the Batrider. And in the mid lane, we didn't talk about it because we were so distracted by the Void Spirit, but this is a really good matchup for dual rays as well. Void Spirit wins in the damage component. It means the phase shift is not nearly as impactful as Aztekor getting pretty low, but so too is 423 as the double jump goes in, removed pretty quickly here. But 423, he needs some heals. Needs something to die nearby, and that will force them back for now. So no kills, not just yet.
Not quite yet. Decent matchup for 423 into the Pangone lane, but as these levels on Shield Crash go up, this Pango, and this spell is just so ridiculous with a double jump. I believe there's some kind of weird interaction with it. I don't know if it was before. I'm pretty sure you get pretty much almost all the benefit at the Shield Crash, even if you don't double jump. So it's kind of a weird, it's a little bit of a weird facet. I don't know if it's actually bugged right now or not, but it doesn't quite feel like it works the way you'd expect. As mid lane niche takes quite a bit of damage, won't die here.
Oh,
he has the bottle for himself. Yeah, he'll be fine, but not, okay. Not making it easy on himself, certainly, as he is losing relatively in the early CS department. To be expected, but not by any means the worst. Niche, he is going to be the player to watch on this puck, as he's been given a pretty good puck game. The Void Spirit definitely threatens him more than he previously was, but he's had some very good puck performances. I think this game is much more, likely to play out the way the first game did with him, where he just absolutely kind of runs the game on this puck, but not, it has a lot slower timing than the Ember to actually kind of make meaningful rotations. It's going to be that Dream Coil that really does have a lot of impact in this type of game. So far, a pretty normal laning phase, but it is going about as we expected in the spot side. Fortnite Man, not a very happy camper.
No, he's just about as unhappy or happy of a camper as the Pangolier is, but the big deal is this Gyrocopter is having an incredible lanes. 22 for 9, no one's particularly close, and that includes this Bloodseeker, who he's been pretty heavily contested by this Jakiro, by just the double shield crash. So he, as much as Pangolier's not having the best time necessarily, 423, he's only got 17 CS. He's not farming at the speed that you would like to see your carry get to at this stage in the game. And we see the damage as Ringmaster will go down bottom side, but they do. Ryota, it's gonna get speared back a little bit. Do we have? Nope, not enough damage.
Yep, I mean, Ryota doing exactly what he needs to in the spot side. I think this matchup, the Batrider, are definitely much better into the Ringmaster than Jakiro is. as Ponlo. I think he was kind of assessing his options if he wanted to head into this top side or not. But it's just some lane pulling shenanigans. So no lanes for Ponlo to really join, and he's having kind of a tough game on this Ringmaster. He was so crucial in that first game, and Rain has a ton of wands. Okay.
So will wand up. Courier goes down as well. Now trying to get on top of Corrupted. 4-2-3 starting to move a little bit faster, looking for a little bit more heals. And now the TP's in from the Ringmaster. They're going to try to turn this around. Tame the Beast on top of Corrupted the shield, but now no stuns available. So he's going to try to TP out. Barely gets out in time. That's your TP rotation from the Ringmaster. And you don't really get the kill you need. Now Fortnite Man, he's going to get rocketed. He's just got so much sticky napalm on top of him, and you rotate, you try to stabilize this lane top, you try to kill off this Pangolier, you waste your stun, and you lose Mars on the other side of the map.
Yeah, it is really tough. I mean, Ponlo, he's only level 2.5 here. And I mean, just 3/4, but at this point, what does it matter? Level 2 at 6 minutes. That isn't a horrible state for a Ringmaster to be in. He needs these levels. If you want to rely on these rings, you're going to need, I mean, these circles, you're going to need the arena, you're going to need the Wheel of Wonder. As Fortnite Man, he's just getting dove again. I mean, Reyna's TPing, but it's a level 5 gyro. Okay.
Oh, they canceled that out.
Fortnite Man lives. I'm quite shocked, honestly. I mean, I guess they were scared maybe of the niche rotation, but he doesn't have very much mana to work with. So he'll live for the time being. But
at the very least,
that he should have.
Yeah, but Fortnite Man, he's getting solo XP at this point, which is very useful to him to get up to level 6. Now, Ice Path, level 4, very rare here from Aztecor, but they're going to try to go and lock down this Bloodseeker. They don't kill him, but we can see just how impactful every single hit of Liquid Frost just chunks him down 50%. And the other power of the Shakira that you love to talk about, Rojo, he just kind of sits in the trees, Liquid fires the tower, and just like, okay, the tower is taking half damage.
This bot side, though, they're making a move with Dual Raise. He got the 6-minute rune. It was an invis. They get Snowy under the tower, but they're going to go into Ponlo, and this should be the Wisdom Shrine as well, potentially. Nisha's here, but I don't know if he can actually secure this.
He does have Dream Coil. He does have a decent amount of damage. There's going to be the Spear Stun. But now you got this problem. This Void Spirit just does not take a lot of damage here. God's Rebuke trying to buy some time, and now more illusory orbs. They're playing 2 versus 1 on this, but Snowy ready to go, trying to get up to level 6.
The kill and the shrine.
Oh, and double shrined him. They need, yeah, man, that fight went so long. You really expected there to be more rotations coming in, but just not really doing what it needed to do. And now 4-2-3, he doesn't have level 6. So he does not have this rupture rotation timing that you might otherwise like to have. He's kind of sitting here defending his tower as much as possible. But I mean, Snowy, he's got level 6. He's got call down whenever he wants. They're going to try to get on top of the Dazzle top side. He can Shallow Grave TP on out of here. But this pressure, it's just starting to mount. It's a very... It doesn't feel like this is a game that Most Wanted can properly make moves.
No, this is really, really tough. And truthfully, I think 4-2-3, I don't know if his TP was just coming off cooldown or not. I don't think it was. He should have gone to that bot side. I think there's really no mistake or no kind of... There's no exception for him as he's being gone on the top side. He has the TP out now. But just letting Snowy get onto that Wisdom Shrine. Ponlo, he's level 3.5. Aztecor, level 5.5. He's been in this mid side with that level 3 Liquid Fire, Liquid Frost. Pushing this tower, it's 200 HP. The top tower, just about 600 HP. So this pressure, as you said, it is going up. And Fortnite Man, he's taking a lot of damage from the... Doesn't actually hit the arena quite where he wanted.
No, Flame Break doesn't land, so at least 4-2-3 should survive here. Shallow Grave's going to be available. It's on the bottom side. Mars looks like he's going to get out. There's the Shallow Grave looking for the heal, trying to turn this around. Damage, it's not going to be quite enough. It will be a dead... Bloodseeker will fall. They do get the Bat Rider, but again, it is the Bloodseeker dying first. Does not get that heal right back up. And now, well, the tower is under a lot of threat. It's got 1/3 of its HP remaining. Luckily, Pangolier's not a hero that really kills towers all that quickly, so they're going to be able to hold it up a little bit longer. But, look, I'm going to be the first one to say here, I don't know how this Bloodseeker is supposed to play this game. I'm not up to date with it. It's a very rare hero in the professional meta. But you got to imagine when Bloodseeker is 1,000 gold behind the Gyrocopter, That's not the type of game he's looking to have.
No, not at all. I mean, 4-2-3. I mean, ideally on any hero
Fortnite,
you want to get ahead as. Yeah. The
Spear's
damage
not gonna
is
land
so
and-
significant. Ryota, I mean, he's level 5, gonna take over to level 6. Both these supports gonna have 6 right around the 10-minute mark as this power rune spawns, but Ryota, he's having an incredible game on the Batrider. There's a reason they first picked it, as he's only, mind you, Bayo, 450 gold away from this Blink Dagger at 10 minutes on what is, I mean, a position 5 Batrider. He's 200 gold ahead of Fortnite, man. This Batrider is going ridiculous, and he's not even putting the points in Flaming Lasso. It's an extra point in Firefly with those with the Tranquils, with the Stoked. It's good. Looks onto Ponlo. Has the
Now,
Rupture.
Looking for it, looking for the vision.
Has a
There's the
spear.
Rupture on top of
Nicely
Corrupted.
done.
This should absolutely be a dead Pangolier. And
punish.
4-2-3 will get the kill as well as he tries to go get a little bit closer to that Maelstrom, to the Mjolnir eventually. You talked about the attack speed and how impactful that is. It's also really nice, you know, with the Blood Rage, you get 20% spell amp at level 2. It goes up to 30%. So all the damage from the Maelstrom bouncing around is going to be... Well, look at this stack that Ryota's getting. You know, we're talking about the Bloodseeker, but this stack is Ryota's Blink. 11 minutes in, he is just going to start to cause so many problems.
Yeah, this game state absolutely ridiculous for the side of eSpoiled, but for this Batrider especially. Gonna have to blink before it even has lasso. I mean, how often does that happen on a support Batrider? I'm not sure I've ever seen it. As what an absolutely ridiculous performance. And across the map, they're 4K ahead. Dual raise. He's gotten himself a vessel, but hasn't gotten any charges, so that's the unfortunate thing. But I wouldn't say that getting a vessel at 10 minutes is particularly unfortunate for Dual Raise, as it's also, Bayo, an incredible vessel game. Probably a big portion of the reason why they picked this Void Spirit to begin with. Great matchup into Puck, but getting his vessel, once he does get a charge onto it, Rain have such a difficult time. They look onto him, Dream Coil up,
Yeah,
but the
Dream
shield.
Coil, now the projection, but the Macropyre is on top, so it's not easy to get the damage on
Unable to
top of
silence.
him. Looks for, he's just going to get on
the
out of
vessel
there. Now
charge.
4-2-3. He's got to run great flame break.
no.
There's going to be the lasso. 4-2-3, he's just dead. There's nothing that he can do here. And Ponlo, he's going to be the next victim as we try to chase him down. There's going to be the arena, the spear as well, but they don't have the damage to take Ryota down. In fact,
Ponlo.
he can't even get out of the arena, can't run away. So Fortnite Man.
Yeesh. Oh, the blink!
Oh, no one expects the 12-minute blink from the position 5 Batrider, and he gets out of here. Niche doesn't have what he needs. He's not particularly close to the Witchblade and that damage amp that you're going to start to get. Losing the Bloodseeker on the right. He cast the Rupture, but it didn't matter. The Blood Right was not fast enough, so you're not going to be able to properly lock down this the Void Spirit. And now Niche, he's just losing fights to this Pangolier on the top side.
Yeah, I mean, this is just miserable. Even Ryota, with how many points that he has in the Firefly, he's able to take your jungle as well. Rain not finding really any value on this Dazzle pre 10 minutes, and now there's this vessel out, so finding anything as his Dazzle is going to be extremely difficult. Being behind his Dazzle, difficult period. 4-2-3, his healing potential can be significantly reduced. And I mean, this is another one of those games, Bayo, where the team that is behind right now, their playmaking is really limited. I mean, they just have to kind of drop everything. And I think that's what they should play towards. I think they need to drop every single spell and get a singular kill. It doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't matter if it's Aztecor. I mean, it would be actually quite good if it was Ryota, as he's one of the most farmed heroes in the game. So
Well,
going to Corrupted.
They will be able to
he's going to have the
find
shield
him.
crash.
Yeah, no, nice job there on the tag team. Breaks it open. So they do get Corrupted. It is a kill on Ponlo. A little bit unfortunate there, but getting him just that much closer to his level 6. And they need that. They desperately need this Wheel of Wonder. It's 13:45. No Wheel of Wonder available. Is now big rotation on. They're going to double shrine him again, Rojo. It's 14 minutes just about. Ryota already sitting here on the Wisdom Shrine. No one's posturing to get into the Wisdom Shrine on the other side of the map. And look at where Dual Raise is. There is no world where Most Wanted to get particularly close to that Wisdom Shrine. So Ryota gets it. He's level 8. He's got 4 points in Firefly. He is he's the most important hero on the map right now for the side of eSpoiled, and he's not stopping anytime soon.
No, this hero farm is incredibly fast with Stoked and with this Firefly. So you can expect Ryota. He's going to have an incredible game. He'll probably at some point get the likes of a BKB, maybe a Lincoln's Lotus, something to help his team out. It's Diffusal finish as well for Corrupted. They smoke up, Dual Raise. Fortnite Man, that's no items that he has to kind of get out of dodge, but for the time being, not too threatened. The rest of the team is not close enough to get a kill, but across the board, the levels are such an issue. Pawn, though, he did get that level 6 finally, Bayo, but when you have to say finally at the end of that sentence is Fortnite Man. Oh, man.
That's a lot of damage they can
Miserable.
pump into him. So he's just trying to get a blink. You'd love a Yule's something, but he just has there's no space on the map. All the tier 1 towers are dead. The aggressive vision we were talking about in game 1 and
kill
game
Corrupted
2,
again.
it's been set up again. Now, at least Corrupted is the perfect victim. They can Dream Coil him, so he can't Rolling Thunder. There's going to be the Rupture into the Tame the Beast. A little bit more space.
good
Breaks
kill.
the Dream
Ryota's
Coil.
here.
They're going to be able to
is
take him down, but
423
423 didn't get the kill, so he didn't get a big heal up from that one. But now
Okay.
Ryota
That's a good kill.
with... There we go. That's going to be really nice. Wheel of Wonder just slows them down just enough. They take down this very important Bat Rider, but as this happens in the mid lane, there is this pressure on the tier 2, but Arena is ready to go. Fortnite Man misses the spear, though, unfortunately. His niche starts to move in. Nothing to break the teleport. Actually, no. Tame the Beast is there. Ponlo on the TP. So they get a 3rd kill. Finally, they're starting to make some moves.
Yeah, nicely done. I mean, I like overloading onto this Pango. There's no objective that they can really lose on the map right now. The amplified damage picked up for dual race. Doesn't want to be too over aggressive, but bringing all their heroes. And I like this as well by 423. One thing that's been theory crafted for an incredibly long time, but never really sees fruition, is using that Blood Rage on a teammate. Obviously, it's a ridiculous, buff. It's 45% spell amp. So a lot of people have always thought in the past, we'll give Zeus the spell amp. I believe they did change. They nerfed that at some point so that if you're like super far away, you don't get that extra spell amp. But onto Puck, it's pretty substantial as niche. He finished up his Witchblade, getting that extra attack speed, that spell amp. That can give you the damage that you wouldn't necessarily expect. And he did that in that kill onto Ryota. Kill onto Ryota, by the way, giving so much gold, propelling niche to that 2nd spot in the net worth, but. It is very much only 2nd, Bayo, as Snowy. He's had an incredible game, and on to 423.
There's going to be the
Nothing
lasso, looking for the Shallow Grave. Will be able to find it in time. Now he's got to run those, trying to heal him off the creep wave, trying to do something here, but not nearly enough. And now the Rolling Thunder, it's just going to be a TP out. Do we have anything? Nothing to cancel it just yet. The dual raise with the Astral Step, not quite enough damage there in the fountain. 423, he saw the Bat Rider. He was, I guess he was trying to bait out a little bit, but they overloaded the side. The damage Bat Rider does by itself is a lot, certainly with the Rolling Thunder as well. So that bait did not come to fruition in any way, shape, or form. Talking about the...
Sorry, I just want you to look at the wards and the sentries on the side of eSpoiled here. It's so ridiculous, the vision that they've amounted as 423 or Fortnite Man.
Yep, they're going to go find Aztecor. Good Arena there. Macropyre is down, and now a little bit further back. Bloodright trying to get, again, actually a really good silence on top of this battery as they try to chase him down. There's the Dream Coils. Fortnite Man buying space on the back side of the map here. Not dying just yet, but the problem is, you say, Snowy's here. He's a problem, but the TP is really nice. So here comes Corrupted, but Niche gets on out. That's a really good... If they could keep doing moves like this, you buy space on the back line, you open up taking down some hero early. These are the fights they need to start taking, and we can kind of see the power, you're right, of the Blood Rage on the Puck, which gives half attack speed, but full spell amp, which is really nice. The power of the Blood Ride as well, getting these silences off on the Bat Rider, not letting him go and get the lasso off. There is potential, although this Dazzle, there's not a lot of potential for this Dazzle to survive. He's going to go get either Remnanted. He's going to get cut out behind the tower, and that is a dead Dazzle.
Yeah, definitely still a tough spot, but they have at least managed to get some of these kills, the support kills, giving them some space to play on the map. Niche, particularly, he's their player to watch out for, and he's having a great game, but 423, I think he's just dead to Ryota.
Yeah,
he's dealing good damage, actually.
Actually popping the rock.
He killed him. The Mjolnir. That is, the Chain Lightning plus it was the active there that was dealing most of the damage. So Ryota, I think most cases he would have been able to get that kill, but it's actually a little bit too much damage with that active there. So really nicely done by 423. A quick pickup and another kind of time wasted here. They get that Dream Coil again onto Aztecor. They're bullying these supports, and I think this is so worth it. Foremost
really
wanted
is.
is. Oh no!
Now
though.
Macropire into
That's
the ice
the
path.
thing-
Benish does have the shallow grave, so he should be able to get
Oh,
on
no.
out of here. As now there's going to be the arena, but it's just buying space, getting Niche on out of here. Rupture
Corrupted.
not up for 26. Podlo should die, but Fortnite Man, he moves
They're
in once
going.
again. Wait a minute, they're on top of this gyrocopter. They have
him.
the damage. They take him down, but Niche got to be careful. Ryota on top of him. No illusory orb ready to go. He's actually going to be able to get out for now. No, dies in the fire. And now Rain's got to run, but 4-2-3, Shallow Grave at the
He's
very
cooking.
end, trying to get any more kills. But he's going to get hypnotized. He's going to get brought back in by that Aether Revenant. And even as that fight looked fairly good, they bullied the supports. They took this gyrocopter down. The aggregate net worth of the entire team was just a little bit too much.
Yeah, I mean, in any other game where they aren't down nearly as much, they would have completely handled that one. I mean, it was so close. Niche, his puck is doing so much in this game, but quick pause out as it unfortunately, I mean, it was so close to being incredible for them, but they just don't quite have enough to deal with, again, the combined net worth of all these heroes. He did die earlier on, so when he came back, there was no Rupture, free reign in that fight. Dual Rays having an incredible game on this Void Spirit, the rest of the team as well behind him. One really nice thing about Corrupted is that having this pretty good Pango game into the Bloodseeker. I mean, Lotus Orb is already an incredibly strong item and already very strong in this game, Bayo, but obviously I feel like we've kind of seen a resurgence of this Lotus Orb in general, just an incredibly strong item, and against the Bloodseeker, it's a pretty obvious value. You can just press it basically as soon as you roll, and it limits that capability. You're now going to have to start rupturing other targets, going to start having to rupture Snowy, but again, with Snowy's incredible game, he's soon going to have that BKB, and he's soon going to finish that Satanic thereafter. Once you get to that point, the Satanic BKB, I'm not sure that you can really do anything to Snowy, and on top of that, they're going to soon be looking down the barrel of Aegis as well, down the barrel of that Tormentor, so a lot of standing gold even left on the map for eSpoiled.
Remember, at the very least, Rupture is pure damage. So even with the BKB, if you rupture this gyrocopter, a lot of the damage that this, that Bloodseeker is going to be doing is pure damage. That is really nice. That does kind of give you this power to punch through him, even as he continues to level himself up. But the big deal that we talk about, this pure damage, we need the BKB. Bloodseeker desperately needs this BKB, and honestly, I think if he had it, that fight we talked about, if it was even moderately close, they wipe that fight. When he gets his BKB, that is something they're going to be able to do. But then it's another 4,200 gold until you get the Ags, if that is the next item. You go, it's going to be really strong. Getting significantly more healing off the Sanguivore for all the pure damage you do, the additional 3% max HP damage, but we're still, that's 6,000 gold. That's 12 minutes away, just kind of, maybe a little bit less, but that is a lot of gold this Bloodseeker still needs to get to that point that we're talking about, where it does feel like he's going to be incredibly strong.
Yeah, and I mean, a lot of most of Bloodseeker's damage is still magical as well, so it does have threat through the BKB, but reduces a lot of the damage, and that's why Snowy, he will want that Satanic very significantly. That way he'll actually be able to fight. So there will be some sort of timing, presumably around this timing with the BKB for 4-2-3, but again, I'm a little bit scared for Most Wanted that timing is going to be straight into an Aegis, as they get themselves one of the most useless shards a support can gather. So a little bit unfortunate, but Rain, he got put onto the high ground, by the way, and he's actually just burning out. Okay, he doesn't die. He was one tick away from the Firefly. So Ryota, he almost got a styly solo kill onto Rain, but did push him up onto the high ground, got away with the Tumbler's Toy. Fortnite Man trying to set up onto dual rays, but nobody else here to help him, so just gonna get the wave. Get out of dodge. There's some decent things for Most Wanted coming up, particularly, again, these BKBs. Niche, he's level 15 with a shard, so a huge amount of damage potential and looking towards a Parasma. But eSpoiled, unfortunately, they're getting more off the map as dual rays. He's gotten this Ags, he has the shard, he's working towards the BKB. Extremely farmed Void Spirit. Corrupted, he's just about, short of about 400 or so gold off that Lotus Orb, as they'll smoke, and it's mostly towards the Roche. If they could get a kill off the back of this, if they could kill Niche or Rain, that would be absolutely incredible. Even Fortnite Man, as they would love to get this tier 1 22 minutes in the game, but they know damn well As well, they're not giving this one up for free, as now it's so easy to defend at this point in the game.
Okay, smoke breaks.
Gonna roll
immediately
anyway.
on top. Rolling Thunder on
On the
top of
niche.
Niche, but now there's gonna
Oh,
be
no?
the rupture goes on top. Shallow Grave
got the
buying
grave.
some time. Forces this
The
Rolling Thunder to get
macro.
taken down. Look at the damage from 423. Chunks 2 down immediately, and the puck is still here. Dazzle's dead, but he just got to get out of dodge very quickly. Dual raise.
Good
He's gonna get
spear.
speared back into this. Does he have the escape tools? Just for a little bit. There's going to be the Remnant buying a little bit more time on the Astral Step, but the Blood Right knows where he is, and he continues to have to run. No charge. Oh, Spear doesn't
Good
quite
dodges.
land. There's going to be the Resonant Pulse,
Still
a
dead.
little bit more shield, but he's going to get taken down. And
Wow.
the damage that this Bloodseeker did in that fight, it was tremendous.
It was. Was Snowy even there? I mean, I suppose not, as he didn't have any
Didn't TP
damage
out.
contributed. I'm really surprised that he didn't end up in that fight at all. I think if he was there, that fight could have been a wash. They could have killed the puck during that time, but they took a little bit of a gambit. They didn't go straight onto Rain. They went straight onto the puck and didn't go straight onto 423. He got all that damage off. They just, I mean, that initial jump doesn't get the quick burst they needed without Snowy's damage to add in. Actually end up getting themselves a very nice fight and preventing the Roche for at least a little while as well. So I'm rather shocked by, I mean, that whole, a really nice fight from the side of Most Wanted, but kind of just a decision that didn't really feel necessary for a Spoiled. Now they have set themselves still in that confident lead, but pretty decent amount of net worth back from where they were. And those kind of kills when you're ahead, I mean, they give a ton of gold back, but they give a lot of XP back. As Niche, he's now almost level 18 on this puck. 423 off the back of those kills, almost level 17 himself. So across the board, I mean, their XP looking relatively good for these cores on the side of
and
Most
that
Wanted, and they're going to smoke up as well.
And in that fight as well, massive shout out to Fortnite, man. The second the Rolling Thunder comes in, he gets an arena, separates out the Jakiro, which is the big problem, from the puck, which means that the ice path doesn't go down. There's no secondary disable out of the puck, which means he can phase shift, he can lose the reorb out, he can start to actually play the fight. And now this big wraparound, they would love to get Snowy, but they're still running into a tier 1. They're still running into this position where rotations are fairly easy. And eSpoiled looking to make that rotation themselves through the portal here. Seems like they know something's up. Ponlo gets some vision on the high ground, knows the courier is there. They're still a little bit separated as this 3-man hit squad out of
could be a good jump.
eSpoiled. Yeah, if they can find him, puck goes in, breaks the smoke on top of dual raise. It looks like that's gonna be it for now as we hold the high ground. The 423 runs forward. Doesn't seem like they're gonna get too much for the time being. They know someone was there. They see the Remnant. No one's super interested in committing at the moment.
Yeah, they're, I mean, right now as Spoiled, they do have to wait a little bit for the timings. They've gotten this Lotus Orb now, but they really want Satanic for Snowy. But Most Wanted, they've done a really nice job as well, just putting off this Roshan. That fight that they won worth a lot more than the gold and the XP they got. Delaying this Roshan timing means that now they're kind of in a position to be willing to fight. They're eyeing Snowy, ping out from Fortnite Man, but not the hero they want to go on. But for the time being, it's relatively slow from a Spoiled. Losing that one fight means they have to be much more patient than they were, waiting under that BKB for dual raise, waiting for potentially, I think, Ryota to finish up a BKB as well, since he is so farmed. So still a great game state for a Spoiled, but not exactly where they wanted after that first one fight. And for 423, it's not quite the Ags yet. Apparently skipping that for the time being. He just wants to get a Sanj and Asha, potentially, I suppose, to keep himself alive, an extra heal amp. Going to be very impressive. See what he does opt for after that. This very curious pickup he's gotten himself into. Blink for Pawn, though. That's a pretty good one. Niche finished up the Parasma. Extra damage there as well from him.
We got a tough serrated Shiv as well. Looks like our producer, unfortunately, his game has crashed, but we'll bring you right through the radio at the very least here to let you know everything that's happening. It's a tough serrated Shiv on the side of the Bloodseeker is going to be his tier 3 neutral. Very nice into everything. You know, we talk about this percentage damage. That gives you that much more, but luckily, the teams for the time being, Rojo, they understand that our producer has, in fact, we're going to have to bring Dota right back up. They're just farming. They're getting to these items you were talking about. We're looking, actually, there we go. Satanic should be pretty much done. He's got the Satanic there. So maybe that's giving enough. It's 4-2-3 on the high ground. Dual raise looking for him. Pops the rupture.
That's the BKB.
Gets on top of Dream
wait,
Coils.
he's gonna
Tries to
die.
TP on out of here. No, he's just
Oh,
dead.
no.
They take him down at the very end of that TP. The power of that arterial spray as well, just the extra rupture damage does so much. And this is 45 seconds. No buyback, no Void Spirit on the map. Mars still has the arena, blinks forward, gets it on top of this gyrocopter, but they're going to have to back up for the time being. Blood right, looking for a silence. There's no rupture available on top of this Pangolier. Mars going to be kept alive for now, but the rest of the team backing up for the time being is this Rolling Thunder. He goes very deep here. Corrupted, what are you doing, man? This feels like death for this Pangolier. He's going to try to double jump a little bit more space. The lasso is on top of Rain, but even still Corrupted. He's going to go get taken down. 4-2-3 gets the kill there. But this gyrocopter, he's got a shield rune. He's very much uncontested in this fight. And it looks like they're going to go straight into Roche off this, losing the Mars on top of the two supports. They don't have the team fight tools that they really need.
Yeah, another unfortunate moment where we'll have to go back to us to give you the radio. But for the moment, it's just Roshan being taken down from Snowy. No contest on the side of Most Wanted. And it looked really good for them for a moment there. But yeah, the Satanic, the Shield Rune definitely changed that dynamic a lot, Bayo. Maybe going a little bit too far on Corrupted on the Pangolier, but across the board, getting themselves finally into that Roshan for Snowy. He's eyeing towards the Daedalus and then potentially thinking about later doing that kind of neat little trick that Skitter was opting for. Maybe gonna kind of get rid of that Daedalus and then go for that Rapier, build it back later. We'll see if he actually does opt for that. It's not quite in the state where he needs a Rapier, but he is feeling a little bit unkillable. Everyone else on the team, I think, is vulnerable. Everybody on the side of eSpoiled, they do have some kind of potential to be taken down, but it's mostly just this Gyro who kind of has to stand and deliver. Now they have the BKBs though, and they get on top of Palm though, so a nice little pickup. A couple ultis committed for it, but for the most part, relatively happy to get any type of kill. Ryota, he's finished his BKB. Dual Race, he's finished his BKB, so these targets aren't nearly as vulnerable, but is that singular rupture? I think this one is going to be whatever hero you press the rupture on, Bayo. It feels like they're probably going to go down. So that's the point where 4-2-3 is at.
And kind of interesting as well, we take a look at this this 4-2-3 Bloodseeker. You know, you were talking about the potential of this Aghanim Scepter. Doesn't actually seem to be where he's going for. You know, we have Ag Shard queued up. We have a Butterfly, which is a fantastic item in this game. Into the Gyrocopter, that's queued up. There's going to be a Basher as well. Not really looking at this Ag. I guess too expensive for what it gives, maybe. Not quite sure what's going in the thought process there, but I guess, at least in 4-2-3's idea of how this Bloodseeker works, Ags is a luxury item, like a 6th item or something.
Yeah, if he can get to it, it'll be so strong, but I can kind of agree that he needs a little more oomph for the time being. So they see Snowy, but they can't go on to him. Dual Raise, jump in.
Very quick rupture though on top of Dual Raise. A little bit more, but nice ice path as well. There's gonna be the save. Pops the BKB. He looks to heal up here. Gonna have to try to find some target, but they're kiting him out so nicely. Even still, the healing is there. He gets right back up to half HP. They lose Fortnite Man, but they got Dual Raise, and the Kuro as well is now Ryota getting on top of this Dazzle. And man, I'm so glad at least one client's up. My Dota just crashed, but they do get Rain at the very end as Niche continues to play forward. Big deal though, Aegis still left on Snowy with the Daedalus. He is a very difficult hero to contest.
Yeah, and I think he is truthfully looking towards this Rapier. I mean, it's a scary item to go for. I do think he can get burst once the Aegis comes down, but it also feels like he's relatively easy to ignore for the side of Most Wanted. I think these catches onto Rain, they're going to be so important from Ryota. He has to get this Dazzle. Every fight they've been trying to get this singular kill, and they haven't been able to. There's a reason they first picked this Dazzle, reason they first picked this Batrider. These are the two tragic kind of villains of each other's story. So far, Rain, he's been doing a pretty good job of keeping himself alive, being in a good position, but now there's 2 minutes left on this Aegis. Not quite a Rapier out by any means yet, but yeah, he's getting towards the money for it. So see if he opts for it. I feel like it's a little bit too scary, but it'd be a very early timing. And I'm going to push into the high ground even, so at least not for the time being. I'll see that there's a ward.
Oh, he's going for it. He bought the Rapier, Rojo.
He did.
It's 12,000 net worth lead, 32 minutes in, 90 seconds on this Aegis. They're going to look to go high ground with the Rapier. This is a lot of damage. This is very scary. But if they can kill him, if they can kill him twice, that's going to be a massive turning point in this game. As for now, Puck's not there. Fortnite Man not there, being forced to TP back to defend this. And immediately, one of the powers of this Rapier, you take Rax very, very quickly. So actually, Niche not heading back just yet. Cuts the wave bottom, but now there's the smoke. Fortnite Man, though, misses the spear, pops the arena, and now there is going to be that lasso truly separating this fight out. As Fortnite Man, he's going to go run into a lot of issues. We'll get safe for now, and the Blade Mail actually on top of 14-3, trying to do a lot of damage. Dual raise, he's going to get taken down so quickly. There's the heal, trying to go take down Snowy. First life, they got to go burst him down. They do. There's the heal. 4-2-3 backs out for now as Dual Raise. He's bought back into this one. Corrupted does not have the Rolling Thunder. They took down the first life of Snowy. There's going to be the fortification. No creeps nearby either for the time being. But the big spells, no Dream Coil, no Rupture. They're all down for 35. Bloodright goes down. You can purge that off with this Satanic as much as you would like to. And now the second set of racks, they're going to get fall down again. The spear's not going to land again. Fortnite Man going to have to save himself the damage, though. Look at this. Coming out of 4-2-3. Pops again. This Blade Mail's looking for a kill, but he's stunned up. He doesn't have the BKB. It's not going to get Asdecor. And he bought out for the Blade Mail. This game, yeah, you're right. This game's just over. They don't have the damage anymore. They don't have the lives to throw at this. Snowy, though, doesn't seem to know it. He's just looking for Megas, looking for those final tier 3s. And Niche, with this shallow grave, tries to go. If they can go get Dual Raise, that'd be a very nice kill. And Dual Raise looks like he's going to die back here at the very end of this. So 100 seconds on the deck. No buyback. The stun, though, on top. And Niche's Corrupted looks to move in. Face shift, dodging the Ice Path for now. Looking for the... Tame the Beasts. Buys the space. And again, the Gyrocopter, he's just going for Megas. He's not there in this fight. He's not able to cause problems. So Niche trying to do what he can. He's going to have to spend his life. Does have buyback available. He does have that available to himself. He's going to have to spend it here. 3 versus 4.
Just get out.
Just got to run away.
Yeah, I think this is the time for Snowy. I'm not exactly sure what he'll go for, but I have to imagine that it's just a refresher. You need that extra set. I mean, he's going to finish the Daedalus again. A little bit of a tip out. I mean, Snowy, he could have finished that game. I guess he was a little bit too scared of the buyback potential. He could have gotten it, I think, if he wanted to, but Mega's still a pretty worthy prize. Level 25 to finish it up as well on the Gyro, but there is still a Rapier on the field, Bayo, and there is still the potential to kill him, as we've seen, if he doesn't have that BKB especially. So I think it is waiting for... I think waiting for this refresher is certainly the type of play you should do. Is very, very hard game for Most Wanted. By all intents and purposes, should be mostly over, but this Rapier puts a little bit of questionability into that one. They're even walking towards him.
Especially with the power of... Especially the power of the Blood Rage Blade Mail as well. So not only is he returning pretty much all the damage he takes, he's even returning more. So it is a... If they can get on top of him, they can isolate him here. As they're going to try to find him on the ramp.
They're
going. Have the amp damage, but it's ending right now. But they're not going to find him. Runs away just in time. Now you got to TP back home. The creeps are in your base. It's a problem. So mass TPs. Man, if they could have gotten the Rapier off this Gyrocopter, what a coup that would have been.
Yeah, I mean, they're really close. I mean, they got some decent words for themselves, and these are the kind of scenarios they have to set up for getting these kills. But unfortunately, once this refresher comes out from Snowy, killing him is going to be a nigh impossible task, especially with the support he has behind him. These Lotuses, these Force Staffs and whatnot. And Ryota, he's now ticked over to level 20. A decent talent for that Flame Break, extra Flame Break in the fights, but he has the Axe. That's the important part. Ryota now has that ability to catch 2 heroes with a Flaming Lasso. He's been doing enough with 1. Granted, now bringing 2 heroes into Snowy. He bought out for the refresher. You can wait for this Roche. In fact, you probably should wait for this Roche. I think they will, but they don't really have to even.
4-2-3. Hey, you talking about buyouts. 4-2-3 bought out not for the Butterfly, which I would understand maybe. He bought out for the Eagle Song. Feels like it is that much more damage, but he is not going to have buyback into these fights. It is just all in on the Gyrocopter. You kill him, you win. I'm not even going to say you win the game, but you win the fight. There's no buyback into this. And it feels that buyback, given the game state, is so necessary for 4-2-3 that if this was the Butterfly, then maybe. but it's just the Eagle Song.
Yeah, I mean, he just feels like he needs every little bit he can get, and I can't necessarily disagree. I think probably holding buyback is maybe the wiser play, but this game is pretty down the wayside as they are going to smoke up. The Roshan, it's going to be a maximum spawn, so that does benefit Most Wanted a pretty significant amount. They will smoke regardless. Knowing that the Roshan is not up, they feel rather safe. On low. A lot of items actually built up on this Ringmaster, but Unish, he silenced twice.
Yeah, he's running in. Nothing there behind him for now. Will be able to save in the box. Should be able to get on out here. Ryota, though,
4, 2, 3.
gonna be able to find. Oh, he's got. Oh no, he's got the Bloodseer. Gonna have to run. Get on out here. There's the Shell of Grave. Pops the Rupture. Tries to fight up into Snowy. The damage, though, it's overwhelming.
No buy.
And he's dead. No buyback. He bought out for the Eagle Song. It was not worth it whatsoever. And this game is just over. There's nothing they can do. Puck's gonna get on out of here. But without a second life on this Bloodseeker, they got nothing, Rojo. This game, it's done. eSpoiled. They're going to go. They're going to face Tidehunter in this best of 5 grand finals. But Most Wanted, they're going to have to content themselves with 3rd place.
And I mean, still a very good run for Most Wanted. Some very impressive stuff coming out from them. But in this game of Spoiled, they showed what they really can do. And I'm starting to think, Bayo, that you can't give Ryota this Batrider. I think this hero has to stay on the ban list.
Yeah, he did so much on the Batrider in this game. He dumpstered Fortnite. Man, granted, you know, Gyrocopter into Mars is already a pretty good matchup for the Gyrocopter, all things considered. But add the Batrider on top of it. They just dumpstered. He had less than 3,000 net worth at 10 minutes. On Fortnite,
yeah.
Man. And even if it was technically a good Mars game, when you have a 15-minute blink, it's just not.
Yeah, and notably, I mean, not only did he have less than 3,000, Ryota had more than 3,000, 3,300 at 10 minutes on the Batrider, position 5, and part of the big thing that I think he did as well was just really shutting down these supports, but particularly Pawn, though. I mean, he is definitely part of what makes Most Wanted tick. I think he's always kind of there in the shadows, but this game, he stayed there. He was not able to show himself. He wasn't able to bring out that grand act that he really wanted to. And just overall had a really weak game. Even Rain, I think, had some great moments on the Dazzle, but wasn't able to play the kind of way a Dazzle would want to. And so for Most Wanted, they got a lot of things that they would want. They went for this kind of Bloodseeker gambit, but a Spoiled, I think their lineup was just too consistent across the board. And especially this Ryota Batrider that we talked about, pairing with Snowy in the safe lane on that really good gyro, it was far too much to bear.
And you know, in the mid to late game, we did see some of the promise of this Batrider, of the amount of damage he was able to do. A really kind of cool idea as well, because into this Batrider where you have the static shield, which we talked about, and you're able to go in every single damage proc of a Firefly Flame Break potentially procs a static shield charge. So you're able to go, and we saw how much damage he was able to do on like 15% HP and just kill off the Batrider. Kind of a cool idea there. Unfortunately, just a little bit too slow. The lanes in general went too poorly, and by the time they started to make moves, they were already 12,000 net worth down. Even with that, they had shots, but that Rapier pickup could have gone very poorly for the side of eSpoiled, but instead it went very well for them.
Yeah, it was, I mean, eSpoiled just overall, I've talked about so much. They mechanically impressed me an incredible amount. I think that this team has always just been incredibly mechanic, but now they've been able to bring themselves to a very disciplined state as well in this kind of Dream League. And truthfully, I think they will be a good matchup into Tidebound. They already took 1 game off of them in that upper bracket. So I'm expecting that when we do head to that later in the grand finals, Bayo, that is going to be a bit of a barn burner, even with how high of a caliber of a team Tidebound should be.
Yep. So for now, it's going to be about 45 minutes, I think, just about an hour, 45 minutes or so until that grand final is going to get started between Team Tidebound and eSpoiled. Of course, the prize, yeah, it's $15,000, but it's a ticket into Dream League Division 1. That's the big deal. Season 27 of Dream League. You win, you get it. You lose, you're not playing. So that's what they're playing for. But for now, Rojo and I, we're done here. Thank you so much for watching. Give us about 45 minutes. It's going to be Mal and Altomo. They're going to take you through the grand finals, and we'll see you next season.
I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe to be. All my dreams so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. I've been in and out of trouble for much too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. So I'm glad she's mine. Hey. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. Whoa, girl, shake that body. Show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down. Gotta take a shot for you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now, but you never noticed 'cause you had a man. Ooh, yeah, and it's plain to see how bad I want you, girl. I'm trying to be much more than friends. Hey, so you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. Tell me, baby. I wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night?
A boy, a useless toy, running so scared, eyes wide shut from pain. This fight, this poisoned land of fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Take me home. So dragging on the floor, crawling, falling, washed up on the shore. This fight we blindly chase, but lose the natural way. Oh, please set me free. Take me home.
Hello and welcome, Dota 2 fans. This is what you've been waiting for. We are here today for the grand finals, Dream League Division 2, Season 2. We've got myself, Malibu Jesus, joined by Atomo. We are happy to bring you this matchup between Tidebound and eSpoiled. Atomo, hello. How was your break? We had a couple days off. It's good to be back.
It is good to be back. It's kind of weird when you don't do it for a little, you do it every day for like a week, then you don't do it for a couple days. Like, something's missing from my schedule. But we're coming back with the most important match of the day of the whole tournament, because the previous one, top 4 qualifies to Dream League 27. So, going from 6th to 5th and 6th place to top 4, you're like, I'm good. I'm already at Dream League. But in this tournament, it's very different. Only first place gets it. So there ain't no prizes for second place in Dream League Division 2.
No, certainly not. Just about $10,000, right?
Oh yeah, there's money.
It's not too bad, but you really want to punch your ticket to the big dance of Dream League 27 Division 1. These teams have been fighting for the right to compete amongst the best in the scene of Dota 2. And, it's been quite a road for some of them to get here. Team Tidebound, they beat Team T in the upper bracket semifinals 2-0. They beat eSpoiled 2-1 in the upper bracket finals. But let's talk about eSpoiled versus Most Wanted. They had quite a road to get to the lower bracket finals. You see they're 2-1 in the first matchup, and then Team Most Wanted go down at the lower bracket. They beat 4 Pirates 2-1. They beat Team T 2-0. Of course, eSpoiled fell to Team Tidebound, the only team to take a map off of them. And then the lower bracket rematch today between eSpoiled and Most Wanted. eSpoiled won again 2-1. This is a team, Atomo, seems to ride the wave of momentum very well. They can have a shaky game 1, but they know how to recover in game 2 and punch back even harder in game 3. What do you think we're going to see today?
We're going to go into the draft in a little bit to see what we're working with, because this is not the first time these two teams met, nor it's going to be the third time that these two teams have met each other, because they placed once in the group stage. It was an all-over round robin, and they played against each other in the playoffs, and both times Team Tidebound came out victorious. Now, one thing that they have had using in most of these games was the Mars. That's something that Neo has been unbeaten with in the last 5 games. So he's had a very good win rate. I also think if they might consider banning the Puck or the Dragonite for Echo. He has been playing these two heroes 14 times combined, whereas the rest of his hero pool, each hero has only been played once. It's like when Puck and Dragonite are bad, then they pick something else. So I would like to see one of them removed right now.
May as well go ahead and get it out of the way here in the opening phase, because we have seen these teams not shy away from picking your mid, picking your safe laner in the first wave.
If I was them, I would consider banning out the DK and picking the Puck. Because Dual Rays, he is fine with the Puck. He likes it a lot. It gives you that very hard to catch hero. Y does play a good amount of disruptors, so that's going to be not exactly the biggest problem, but certainly annoying for the Puck to deal with. But they are taking quite a bit of time with this last ban, and it's going to be the Dragonite removed. This is going to be the Puck picked. Now it's going to be the Naga.
This does leave the Naga Siren in the pool.
Does.
These power cores on the board.
Oh, but yet you left the Puck. It's Echo. We're just saying, like, if you look at the record, these are the 2 most played heroes, and by a huge margin. So he will pick them if he gets the chance to. You ban out one of him, and then you force the guy in a corner where he's like, all right, I got one favorite. It's not going to survive another ban phase. I'm going to pick it up either. They have to be okay with this for eSpoiled, because picking Naga, leaving the Puck, it's a choice.
It is. Now, Atomo, what kind of support duo do you anticipate for Tidebound before the rest of these bands come out? I'm thinking like, I don't know, like a Jakiro Clockwork, a Disruptor Clockwork. I feel like that gives you a lot of options against the Naga. And we do know that eSpoiled like to pick this Pangolier.
I was thinking they might go for Hoodwink, and either the Jakiro or the Disruptor, like you mentioned, would be pretty good. I like the idea of very long range supports against the Naga Siren. So The Hoodwink, you can like arrow from a mile away, Jakiro Glimpse, sorry, not Jakiro Drink, Disruptor Glimpse, Jakiro Ice Path. These are all solid options. So that is what I'm expecting. And you
Okay.
mentioned the Pango. I guess Pango's okay. We'll have to wait a bit more for the draft to think about the offlane pick.
Yeah, just thinking of you might not want to ban out the Pangolier. The Clockwork could give you a nice soft counter to it. But you did see Most Wanted in the lower bracket finals try to counterpick it with a Bloodseeker. Unfortunately, just didn't work out for them. But that's how she goes, and it's gonna be a Pugna coming out for Tidebound. A little bit of push, a little bit of counter against some physical damage. Not bad.
I believe that in the upper bracket match between eSpoiled and Tidebound, eSpoiled took a Pugna Chen combo and used that to run them over. So that might be something they're worried about avoiding. Yes, it was a Pugna, sorry, no Chen, Pugna Tiny. So Team Tidebound still kind of thinking like, okay, that Pugna was something crazy, boys. We don't want to have that again. We'll take it for ourselves.
Yeah. You remove half of the combination there, and all of a sudden it's much less effective. But yeah, that crash landing decrep combo is bonkers, to say the least.
This does leave the Ryota Tusk if they want it for eSpoiled. And what's it gonna be? They take the Void Spirit. This could be a 4 Void Spirit, by the way. It's actually Dual Rays. He hasn't played a whole lot of Void Spirit.
Yeah.
Actually, to be honest, wait, no. Planet plays Void Spirit, not Ryota. So my bad on this one. I think it might actually just be a standard mid Void Spirit. We'll see. We'll see what Durays wants to go and combo it with.
Regardless, you are stealing the possibility of the Planet Void Spirit away from Tidebound. So a nice little deny pick there. And it's good setup against the Puck. A phase shift into a Remnant with a cookie on top of that. You might have enough control to get these early kills on the board against this Puck.
You see what they just did? Taking the Snapfire, they're kind of daring Tidebound now to take the Mars, because if you don't, both offlaners love the Mars. Waste and Corrupted, my bad, likes the Mars picks. So actually, it's interesting to see Tidebound now. Do you want to take the Mars? You are kind of bait into it. You might have to combine it with a 4 like a Skywrath Mage. That wouldn't be bad at all for you.
I like that lane combination a lot. There's some synergy with the Pugna. You start to run low on CC. However, I mean the silence is ultra high value, especially in today's meta. Feels like just having anything that forces your enemies to itemize with a dispel in mind is very powerful, especially with a Naga. Being able to cancel possibility of a song from afar and burst her down.
True.
And you also are playing with the Puck. So
There you
you
go.
got 2, and there you go. Atoma, as you mentioned, daring Tidebound to grab the Mars. Got some good counters in mind.
Now, I'd still like to see a Skywrath Mage. By the way, we didn't mention this, but Waste is not playing for eSpoiled. It's Corrupted, who's been their stand-in for the last few games. He has been, from what we've seen, playing a lot of Centaur and Slardar. And this is a brilliant Mars pick. Because, one, I think the Centaur is coming out for eSpoiled, but Centaur is not very good against Mars unless you have BKBs. Because the Stampede comes out, you're like, we're kind of stuck here. We're stuck in the coil. So eSpoiled Corrupt is kind of like, okay, gotta dig in for something else. Maybe go for, I don't know. Not exactly. Tide is fine. Underlord's fine.
Yep, we have seen eSpoiled play the Underlord in previous matches. Works out well. Global potential, always nice.
Yeah, but I don't know if I've seen the Corrupted Underlord. Who are they going to be? He's going to take the Gyro Cup. They're leaving their carry for the very last pick. This is going to be Snowy's Gyro. Now, I like Snow. I think Snow is a very interesting player, but he has some odd item builds from time to time. I think he was the player who went Orchid against a Medusa as an Abaddon instead of going for Diffusal, and I thought that was crazy.
Snowy did have a great performance in the lower bracket finals in game 3 of this Gyro.
He did. I mean, he's a very talented player. But he also has some interesting buybacks that he does from time to time. But there is like a it's a little bit of a snowy factor, you know. You're like, what's
Yeah.
he gonna do today? But hey, it's gonna be off lane for eSports. It's going to be carry for Tidebound. eSpoiled. Corrupted's most played hero in this tournament has been the Centaur and the Slardar. Slardar's banned. Centaur seems kind of bad against the Puck Mars combo, so you have to pick something else. When we should Underlord, we should Tide Hunter. I wouldn't mind something like sort of a Beastmaster type. Like it has to be. There's the Centaur gone.
Yes.
There you go. Well,
Something
it has
that can
to be
threaten-
something else.
Something that can threaten towers or be that force on the wave to
Mm,
draw out the forces of Tidebound. Certainly seems necessary for eSpoiled here.
Agreed. Agreed. I think
Lycan?
Underlord. I want to say
Underlord.
Lycan.
Vanilla Fire is pretty tasty against this Pugna, but I
True.
do think that you need something a bit more unifying, something to rally the banners of eSpoiled.
I like the I like the Lycan, but I've seen so many times, Mars, or they say put the dog in the kennel,
Right,
right, with the
exactly.
arena, and then Lycan's like, let me out, I don't want to be here. So I'm not sure. I mean, Lycan could work. I think Lycan would work a lot better than the Centaur would have, for example.
Okay.
But I overall feel like maybe Underlord because
Yeah.
or Tidehunter, that big beefy body in the front, could be a Pango as well, still in the pool. Corrupt plays it. There's some options. Now, Tidebound, we've talked about the offlane pick. What does Tidebound want to pick for Shiro? Ursa is in the pool. I would be surprised if Ursa makes it through. It's yeah, there you go. Beastmaster's ban. I feel like you gotta ban the Ursa right now. Just get rid of it.
Very good Morphling ban in the previous round.
Mm-hmm.
Think there's any world where we see a carry quap? I know it's
no.
crazy. I know it's crazy.
I mean, we've seen it before. It's not like I wouldn't like it in a game like this because I feel like you have okay dash. Oh, they leave the Ursa. They get rid of the Terrorblade. I like the Night Stalker pick. I like this a lot.
Silence. Yeah, silence is great against the Ursa. Night Stalker can kind of go toe to toe with him early on until these levels
True.
start building up, depending on which facet you take. Yeah, but I mean the status resistance that you get does not benefit in the silence of the Night Stalker. So,
Exactly.
clever pick.
It's very good. Now you can take Ursa. You can take a Troll Warlord. Not sure how I feel about either of these. Bristleback is banned. That was a good ban by them. Oh, there comes the Troll Warlord. Okay.
Yeah.
So we were thinking about something in this vein, right? We're thinking the Ursa or the Troll Warlord. They don't take the Ursa. They feel like it's a little too susceptible to the Night Stalker. And they instead go for the Troll Warlord. Okay, interesting last pick by Tidebound there.
Let's see. So, I like the troll. Gives you a little bit of options to draw out the fight, outlast the initial jump. What do you think the important timings are here for both teams?
I think eSpoiled might be slightly more on a timer. I mean, late game Gyro is always very strong, but late game Troll is a little bit stronger. You have Mars Arena as well as Puck, and I think those two also scale slightly better than Night Stalker and Void Spirit. A little bit, like it's not like this is a massive victory. It's just kind of like 55-45 in favor of Team Tidebound if we go very late game. Also, I also believe Tidebound has beaten eSpoiled twice. I believe they always take game one. This is a safe Tidebound game. I'm gonna go with Tidebound game one.
Okay, I can get behind that. And I think eSpoiled are truly dangerous when they're down a game. So we'll see in this best of 5. Maybe Tidebound get off to a nice, comfortable start, but then games 2, game 3, that's when the danger factor activate, the danger sense for eSpoiled, and they are maybe more at their more powerful level. But I do like this draft also between eSpoiled. I think the vision provided by Night Stalker pairs well.
Yes.
Enabling the gyrocopter as well as the Naga illusions. The Yeah, the slows, the control, it can add up. If we get a good start here for Snowy, I do think this gyro could become powerful a little quicker than the troll. What build do you think we'll see online for this troll? Are we going to see Battle Fury BKB, Battle Fury Ags, Battle Fury Manta?
I wouldn't mind seeing the Battle Fury in Ags, so you can get rid of like the Naga's nets, for example. I think that would be okay. And then you can go for BKB. I'm not sure you need Ags this much. There's not a whole lot to dispel that you're worried about, you know? Like Manta's enough, but you don't want the offensive dispel of the Troll Warlord. Now,
Gotcha.
in terms of fast, it's nothing crazy. I think my Dota just crashed. Oh, okay, all right, sorry about that.
Oh, yeah,
boys.
do not right click when you
Do
are
not
observing them. Do not right click. There is a bit of a bug that has been introduced with the new update.
Okay.
But if you are just joining us out there in chat, I need to update you. You are tuning in to the grand finals here in ESL Dream League Division 2 Season 2. The winner of this best of 5 grand finals will advance to Dream League Season 27 Division 1 to play with the big dogs of Dota. And speaking of big dogs, you've got Atomo joining myself, Malibu Jesus, on the mic today, and we are so happy to have you with us, folks. Welcome, enjoy your stay here, and have a smoke, because we got one from each team. eSpoiled looking to wrap around here on the right side. And Planet
Right.
will be the first point of contact for Tidebound. Y and Shiro shifting over, protecting the artist. As Niu steals that away from Snowy. Gonna be 3 to 1 on the bounties. But Niu gonna TP out. Oh my god, he's so good. TP's to the tier 1. You gotta imagine he's bringing out a salve. Maybe some tangos at the very least on his courier with this bounty boon. And Tomo, how's the client doing? Are we back yet, brother?
I am back in. So this means I just kind of move the mouse without ever clicking anything, right?
You can left click.
I can
But yeah, you do have to edge pan or drag if you have like middle mouse on, probably.
Am I supposed to click heroes? Oh,
Or
well, that's
you
all
can
right.
left double click heroes. Yeah.
Really? Left double click heroes works? Oh, it does!
Should.
Wow! It does. Thank you. All right, my bad.
You know, you never know what kind of criminal, what kind of degenerate you're dealing with until you talk about keybinds and how they interface with the games. Like I'm always drawn back to the action slacks, like keybinds. You know.
Oh, thank you, sir. I'm learning a lot today. But this game, I feel like for esports, is going to come down to as the core. One thing we can't really like emphasize enough is that late game Tidebound's team fight is crazy with the arena and the coil. Like that by itself is just very powerful. And esports has no real counter to that. No team fight equivalent. No Echo Slam, no RP, no Black Hole. What they do have is the Naga. Oh, it's a bad coil.
Oh.
Hey, speaking of bad coils, if it's a bad call, it's a bad arena. We caught 3 as the core. Better be out of it. Better save the rest of us. So I think that's a big thing for esports to focus on.
BKB's not going to be online probably till 3rd item on the troll, maybe 4th item, 3rd, 4th item on the puck. But itemization pending. Shiro threatened to bottom very low, throws another set of axes. The reversal coming out, but it's a snap region on Ryota. The troll falls. First blood going to Corrupted, and 2 dying on the side of eSpoiled across multiple lanes. Gonna be Niu getting the kill onto Snow. And mind you, this is a Mars that was on the death's door, had to TP away from the Watcher when he was solo against that Gyro and the Naga. And, get some early blood on a spear.
Yes, he's certainly struggling in that category right now. Before, but hey, getting a kill solves a lot of your problems, doesn't it? As mid lane, dual rays versus echoes, I expect the voice spirit to be slightly ahead, but it equalizes by that level 5 on the puck, which comes very early.
Shiro unlucky. The axes didn't get the range creep there. Corrupted looking pretty good down here. 11-5 to the 6-1 troll, and it will be a battle for the Lotus. Y healing up with the Nether Ward. One more right click will do it. Shiro reversing his fortune, getting a kill on the off lane Night Stalker. Now, can Ryota escape Cookie to the low ground? That is good cookie indeed. Chocolate chip,
Why-
not too crunchy, always soft for you, Atomo, right?
Yes, 40 grams
There
of
we go.
sugar, apparently, which is like the daily supply that you can get. I used to eat like 3, and I'm like, holy crap.
Ooh,
Yeah,
little
that's
sweet
that's
tooth.
well, working on that. I love what Y did in the bonfire. Oh, wait, look at that. I have a bit of an issue
Look
here.
at what Corrupted is still doing down here. That high armor on the Night Stalker allows him to step 2, eat a couple axes, but will protect the wave at the end of the day.
Yeah. Why he stood in the inside the Lotus pool, drops his ward, and he knows if you use spells, you give a lot of region back to the opponent. So he's like, I'll tank for the team. As meanwhile, Ryota and Corrupted kind of taking a lot of tower shots here.
Yeah, tanking those tower shots allows Corrupted to grab the wave. Ryota playing the Selfless 4. You always got to appreciate it.
He's level 3. He's thinking about, do I take a second point, a little shredder, or the first point, scatter blast? Now, second point, little shredder. This means he's emphasizing the lane, but like in fights and farming, you really want the scatter blast maxed out. So Ryota, he's like, he feels like he needs it right now. An interesting choice. Top lane.
Inkswell popping top with the spear. Gonna be a kill on the Mars. As the core quite low. No Radiant Wave to tank if they should dive, but they will just peel back and farm safely. Yeah, with the fade from night to day, I was a little surprised to see Ryota take that extra point in Lil Shredder because I mean, the Night Stalker, he's still gonna be trying to farm the wave a little bit, but is he gonna be trading right clicks with the troll without the strength of nighttime?
I mean, it does help you the little shredder does help you right click for sure, but I also would have liked the slow from Scatter Blast. It's 1.5 seconds, keeps them under that crippling fear.
Crippling fear,
there.
yeah.
Thank you. So, and that does damage over time, by the way, which is a nice addition to the spell. So I'm surprised he doesn't value that slow. Still, it's only level 3. He'll probably put points to Scatter Blast after this.
Yeah, the old 1-1-2 build.
And then we'll see what he wants to max out. As mid lane, Dual Raze is still ahead. I kind of expected the gap to be cut a little bit by now, but this is not like a massive difference between them.
No. Rune rotation coming out. Got supports moseying around the map on both sides. Will be an invis top for Dual Race.
Don't you think it's a little unfair that one guy gets through and the other guy doesn't, but they both do? Like, it's such a 50-50 toss-up. You gotta secure both ruin spots. You can't be in both places. Something else.
Yeah, I mean you get water runes at 2 and 4. You know, it lets you get a nice little start.
Yeah, but then the 6-minute ruin is like one guy gets out of AD or haste. This guy's getting hasted right now.
Yeah, with haste, we will see Corrupted suffer at the hands of Team Tidebound, and if you lose your Night Stalker here, you are more likely to lose that 7-minute Wisdom Shrine. Another death on Corrupted, a big deal indeed, as Snowy looking to make a similar move of aggression here on the bottom side, or top side of the map. Neo will fall, joined by Dual Raze. eSpoiled are off to the races here. Pulling him back in with the Remnant, but it's to the low ground. Planet gets some time, and Dual Raze dragged away from the shrine. It will be Y and Azdakor going 1-for-1 on the shrine.
That's fine.
But Planet with a lot of space purchased here. Another Remnant dodged. Oh my god, this Grimstroke is not going to make it out, but you know what? He will make space. Look at
He's
this.
spoiled.
Neo gets the wave. Returned right to him.
eSpoiled sacrificed Corrupted just now, like when he was being dove under tower. They made a conscious decision. They're like, we're going to let him die for hopefully more prizes on the enemy side, taking their Wisdom Shrine, maybe whatever kills we can get. And it worked out for eSpoiled in that engagement. As so far, Snowy and Dual Raze are having a very good time, but Corrupted isn't. And he is a stand-in. We've mentioned this a few times.
True.
So he's still gelling with the team. Hello?
So, I think maybe just understanding that, playing it with a grain of salt, and Big Coil here containing the forces of eSpoiled Orb, and the Zap will get the kill. And look at that little quality of life
I saw
feature
it.
added in. Yeah, the fading
It's
HP.
great.
Yeah.
Not just the fading, but the
complain.
healing. The healing is so
Right.
nice as well. Because a lot of times you don't actually notice healing because you're usually taking damage while the healing is coming out. So like, did it make a difference? I just, got hurt. But then you can see, oh, I moved up and I moved down in like the same time. So it, helped me out quite a bit. We know healing is useful, but it's such a nice visualization.
Absolutely. Grimstroke getting the start on that ancient camp. But bottom side. Oh, gonna be a net. Okay, that net was so nice, buying some time for Shiro to reset from the crippling fear, but eating quite a few nukes, and it's gonna be Snowy coming through the twin gate. Gets a little top off from Y on the Pugna. However, Y might just give up the ghost to save his troll. Looking more and more likely by the second. Pugna, low, and dead. 25.
You lied to me. I used left click and it still crashed. No, I'm not clicking anything anymore.
Well,
Alright.
this
Meanwhile,
bad luck. What can you do?
it happens. Alright, so eSpoiled are going to be able to get that bottom tower as for themselves, and Ryota, he is. I was going to check I was going to check what he's building on the snap fight. Oh, there you go. So he did go for the 2-1-2 build. Going to be maxing out Scarablast by around 8. And that spell's scaling is insane, by the way. You get that 3-second cooldown reduction every level. Going from 18 to 9, you get through multiple Scarablasts. It's quite a lot of damage.
Yeah. Yeah, big fan of the Grandma and Scatterblast build. And I mean, you leave Cookie level 1. You get your shard eventually. Don't really need to max it out too much. You get plenty of wave shove from the Scatterblast levels and Cookie shard. But nice tower get from Echoes.
You max out Scarablast, you use that to farm early, and then the 1-point Cookie. Cookie does need to be maxed out, though, because like from 1 to 2.2 seconds stun is huge. And, damage, cooldown, all the good stuff. So far, Dulre's working towards that Spirit Vessel. This is an interesting Spirit Vessel game, because you are up against... Oh, wait, forget that.
Oh, nice. Arena into the spear with the Inkswell on top. Echoes even getting involved. But why will claim the kill? And you got to imagine this is going to be a dead tier 1 tower. Catapult with a rejuvenated Mars and a Pugna behind him.
Yeah, the Spirit Vessel's into... Oh, wait, never mind.
Oh,
never mind the
big-
Spirit
okay.
Vessel.
Smoking a jump, Spirit Vessel on pause, and a Night Stalker coming in. They will find a Grimstroke and a TP as well. Aztecor ready, no song yet. Big spear into the tree, and it's a reset from the Radiant, but Net with the reel in. They might just have enough damage to bring down Niu. Rebuke gives a little bit of space, and Pump getting in there, putting his body on the line, but Mars not tanky enough at Tomo. Now, with that kill, they got level 6 on Aztecor. Can they set up for another? Buying time for spell cooldown with the Song of the Siren and the Kisses on top of it coming in from eSpoiled. Gonna be another kill going to the Dire. And with that session of plays, they have taken the net worth advantage away from Team Tidebound, evened up the kill count. But Planet coming back in for round 2, gets the ultimate off here, but it's gonna be a Puck who dies to the silence of the Night Stalker and a reversal. Completely a fortune. eSpoiled really shaping up quite nicely here as we get to the 12-minute mark in game 1.
That fight top lasted so long, and eSpoiled coming out very far ahead with it. And this is kind of one of the things. Troll early on doesn't give you much. Gyrocopter with his call down, with his maxed out rocket barrage, flak cannon from a distance, a very strong, very tanky carry to play around. And you didn't, Shiro was like, I don't want to join in. Oh no, why? He's joining in the wrong party.
Exactly. Echoes joining in as well from the back line, gets a coil, but it's not enough to save his Pugna, as evidenced here. And Atomo, I think I saw a Claymore on the Gyrocopter. What is he going for so early with a Claymore? Oh, okay, the Chrysalis.
He's gonna go for Ags. The Chrysalis does, it's always gonna be Ags or Chrysalis first to help you farm. Some people like the Ags for the durability. Some people think the crit gives you a little bit more damage. I think it does, So it's cheaper, half the price.
I was just surprised to not see him pick up the Blades of Attack, but I guess he was just so rich from that fight that
Straight up.
yeah. Yeah, don't click on anything in game, folks. You will crash.
Did you just crash?
Oh yeah, but I can
Well-
still see the stream in Discord, so we are good.
By the way, I like what Corrupted went for on the Night Stalker, getting that fast blink dagger, and this goes back like the game is planned so far ahead for eSpoiled. Banning the DK makes so much more sense now because if I'm gonna jump on as Night Stalker on a guy and silence him, the puck is way more susceptible than the DK.
Yes,
It's such
absolutely.
like good planning, and there's gonna be like, look at that, more good planning.
Oh my.
Oh, call on 3.
Flexing the strength here, nice cookie, but it does break the coil, and now Troll joining the fray. This is something we haven't really seen. That fight top Shiro was not there to help bolster the forces of Tidebound.
Oh, almost. That curveball. That does not there in time. And Observer, can we get an overall all the items thing? Can we see that? Because we can't click it in the... thank you so much, Observer. Let's see anything interesting. Echoes work. Witchblade, Battle Fury, and the cores. New Yule Scepter first on the Mars. Kind of a nice item because you can just use it on the Night Stalker. He jumps in. You're like, okay, go away. Because you can't blink away if that happens.
Yeah. You need something to buy you a little bit of space. Popping that Yules on the Night Stalker. Always good before BKB at least. But that will be the next item for Corrupted.
You can still use yourself, and then that way your team can sort of separate from the guy who's from your, from you as you're used up. That's not bad. As
okay, arena, but stuck on the wall. It looks like Ryota, similar to a kinetic field. It appears, but it will be a dead Neo. Gets a little bit of health back, but not enough to survive.
eSpoiled. Just better movements coming out from Tidebound, and a big part of that is Shiro not being able to fight compared to the gyrocopter. Snow is... In impact-wise, it's been the Snow show. Even though he's only 2, 3, and 2, which looks kind of bad, actually, but it's not. He's having a good time.
Yeah. The power of creeps and towers. Well, we'll help you out.
Sure,
True statement. Corrupted. True statement. All right, look at this little stack action coming out for Shiro in the side camp, and a nice kill on a Naga. Yeah, I was wondering if this dual silence would be very impactful in the mid game if you get this roaming duo of the puck of the Grimstroke. Turns out the answer is yes, Utomo.
Yeah. And speaking of Mr. Grimstroke, not a whole lot of things to soulbind, but there's one famous combo, which is the Decrepify into the Grimstroke Phantom Embrace. Oh no,
Ooh, yeah.
Because you can't hit it, right? If you're Decrepified,
Right.
so you're forced to take the full thing. Of course, Life Drain is also really good to add on top of it, but a lot of people love this combination. Anytime though I see a Grimstroke combo, I think a Soulbind combo it's hard to pull off. You think, oh yeah, just Soulbind, and it's like I got Soulbind the right two. It has to actually connect. The other guy has to land his spells. It's much harder than it seems.
Yeah, I think the easiest one to pull off is probably Bonds, Fatal Bonds with Soul.
I got one even easier than that.
What's that?
Wrath of Nature from Nature's Prophet, because you get the double bouncy. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Like it's gonna bounce regardless. It'll get to your target eventually.
You get two of them now going around. You're like, wait, I just farmed the whole map? That's awesome.
Oh, man. Imagine with the previous iteration with the damage scaling. Oh, my God.
It's fun. It's not even just getting like the, 3 or 4 bounces, then goes on heroes. That by itself adds up. So that's the easiest one. And, Tidebound somehow have the net worth advantage after a few what looks like pretty rough fights. Seems like they're farming very efficiently. Shiro is very close to Snow. Echoes is ahead of Corrupted.
Oh.
Like they're dodging them really well. Tidebound thinking, all right now we're having a bad time. Fights aren't going so well, but late game we are so much better.
Yes. They are able to dodge They do
Oh,
have the
this
power
is-
of scale. Neo has to pop the essence ring, buy some time with the Yules. Will he get the arena down? A spear is enough damage. Oh, Night Stalker very, very low, but a beautiful song from Asdecor is going to give you a bit of a respite here. And now Corrupted able to contribute with the vision and the void from afar. 2 kills going to eSpoiled.
2 big kills. And a good sort of bringing endorsement to Tidebound's initial strategy of let's avoid them. But you know,
Yeah.
sometimes you get caught. And that happens.
Yeah, that Night Stalker just able to play on a knife's edge, benefiting from the nighttime region as well. You know, you get that double bracer online, you get a little bit more extra HP at night, and just able to play the edge of the fight. Throw your spells, give vision. So I do think the Tidebound strat of dodge and wait should be the one that's continually adopted here.
Shiro, I didn't realize the rockets were 50 gold when you break them. So
Yeah.
now you throw a rock. Oh, look at that! You know what gives you more than 50 gold?
2 kills and a Roshan.
There you go.
Hey, we found our way there, folks.
What we're looking at in terms of item, planet has a solar crest. Now, when you're Grimstroke, you always think to yourself, "What if I get a hex?" Soul Bite hex.
I want offensive items, you know, with my Grimstroke, but
That's true.
a little bit of patience, you know, get your troll online a little earlier with this solar crest. The man loves attack speed, loves physical damage barrier against the gyro.
True. But what about Dagon? Oh, I shoot one lightning this side. I shoot another lightning that
Whoa.
way.
Think of all the spell life still I'll get off of my stroke of fate.
Why should Pugna be the only one who has something, giving him health? As he spawned, smoked up, going for an interesting
Shiro,
target.
you just got the Aegis kid. You already broke it. BK Beyond Corrupted in the backline. Split away from their troll warlord. Gonna have to get creative here. Arena coming out, and Gyro in the arena will be dead. But you are gonna get the troll in exchange. Coil on the back line, limiting 1 only, and now Soulbind coming out, but that is also
connect.
only on 1 target. You've already lost your Pugna, and it looks like we are gonna have all the remaining players on the map here on the bottom. As Neo getting dove under his tier 1 tower, and the lines continually split. Corrupted playing beautifully, driving a wedge in between the cores, the supports, the front and the back. Tidebound just scattered to the wind. They lose 4.
That was all Corrupted. Like, that was incredible. He blinks in with a BKB right after the troll already dies. And you can see Tidebound, the Ghost Scepter's used on Planet. Why is kind of running around? They don't want to throw an arena on him. He's being super disruptive for them. So, Corrupted was insane that fight. And it's a Torm as well. Oh, it's all Christmas came early for eSpoiled.
Oh, what a good shard. Enabling your Naga further. And looks like she might have a Solar Crest finish, just judging by her quick buy. Yes.
Yep.
Thank you, production.
I mean, they're on it.
Gonna be in. Yeah.
This is the ESL.
Got the pros.
I would wonder if Azukor will consider an early Blink Dagger. Because regardless of how the game is going right now, it looks pretty good for eSpoil. 5,000 gold ahead. The morale inside, you feel it because, you look at the kill, you're like, we're definitely ahead. We just got the Tormentor and took out the Aegis from their hands. But late game is still scary, and Azukor with a Blink gives you that guarantee. He's not going to get caught very hard. And secondly, fight's going bad. I have enough time to ulti and blink in straight away to save my boys.
Yeah. I think a Blink Dagger is, it's a bit early to say nail in the coffin.
Mhm.
But I do think that a Blink Dagger ensures your insurance of the reset.
It makes sure that coffin's airtight. All right, no one's really getting out of this. We haven't nailed it down. Maybe some Frankenstein monster is gonna shoot up, but it's kind of sealed. It's pretty good.
Yeah, 100%.
It's a new Frankenstein movie. I should see that.
Oh,
Huh.
you a Mary Shelley fan, Mr. Itomo?
I'm gonna assume that that's the author, right?
That is the author.
Oh, thank
Yes.
God. I was about to say I don't listen to her music, but she's,
Yeah,
you know,
never heard of her. Never heard of her songs.
did she release a new album? What was going on? No, I mean, I think I've seen
No,
a bunch
she's
of
been
old-
dead for a long time.
Is it? Have you read the book? Is it?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
I used to teach the book. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, imagine teaching English learners classical work of Frankenstein. Yeah.
Good book.
That was-
Or, meh.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. I recommend it. Read it with your toddler and your newborn. No, don't read that with your toddler and newborn when they come out.
Didn't she write it because she lost her newborn? So sort of feeling with it, you know? That may be part of it.
That may have been part of the motivation, but I think she also wrote it as part of a contest.
Oh, much better. The money contest. Now, speaking of money, eSpoiled with the biggest lead of the game so far. As Malibu is confirming my my little bit of trivia here. Echoes. Oh,
Echoes.
beautiful fingers there. Nicely done. But I think I'll be able to catch. No, he throws the ultimate. They catch. Why? Echo's still
Nice
trying to get out there.
dodging. And I know Echo's on the periphery here. It will be Pugna. Mr. Y who suffers the most. And now the gap closed from Corrupted. Simply superb. Gonna commit this song here from Aztecor, and that will be a dead puck.
Perfect. I love what Aztecor did just now. He's like, okay, guys, let's, you know, this is taking a while. And look what he queues up right after the Solar Crest. I love it. It's the Blink Dagger. He's thinking along the same lines as we are, that the game is going well. You're in a good spot for eSpoiled, but any, you know, mistakes happen and they can catch you with a good smoke, catch your carry, whatever. Having a Blink gives you insurance. And it's a very nice move there.
Man, I don't know how did Tidebound respond to this aggression? You know, we've seen them attempt to dodge. They continually lose 1 to 2 heroes on every run-in. Is Troll gonna be able to get big enough to counter this gyro?
Well, there's one. To be fair, in a 1v1, I do think I favor the Troll. Although, you know, Gyro with like a Satanic is no easy person to bring down. Oh, that's a good TP from you. There's one thing we have to mention is that BKB solves all. eSpoiled has nothing that goes through BKB. So if you get BK and you knew has it, I imagine Shiro. Can we look at Shiro and Echo? The puck. Yeah, look at that. BKB finished on Shiro. BKB coming out on Echoes. So there's your solution to the problem.
Yeah. Just you know, I thought maybe Puck would wait till 3rd or 4th item for that BKB, and there it is.
No. This is the grand finals of DreamLeague, baby. Everyone's firing on all cylinders, and you need the BKB. There's no one going like, "That's okay, boys. I'll dodge it." You know, let me get Parasma first. Like da. You're getting BKB.
Yep. And you're going to like it. Maybe in your pub later when you're hunting for monster claws. You know,
there you go.
you can get your Parasma. But right now you're getting a BKB.
Yes. Get a BKB, and we're flying to DreamLeague. Oh, dear, speaking of flying.
Uh-oh. Oh, yes. Corrupted takes to the skies in search of... Whoa. Well,
they might get him.
He might just give it up here. Yeah. Not able to get far enough off the map. Niu commits his own BKB.
Well worth. Very worth.
Yeah. A 5 streak going the way of the Mars. That's going to be a nice chunk of cash towards his own Blink Dagger.
Once the Blink Daggers come out, you will have that sort of nice catch. You have it already with the puck, to be fair, but one source of initiation gets locked down. What if they jump on the puck? So you need that secondary guy. As the 3rd BKB is done, does the Tidebound take what was an 8,000 gold lead, cut it down, bring the perfect items. I like it.
Yeah, is this so this lead here, 6K, is this enough to really threaten the game of Tidebound, or have their purchases been enough to kind of like mitigate the net worth lead?
Oh, it certainly mitigates it a lot. You know, a big part of the advantage comes from the supports, right? It's like 4,000 is just the support net worth, and I'm trying to think. Like, I think Asdecor is kind of a big playmaker with his blink, but it's just a save. You're kind of relying on your damage. Most of your damage in this game is going to be the cores doing all the work. Your supports feel like real supports in this one, so a little bit more gold in the eSpoiled pair. It doesn't really scare me that much.
Okay. Also, this gyro going for a butterfly next, and it will be a gem as well picked up on the puck.
I like the gem just to make sure you get some vision. You know, they have flying vision with the Night Stalker. You might as well take all their ward vision. And I will mention though that Snapfire does do a lot of damage though. You know, I was saying like sports don't do as much, but the Snapfire is pretty painful.
And we do have a bit of a crash here, folks, as you know, you get to see our beautiful faces back on screen again. The game is still proceeding. We are not at a pause. So there is a fight brewing up on the bottom side, and it's going to be an arena on the Radiant Tier 2. As eSpoiled will be withdrawing. Okay. Everybody says their apologies. You lose your Pugna on the Radiant, but maybe your Tier 2 tower in addition to that. But Atomo, with this game not paused, we're in a bit of an awkward state here. What do you think the rest of the game plan is for both of these teams?
I think Roshan's going to be up in about 15 seconds. That will be a big, a key point. We'll see the first use of the BKB for the troll, maybe the same thing for the puck. So that's going to be the next point of contention, as we are hopefully going to be back very soon. There we go. I love the curtains, by the way, opening and closing. So cute.
Yeah, the nice touch.
The show's on. The show's off. The show's on. The show's off.
Tomo, have you ever? Do you have any blackout curtains? I have to ask.
Blackout? No, I don't. Like the fact that I have to be like, what is that? It makes me think I don't have them.
So they are just like very thick curtains that allow no light.
Oh, corrupted. BKB.
Oh, corrupted with a blackout of his own. Turns day to night. Pops that BKB and takes flight. Yep. Making a lot of space for Roshan to fall. This is the second. And Corrupted takes out another observer there. Gonna be an Aegis and a banner left on the ground. Aegis picked up by the gyro as he's spoiled, looking to take a fight here, bring him back down to earth. BKB pop. Nullification has been applied, but this nullifier item, such a low cooldown. It seems a bit OP.
What a blink. What a blink catch.
What? Blink, and here we go, folks. He's spoiled off to the races. Kisses on the ground. Black cannon firing. Oh, it's a Grimstroke down. It's a Mars to boot. And can they get Echoes the BKB puck on the high ground? Snowy. This might be a snowy play, as we are accustomed to seeing Atomo. You mentioned it in the draft.
Well,
Good discipline.
If he's got Aegis, right? So it's like even if he goes in, kills 3, and you lose your Aegis after that, you're okay with that for eSpoiled. I'm surprised that Tidebound did not push the issue after forcing the corrupted BKB. Because I was looking, I was like, okay, he could probably go Roche. He's got about like 1/4 of his health left. One of the enemies doesn't have BKB, but no, they backed off instead. And then they got chased down by eSpoiled and Asdecor. Asdecor's been playing fantastic. He has been doing exactly what you need from this Naga Siren. Some offensive sleeps, saving it for when the situation calls for it, and defensively he hasn't been forced to use it. So I don't know. Asdecor's done really well.
Yeah, leads me to question leaving the Naga in the pool for the first pick. Okay, Monkey King Bar finished on Shiro. This could give Troll the juice to take down the Gyrocopter, but Gyro still Aegis in hand. Now it's a full Daedalus finished and en route.
Oh, yep. It's a rough one for eSpoiled. You have to think you're like control, go up and beat this Gyrocopter. He's got MKB, so at least the butterfly is kind of countered.
It's tough. It's tough. You have to have complete lockdown. And I mean, the gyro does a ton of damage, but the real issues have been coming from this this Night Stalker. You know, he just does not let you play the game. Well, simply put.
There you go. We have Richard. Now he can go and heal himself in the middle of fight. He's like, guys, I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna just swallow a whole creep. Is that okay? I'm like, okay, sure.
Hey, I need a snack. I'll be right back, guys.
Can I eat? What are you gonna eat? I don't know. A centaur, maybe. I was like, oh.
I could. I'm so hungry. I could eat a centaur.
Well, right now they're
What do
pretty
you-
starving on Tidebound's side. And what do I think is?
What do you think it would be the tastiest creep in the Dota universe? Cooked up, however, you could
Cooked
imagine.
up. I like the mudkips, those ones in the water. They kind of look cool. They're like edible.
Oh, I'm getting a ton of lag here. Are we crashing?
Same. Now we can watch from the game itself as Gyro gets jumped.
All right.
Actually,
Yeah, spear back, controlling the gyro saw coming in, and it will be enough to get Snowy out. BKB on Shiro as the chase is on. Gonna be an Aegis dead. Battle Trance getting him to the low ground, and we are following into the base as we see a Mars Arena coming out. Neo with the bulwark up, but it's not enough to save the troll. Snowy with the BKB letting it rip here. You will buy some more time on Mars, but a cookie forward will be enough to get the kill. So we have evened out, and you know, they got the Night Stalker, but they lose 2 of their cores in turn. Now eSpoiled turn their attention to the high ground.
oh look at that! Ryota's got a hex on the Snapfire, just in case. Oh, okay, some decent poke from a distance. Unfortunately for Shiro, in the fight, like he was on top of Snowy, about to start beating him down, and the sleep comes out, and he can't. If he had BKB, he could have taken out the first life right then and there with just a couple of hits. So a very unfortunate situation right there for the Tidebound side.
How many more times can you allow that to happen before the game just is over?
The next time that happens, buildings are gonna fall.
Yeah, more.
Maybe potentially the big key building, you know, the one you kind of have to protect.
The town hall.
The town
City
hall,
Hall.
yes. Have you noticed that there's dragons at the torment? Not the torment, the wisdom shrine. By the way.
Yeah,
That's-
that's with the new Monster Hunter update.
Yeah, it's very cool. I remember taking it and then I saw a dragon, and that game had a dragon knight, so I'm like, oh no, he's coming for me. And they're like, wait, no, it's not doing anything, this dragon knight. Okay.
Are you a fan of this this new little update? I know that you're not big on cosmetics, but I feel like you might enjoy the what is it? The codex?
Yes, it's archives or something that gives you like information
The
about
Atlas.
the heroes.
The
The
Atlas,
Atlas. Yeah, it's a good one. I like the Atlas. I got a couple of entries so far. And I like, you know, the in-game hunting. I don't really notice it. You know, just kind of like, you've completed your hunt. I'm like, really? Oh, well, okay. So that's kind of nice. And it's good to see Dota collaborate with something else. You know, that's the best news is that it's working with something.
Yeah, you know, Dota is still pretty popular, and it always is nice. You know, Valve, they never market Dota, which is interesting. So having that cross collaboration with an introduction to a new new audience could be nice, and we will have an audience here, bottom side arena. But a hex on Ryota. My God, this man is farmed as hell as Dual Rays daring Tidebound to make any defense of Y, but he'll be a dead Pugna.
Coil was wasted on dual rays, and they try to go kill on Ryota, and he gets the hex off on Shiro. And it is just feeling like eSpoiled. This game, they came in guns blazing. Tidebound, maybe still warming up the engine. This is their second series for eSpoiled. They had to go through a best of 3, which were all 3 games against Most Wanted. So they're very much in that we're good to go mood.
Yeah. Well warmed up. They've already acquiesced to the pressure of today. Playing full best of 3 series, eSpoiled, looking to claim an early win here in this best of 5. You know, if you win all 3, you cut it short. You get a quick day. As far as eSpoiled are concerned, I know. But something that we've seen, these teams that they play the full gambit on the final day, they tend to run out of steam. Do you think this could be a problem for eSpoiled? Or are they showing no signs of slowing down?
I think if the moment they lose a game, that might be time to recover from. Can you imagine you win game 1, then you win game 2, and you're like, guys, we're on a roll. I don't want to stay here all day. I just want to make this a quick 3-0 and I'm done. Because as you mentioned, that would be like 6 competitive games minimum. That is very tiring. So, one thing I wanted to also mention is that as the course got a refresher orb, you know, you take a nap, you wake up, you take another nap right after. It's good for you.
Yeah, and you're getting healed the entire... Well, the enemies are getting healed the entire time.
They'll be creeping while you're sleeping, as they say.
That's right. Oh! And Dual Ray's creeping on Y. 520 gold for Pugna at this point in the game. Really?
It is a percentage of your net worth, after all. So, you know, he's got some... I mean, even though... But, yeah, it's crazy, because you're 23,000 gold ahead anyway.
Right. It's like two dominated ancient creeps right there.
Hey, Pugna's worth more than 2 dominant ancient creeps.
About 20 gold more.
Exactly. Which is not
echoes.
Not a whole lot.
He's got the
but
Paraz. No.
he
not
does. He does, and he's working towards the Axe Scepter. He's got the shard, but until he gets 25, until he can jump on Asdecor, Team Tidebound is certainly feeling this pinch of how do we engage. We can't jump. You know, Night Stalker's bothering us. Asdecor is impossible to jump. You know, good luck getting on top of Void Spirit or Gyro. It's a tough draft to play against for Team Tidebound. If they were even, I'd say like, oh yeah, it's fine. You can just throw Arena and throw a coil, but that's not happening.
And you know, Toma, the Night Stalker, it's something that was relatively unexpected. I mean, we've seen Corrupted play, obviously, the Centaur, the Slardar. There was third pick out there also. I think he played the Axe as well.
Maybe, but I can only really remember the Centaur, the Slaughter, but he might have played the Axe for sure.
But now, having to add that Night Stalker to your radar expands the draft concerns for Tidebound going further.
Considerably. He is definitely having like the most impact in this game. Oh
wow, what a good fake out from the Gyro, or sorry, from the Force Staff there.
All right, kind of be using that Night's Rain. Sorry, not Night's Rain. Damn, I can't click to find the name of the ability for Night Stalker's ultimate.
The Dark Ascent, or Dark Ascension.
There you go. Dark Ascension. Yes. There you go. Thank you.
I got you. Together we can do it. We are two meepos.
Once we get all the spells, you know, we have them all between us. As Roshan, I think he's moving. There you go. Always on time, that fella.
Oh.
And get out of my house.
What? Why? Is there any benefit to doing this? Toma, is there any benefit? I mean, you get the increased move speed of Roshan, but he's already in the pit. Oh, man, look at that. Aegis already down, and Niu has to pop that BKB. Soulbind already used, and...
Interesting. Do you see that?
The on the Gyro or the Grim?
Yes. I'm surprised he went for Axe on Grim. Can we click on that? Because you would have thought that there are sort of other better options to go for, like when we mentioned the Hex. I know it's more expensive, but you usually want Axe if you like Galaluna, Medusa, Morphling. Gyro is...
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, the largest benefit is the flat cannon. You're not going to be able to activate that.
maybe it's kind of useful for the illusions themselves, be giving vision. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, New jumps in.
All right, there we go. Stuck back to the tower, but Mars already dead. Now, we get beat on the gyro. Shiro trying to heal up here. Does have the battle trance now as the core coming in. Remember, he has a refresher, I believe.
That's first
yes,
sleep.
he does. And now, making plenty of space for this wave banner heroes to attack and mantle the mid barrier.
So that's. I mean, he didn't use Arena, but he did use the BKB on Shiro. So. Yeah. Okay, we're going in again, boys.
All right, Niu gets nullified. BKB on Corrupted as the jump is made. No Arena. Big problem. Dead for a minute and a half. Shiro is countered by the kisses coming in with the stun on top. And now Battle Trance coming out, rooting the Void Spirit. Oh, the mid laner is low. And he goes down. No, he gets a kill. Another one dies, but it's not enough to get him healed up. The troll is dead, and GG is called a Tomo. Bit of an unexpected result. eSpoiled showing that they can stand with the best of the best here in the field for DreamLeague Division 2 Season 2 as they claim a Game 1 win over Tidebound. What does this mean for the rest of the series?
I think the biggest takeaway has to be like, we have to always worry about Night Stalker. Before they come in, they look at Corrupted, they're like, all right, we've seen his slaughter. It was first phase ban, they respect that. And at the very end, they're like, okay, let's start playing Centaur, we'll get rid of the Centaur. But now, this Night Stalker has such an interesting dynamic of he can see the whole, the whole battlefield. He comes in from different angles. That separation bottom, where he kept Shiro on one side and the rest of the team on another, was massive. So I would imagine that's
absolutely. He just absolutely dog walked them, and I mean this was Corrupted with a bad start.
Yeah.
By the way, the troll was kind of held back in terms of CS, but the Night Stalker died 2 times in lane, once early, once right before the Wisdom Shrine spawn, and even with that, Tidebound weren't able to secure the double Wisdom due to the rotation of the mid of the top pushing further into Tidebound's side of the map. So, I mean, Night Stalker considerations in the draft moving forward.
Echoes also have to rethink about the Puck Dragon Knight thing, because if you can't get Dragon Knight and they pick things like what they had in this game, which was a Night Stalker, your Puck feels you can see eSpoiled, they're not worried as much about the Puck. They're like, they let the Puck through. So we're going to find out in game number 2, though, how the two teams are going to be adjusting. For now, we're going to be taking a little bit of a break, and we'll see you guys in just a bit.
Just longing for a glance from you, yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do, hey. When we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me
haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe all my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
She sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right.
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. We got a game 2 between Team Tidebound and eSpoiled cooking up for you right now. But while it boils, you got Tomo and myself, Malibu Jesus, back on the desk. Tomo, what are you expecting to see different here in game 2?
There's gonna be some way that they're gonna deal with corrupted. I think that's gonna be the biggest thing for them, and a change for Echo, maybe drifting away from the puck when they feel like, okay, this puck was very countered in the previous game, so they might think, all right, let's. I don't know if these two problems are very related, right? Like, it is a Night Stalker, so a very good hunter against the puck. Maybe if we don't, remove that factor, the puck's gonna be fine, but we'll see. The draft should be ready though. We're gonna go in and see what we are working out with the people.
Okay.
Alright, let's see here. Now, we haven't banned anything very different since the previous game. It's pretty much the same stuff.
Yeah, kind of strange. No Niu Mars coming out. They really felt that Mars was the issue. was an issue.
Surprising that they got rid of that, to be honest.
Yeah. Now, do you ban the Naga here? That is my big question. You've taken out the Ryota Bat Rider, the Azure Enchantress. Is it worth it to get the Naga off the board? What do you think?
I mean, you could just take it for yourself, right? I mean, that's another way of dealing with it.
True.
Is just you just want it for you. I think they might consider starting with a Dragon Knight. Oh, Dragon Knight gets banned, and they take the Naga. All right, okay.
So they say you either have to, if you get the Night Stalker, you have to silence her, or you silence the rest of the team, and then you get hit with the song.
Okay. I'm just surprised they got
I
rid
know.
of the Dragon Knight as well, right? Picking up the Naga and getting rid of the Dragon Knight. All right. So Naga's picked up, kind of an okay hero. Y is going to have really big shoes to fill compared to what Azure was doing the previous game. That was very impressive. Like,
Yes.
we give a lot of props to Corrupted. I think he was MVP, but there's a secondary MVP. I think Azure was it, because some very nice aggressive jumps in with the sleep and some amazing saves. And eSpoiled, they say it's all right. You know who's one guy who's never goes to sleep even when women are singing? It's the Pango.
Yeah, no lullaby can lull him to the dreamscape, but Pangolier on the board. We know this is a flex pick for eSpoiled. Corrupted and Dual Rays can both play it well. And a bit of a soft answer to a possible Shiro Medusa down the road.
That's true.
You know,
Medusa.
a Naga Medusa, great combo.
Yeah, the snake. The fish ladies. What? Medusa technically is a Naga.
Unless, yeah, the scale ladies, I would say.
Alright, there we go. Because she is a Naga in Warcraft 3, which is what she's based on. So,
Right.
now, in the meantime, though, Tidebound, they felt that Ryota Snapfire, he was farming really well, gets himself a Hex late game on Snapfire. Very nice. So, don't want to deal with that. It's also, Snapfire, it doesn't exactly secure the off lane, but it's one of the very best heroes at enabling that. So, having her is also a problem.
Yeah. They ban out the Chikiro. That's All right.
Does that? Yeah, I mean, they have their 5. They don't want to leave Jakiro. It is something that Aztecor's 2 most played heroes are the Snap and the Jakiro. No Naga. He's going to have to go into a little bit of different heroes. The Chen as well is something that he plays a lot of, but it's banned by eSpoiled. As well as the Enchantress. I think Aztecor might take Warlock or Pugna for this one. Something like that. Go for the Ringmaster. That's going to be Ryota's hero for this. Okay,
Yeah.
leaving their 5 for a bit longer. I think that's smart. You don't need to take a 5 in the opening. The enemy has a 5. They're not picking another 5, so you take a Ringmaster, which is a position 4 that they would want for Planet.
Yeah, this is I love this into the Naga. You know, box to save. You can if you're able to play from super far back as well. Your daggers have a ton of reach. Tame the Beast, less so, but post level 6, that Wheel of Wonder is a great counter initiation for anyone who would get caught in the song.
Also, Ringmaster, with the talent where you're magic immune during the whipping, Nagasari should be like, oh, I'm gonna start singing, but the whip comes out, and suddenly it doesn't make it, like she doesn't get the song off, or she gets the song off, or she still gets hit after and dies.
Yeah.
Now,
the delay on song is probably only enough for you to get a very small Tame the Beast off, I think, though.
sure, but still damage as Bristleback and Hoodwink. Yeah, this is going to be Planet's most played heroes is the Hoodwink. Bristleback, this could be a carry Bristle or an offlane Bristle. So there's a nice bit of flexibility here. And taking the Hoodwink means that he's also protected from being, broken. Very, very few sources of break in Dota 2, actually, in terms of skill. Right? There's like, well, I'm trying to think besides the sharpshooter. I'm sure there's more.
Sharpshooter, Vendetta with Shard as well.
Oh, if we're going shard, it's not fair. Like PA's Ags breaks as well. Like these, Doom's 25 comes with a break. No, I was thinking like natural break. I'm almost sure there's another source of it besides Hoodwink's Sharpshooter. There has to be. I know there is. I just can't remember it at the moment.
Viper Strike.
There
From
you
Viper.
go. There you go. There's Viper. Now, eSpoiled. You have your Ringmaster. You have to. You should probably take your position 5 right now for as the core. I'm thinking Warlock is the most likely option. Great bond target. Although Bristlebacks are going Lotus Orb, it feels a little bit less. So I like the Warlock. I like the Pugna. Phoenix is okay. Disruptor's in the pool. There's some decent options here for 5.
No,
Not broken. Don't fix it.
that's right. Whoa! All right.
Okay.
Perhaps punishing. I mean, well, even before I think potential Medusa pick is online. Definitely don't think you pick her now with this Elder Titan on the board.
I played against Elder Titan Core today. That was a lot of
How'd
fun.
that
He got Rampage and we still won, so that was kind of crazy. And it was like a Rampage like in the first 7 minutes. It was like that late game, 48 minutes Rampage when we were all going high ground. Somehow he was able to get a big Astral Spirit with his axe, come out, chop, chop. And I see Triple Kill. I'm like, what? The chop, one guy dies.
Yeah. Then it's me next.
And I'm Nature's Prophet. I'm like, maybe if I sprout him, he'll spare me. And then somehow he still had the Quilling Blade. I don't know if he had the Quilling Blade or somehow he just kicked
Probably a
the
harpoon.
trees.
At that point, yeah.
And I
Oh
was
my
the one who
gosh.
gave him the Rampage. He just goes, chop again at me. Well, not chop, sorry. Smash my head.
Yeah.
Oh, fun time.
Nightmare. That hero
Now-
with a 5-person Astral.
Which makes you wonder, could this be Elder Titan offlane for Corrupted? That would be kind of crazy.
I mean, if we further dive into the corrupted off-meta or secret hero pool, I think we will see a new position 3 established for eSpoiled, because the value that this man could bring to the roster is just too high.
It will be insane. I mean, this is the roster that could potentially qualify. Can you imagine you qualify for a major tournament and you're a stand-in and you're like, hey guys, can I go? Can I go? I mean, I helped you qualify.
Right.
That was with you.
Oh,
Tough
what a
questions.
dream. Yeah,
All right,
a lot of stress.
Tidebound, I was going to say definitely need a mid laner. They gave them a starter, which can be a mid laner. It's going to be Echo's hero. Saving it for last. No Puck, no Dragon Knight. He's going to have to go into something else. Nature's Prophet's in the pool. He likes it. It does give you some of that global presence. Not the best in the lane, but I don't think you mind going up against Pango too much.
Yeah. What happens mid-game, though?
Well,
10 seconds remaining.
I don't know. I think this would be. I've always felt like Nature's Prophet is just nice to have. You can show up anywhere on the map. You can go for that vessel build. You don't push as well now that you don't take points in the treants, but that's fine. Just global presence is good. All right.
Yeah.
Nature's Prophet. Nature's Prophet. When you're ready. Sand
No!
King.
Wow! Echoes Sand King coming out?
Good control. You look at it, they don't actually have a whole lot of stun between Tidebound. You have like the Bushwhack, and the Naga, Net and Sleep, which are, both a little problematic. So the Sand King comes out as a very good stun. Now, eSpoiled, you could punish this Sand King mid with something if you want. For like a Huskar, would it be too bad? Timbersaw is not in the pool, but Huskar could go mid. Is this something?
could.
Or Shadow Fiend.
Dual-Ray Shadow Fiend could be massive here. Benefits greatly from the presence of the ET, but it's going to be a Centaur So Centaur off, Pengo mid, as decor on the ET. Okay. Yeah, corrupted Centaur still in the pool.
To be fair, this is like 10 times better game for the Centaur than the previous one. Get them out of the epicenter. Oh, I'm calling a trap. No problem, guys. I'll get you out. Bristleback's got, he sneezed on me 7 times. That's all right. Put on your running shoes. We'll outrun him. So it's a very good Centaur game. I kind of wonder if he'll be able to frontline much though. Up against like a lot of the mice damage, the mice armor from the enemy side. Physical damage is not Centaur's best friend.
No, it is not. And I mean, you can always get broken. There's a lot of damage from this hoodwink as well before you get super beefy. I do like the minus armor combinations of Neo and Shiro. It will be the Seeing Red Bristle. Any other interesting facets selected for you here, Atoma?
Not really. It feels like a lot of the same ones, that are usually picked. In the games like this, the only ones I'd consider like they have potentials like the Pango, double jump versus Thunderbolt is an actual discussion. Gyrocopter, Afterburner, strong lane, but the other one gives you so much better, more damage in team fights.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well, team fights will be existing aplenty here in Game 2 of our Grand Finals. ESL Dream League Division 2, Season 2. And, with that being said, we do have a crash. Thank you, Valve.
Oh.
Small indie company, but you know what? You gotta learn how to roll with the punches here. The game is still going on. And, it's great we do introductions at the beginning of every match. Now you get to see us. I'm Malibu Jesus. I'm joined by my pal over there, Atomo. Hello. Atomo, what are you expecting here in Game 2? Are we going to see a 1-1 result? Thoughts?
Well, I mean, let's see. We got Roll and Stampede on one side, which is really good for disengaging. And you have TA versus Gyro. I feel like this is an okay matchup most of the time. I think I'm going to go with eSpoiled again. They just seem to be a little bit on fire right now. So I think they're going to be able to take Game 2. And no curtains. What?
No curtains. No, sir. Straight back to the game. We got no time for a fade.
Can we do that again? But with a fade this time. I want the curtain.
Tomo's the kid in your middle school computer class cooking up the transitions on his PowerPoint presentation, man.
Oh no, you just go to the screensaver with the pipes, right? You just watch that and be like,
oh my. Oh wow, that's wow. Talk about a buried memory.
I was like, if I say this, I think he'll remember it, right? You see the pipes come out different colors. Or there's the ball exploding. I don't know if you have to customize that one. That was fun.
Yeah. But the pipes.
The pipes was gold. That was the best one. Look, mine's filling up faster. Yeah, mine's got more colors.
All right, Atoma, this mid lane matchup. Dual Raise Echoes, Pengo, SK. What can we expect to see here? Bit of a farm fest?
Yes, but who's going to win the farm fest is the question. And I think Echoes is looking to, has that Sandblast, which does give you that mischance, something that Dual Raise won't like. He doesn't have any percentage abilities that for the Pango to hurt. That's one of the weirdest innates, I must say. Pangos.
Right.
Super good against, like, I don't know, Spirit Breaker and Phantom Assassin and I guess Crit. But so useless against everyone else.
Yeah. Troll also helps out a little bit.
Any percentage-based thing, right? Like, Troll, Slardar. No, not Slardar. Not Slardar, actually. It's not. It says his bash isn't...
bash count, right? How many percentage-based procs are there in the game? Let me count the ways.
Okay, so Chaos Knight's got one.
Oh? Yeah. Man, that silence on Reality Rift is so brutal.
PA, Legion Commander. Alright. That's a lot. That's quite a few. Quite a few I mean, I think we could probably get like 10 or 15. Spirit Breaker being the most famous, of course. That used to be... It used to be true random, which was so much better. Now it's pseudo random, which sucks.
able to kind of build it up over time, you know.
Yeah, the problem with Pseudo Random is that once you get a bash, the next bash becomes much lower chance. As my lord, why?
Yeah, low chance to. Nah, you'd be all right. He'd be all right.
It's fine.
Yeah, Centaur, when faced with the choice of chasing the Naga, a very fast move speed hero, or getting a full wave under your tower, I think you know which one you're gonna go with 9 times out of 10.
What? Did you see that? He interrupts him mid jump.
Interrupts the shield crash. Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, these are the problems. Abilities that take you into that Y-axis, shield crash, and most notably for me, blast off. Man, I cannot tell you the amount of times I've had my blast off interrupted on techies. Which, as a techies player, I'd probably deserve it, but feels bad all the same.
Nah. Techies is a fine hero after the rework. It was what he was before that we all hated. That was not right. That was no pipes. You know, that was just the worst.
The Dazzle voice line, that's not right. That's always so applicable. But bottom side, right clicks mounting, corrupted. Oh, whoa! Do you see that?
The green
He
heal
drops the bracer. Well, he drops the bracer in his stat item to get the wand, the more value wand charges,
Nice.
stick charges.
But early game, those efficiency plays are worth it. It's just it bugs me when people start doing it at 25. You're like, it doesn't matter at that point, buddy. You know, like early on, you can get that double impact from a tank, or like you saw just now, you get like 20% more heal from a wand or a stick. But later on, I know. What are you been backseat for? Mid lane, by the way,
For the-
Echoes. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say for the wow factor. That's all. But echoes.
Yeah, he's doing very well in the mid lane. So far, no real big losers. The off laner is struggling a little bit, but that's about all. So the question becomes, where will we see first blood? Here.
I think we might see it. Bottom. Whoa! Nope, not enough. Corrupted, still gonna get it.
That was going to be my first choice, by the way. Bottom lane. I was about to say that.
Yeah. The most heavily contested, I think, when it comes to trading blows.
The thing is, Naga in this lane is very susceptible on why. It's like he has to be melee to do anything useful. He doesn't have a whole lot of health. And he's up against a great nukes and Corrupted. Is Corrupted going for more point? Can I look at Corrupted skill build? Okay, 1-1-1.
Yeah.
We'll see what he makes. In
Is
my
there one that you
experience,
favor?
I think Corrupt has always been favoring Retaliate, maxing out. That's what he usually goes for, but we'll see if he's going to stick to it.
A little bit of retaliation as the Radiant fight back. Net with the reel in, but Shiro a little too low to go ham on the Centaur. Get that. Already regenning above half health. Corrupted. The beefcake with the double bracer build online.
And the max Retaliate as we thought.
Oh, Snow. Wow. Those quills. Quite powerful, but Rocket Barrage plus the natural order. You cannot afford to eat that.
Neither team in the top lane can be too close to each other. As you mentioned, like that deconstruction, reducing the armor and magic resistance over time. And whereas like your Bristleback, you're like, I kind of want to be in their face. So that's a very interesting lineup where both sides want to do the exact same thing. And you're like, well, it comes down to who has more gold. The one who has more gold or levels, that's the one who's going to win that. As well.
Speaking of golden levels, we might see an exchange of hands here. Dual Ray is getting low. Rolling Thunder does come out finally. That Thunderbolt. He will be very fast, but he does die. A double damage planet. Hoodwink coming through. Gonna be 2 kills going the way of Tidebound.
And he's got his number. You know, and the Echoes has been doing super well against Dual Rays as Corrupted. Being pulled back.
Ooh. Okay, resisting, but a body block from Y buys enough time for the right clicks to come out. And Shiro with the tip. Maybe this the Centaur is under the skin of the Tidebound carry. What do you think?
I think so. After what he did to them in the previous game, Shiro's definitely got a little bit of a vendetta. As Snow is
He made this move last game too, Atomo. It is. New, can he survive? Ryota coming up, but the Sand King arrives just in a nick of time. Now Snow thirsting for the kill behind the tower, will get it. Does not go into the tier 2, but this stack with a planet nearby does get the kill. Gold is split. Full XP go into the squirrel, and now Ryota and able to escape. 2 for 1. You secure your Wisdom Shrine. Massive win for the players on the side of Tidebound.
And you also,
Fish.
I mean, the trade for eSpoiled is not worth it. Losing your most farmed carry plus both supports at this point.
Yeah.
How did
Oh,
that
and
trade
now-
get there?
Reel in. Well, he went
Why
to
did he
get
re-
Vision up in the triangle.
I was gonna be like, where did he reel him in for? Yeah, like what kind of fishing ward is she using? He also gets a D ward, by the way. They warded there for eSpoiled, and then Tidebound was like, yeah, we know it, and immediately gets it. So look at that. Economy is only 3,000 in favor of Tidebound.
Economia. Yeah, it's looking good here for the Tidebound boys. And this is about the time in game 1 where we saw the lead kind of shift back and forth. And there was that big fight topside, and eSpoiled just kind of took the lead there and never really let go.
Here, it's favoring Tidebound by quite a bit. Are there any... I wonder if there's any stacks. Stacking in this game is dangerous for both sides. TA as well as Gyro can take them. As Gyro, he's taking it right now.
Yeah, he's going to take a sharpshooter and some quills to the face. Neo claiming credit on that bounty. And
kill.
Shiro making good use. Has some snap regen with refraction
Stun.
up next. And now the dive might just be unsuccessful. But a Rolling Thunder could save the day from dual race. As eSpoiled looking to go the distance, a stomp by some time. But Elder Titan just too low. 2 levels away from the ultimate. Unable to really capitalize on this move. And now Tidebound look to be awake. Fighting with all they got. Claim this game 2 win.
eSpoiled kind of very hasty to make these moves and try to get something going for their team. And I don't know, they're giving a lot of openings for Tidebound. Like diving under tower against a TA. Well, they got punished, and now on the other side, it is going to be Bristleback taking the tower. He's going for Blade Mail, not Lotus Orb. Now, looking at it, I don't think this is much of a Lotus Orb game, to be frank with you. So I kind of like that he's going for Blade Mail instead.
Yeah. Yeah, not a ton of dispels needed. The bleed from the Ringmaster, not really your highest priority.
Oh, the raise.
Denied it? Planet, what a gamer. Does he have to use the sharpshooter to dodge uphill? No. It
Nah.
looks like Echoes is nearby. Should he be needed?
I think we can say Tidebound properly warmed up. So that game 1 doesn't count. We're giving them a mulligan. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah. Okay, the box does save from the bushwhack, but Sharpshooter still finds the mark. Rolling Thunder committed. With that Thunderbolt, he will exit post-haste.
Still, that is what? Like, they didn't have to use the Epicenter. It was just Blink Stun on the Sand King. And then the Pangolier is forced to use his ultimate. If Ryota wasn't there, he'd be dead as well. Use with that box save. And Ryota's only level 4. Oh, that explains a lot.
Yeah, no Wheel of Wonder coming out anytime soon. However, 11-minute Diffusal Blade online now for the Pangolier. Could complicate these fights. Boosting the damage output. And these heroes really want mana for their fights. I mean, you need more quills. You get caught without refraction. Maybe you overplay your hand on the TA.
Diffusal Pango would help, for sure. But look at the support net worth on Tidebound. These are some rich people right there. Both Planet and Y are like, yeah, we got gold. We got gold to spare. As eSpoiled gonna mount a defense here.
Okay, Corrupted coming in. Vanguard double bracer, but a bushwhack sharpshooter pulling him in. Nice box to save, but the Burrow Strike holds him in place. And they do get the kill. Tidebound surging ahead as dual race very low Y with a song onto the remaining 4 players. Do they have enough in the tank to go?
Burrow strike.
Neo, take a position. Boom. Whoa, the burrow strike into the bushwhack and snow is low. We'll be dead. Rio to level 5 now. Still no Wheel of Wonder. They do get Neo in return. But you gotta imagine this tier 1 tower likely to fall.
Take it that sleep. You know, we're like Naga. I think Naga's gonna get banned from both teams from now. Oh, wait. Yeah, there we go. So that's a 3-for-1 trade, including the gyro, who's your late game security for eSpoiled.
Yeah. So Atomo, game 1, it seemed like eSpoiled really benefited when they could fight with their carry. And they fought with their carry far more frequently than Tidebound pulled Shiro in. However,
Yes.
now, I mean, Gyrocopter joining these fights, he's not getting a lot. Is this like a red alert for eSpoiled? Do they need to change how they're playing this game? I mean, you're losing your stacks too.
Well, we talked about making stacks and said that it's a very risky thing to do in this game because both sides have really good stack takers. And when you're losing and you make stacks, you think, this is my recovery stacks. Like most of the time, nah, that's a nice bonus for the enemy team, which is what this one turned out to be. As for the approach, if you're
it's your punishment stacks.
Rio to 6. He's got Wheel of Wonder.
He's done it before the 14-minute wisdom, but Burrow Strike able to hit through box. Man, no escape back today.
He's warming that box. He's like, I'll be in it in a few minutes. Let me make sure it's nice and clean. Get it up there. Okay, this is a good box right now. As this is a wisdom, shrine. Oh, wow, Roland.
Rolling Thunder to protect the experience. Now, will a stomp come through to control Shiro? Bushwhack to save, but still asleep as Swashbuckle Burrow Strike to interrupt the go. Now Refraction is active. Gyro low, dead, and Dual Raise to join you. Bring down the TA. Wheel of Wonder doing a lot of work. And now, as the core does claim the shrine, you lose 3, get 1, get the shrine. Not bad result, but you do lose your 4th. Now, oh my god. That's a big ultimate from the Elder Titan. Split Earth coming in. And, do the supports clean it up at Tomo? Yes.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I think so. Very likely. There you go.
Big net and a big problem. Full team wipe for Tidebound. As Neo wasn't even there. This man just farming up a storm on the other side of the map.
Look at the fight recap. It's almost even. Like eSpoiled, they got 2 and lost their whole team, but they get more gold out of it. And the experience is comparable, at least. eSpoiled, another fight like that, and we might see them consider not playing this game much longer. Because you're up against a very durable enemy side, and that was a fight without even the bristleback. I'm scared. I'm scared for eSpoiled.
Yeah. You know, fighting into like if the other side has some glass cannons, you can fight from behind.
Yes.
They have a large net worth advantage. But Bristol Sand King and the refraction of TA with a free reset on the Naga, a bit more daunting of a task.
It's like when the enemy team has that mid Rubik, you're like, thank you, Lord. You know, if we fall behind, we always have a mid Rubik to feast on. Here, Sand King a lot more durable. However, eSpoiled, they are making the move. They're kind of grouping up top. They have snow in, a little bit north in that vicinity.
What itemization can we expect to see on this Sand King?
The Sand King, usually we go for like the Phase Boot Acceptor build after the Blink Dagger. That is the... There you go, Acceptor, right there.
Yep, wow. Good timing. 16 minutes, man. Their damage is overwhelming.
Oh, I thought you meant good timing, like the way we phrased it. But all right, there goes the
Also good timing. We're on top of it. But Planet whipped into shape, forced into the wheel, and will be a dead squirrel. And no way this TP gets off.
Nice.
Oh, Master. Playing it well, but Dual Ray is going to benefit from the Stampede, and they get the Sandstorm Epicenter combo on cooldown. My god.
All good, all good. He's spoiled. Moves like that, you do it, probably like 4 more times. can really swing the game back, not in your favor, but to an even equilibrium. That was a nice kill on the Hoodwink. That Hoodwink is farmed. She's almost got the same net worth as Corrupted. And get the bounty on the way out. Some style points as well. All good. As Snow almost has a BKB. It's alright. I mean, you're dodging some of the control and most of the damage of the Sand King. That's nice, but I feel like you'll need a lot more than BKB to fight if you're Gyro.
Oh, agreed. And I mean, like, if you get a BKB, your damage output. Do you have enough steroids to really bump it up? I mean, you got the lucky shot on your Pango.
He ain't lucky right now.
No, not lucky at all. Atomo in the Sandstorm with Mew joining. It's a dead Gyro.
That's very rough. Oh, wait. As the core.
He's fine. He's fine. He's never
Should
been
have
worse.
mentioned it. But being behind for eSpoiled draft, while bad, I'm not gonna say it's not. Having Elder Titan does mitigate some of the damage issues, right? Usually when you're behind, you're like, how do we kill people? When you have Elder Titan, all your physical magic damage gets amped up quite a bit.
And your ultimate does max HP damage as well.
That's, percentage as well. It's percentage max HP, so it's not just like,
Exactly.
It's a lot. That's pretty
It's not like-
solid.
Yeah.
Because like 300 pure damage is alright, whatever. But when you're telling me I'm doing what I don't know, like 30% of their max HP, I'm like, that's pretty awesome. That's not awesome.
Oh no! All right. Stampede to use to get him out. Worthwhile. But now you're gonna have to fight into an Aegis without Stampede. Ringmaster
they're going
found
in.
out Rolling Thunder coming and does he get
They got it!
Riona? Riona gets it! My god, did he whoopee cushion across that?
Yes.
Saw the siren coming in epicenter. Oh, and I would love to read your notes anytime, Riona. Well played, sir.
By the way, this is not the first time we've seen it. In this exact tournament, he's done this before. I believe it was with the Clockwork, though, where he also goes in, steals the Aegis. eSpoiled are not afraid to contest when they're behind for those Aegis steals. Now, they didn't bring the whole team. This was very much a drive-by. You know, like, all right, let's just try to get it and move. Snatch and grab and get out. But it worked. Very nice for eSpoiled.
And I think that is exactly the kind of play they need. They cannot afford to commit this gyro, right?
Production, can we look at the graph? Can we see? Because I feel like it's been look at that. The net worth hasn't really moved, but the win rate has very slightly decreased. Yeah, from like 83, 84 to down to 75, because percentage-wise, eSports catching up.
Yeah. Getting a little bit of wiggle room, but nice shard going to Watt. Naga got the shard both times from the first Tormy. Every game, or both games now.
Truly blessed by Gaven, she is.
Blessed by the deep ones. Would you, he was on a yacht. He might be in tune with the deep ones, right?
No, that's true. Communing with them themselves. And we're like, oh, great Naga Queen, what do you want? Oh, you want me to make another billion? Hey, that's just me.
And a shard! Okay. I'm on it.
Bless all sea creatures in your games, if you want.
Ooh, what sea creature would you like to see next?
In Dota? Like introduced?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like the ocean, man. Have you ever you went deep dive and you look at some of the fish, you're like, this is scary. As this guy's also getting scared right now.
Oh yeah, speaking of deep ones. Oi, Naga, put in the dirt instead of the water. Corrupted.
Very good pickoffs they're doing. Very, very good. And we talked about this in the previous game. For the supports in this one, again, eSpoiled, you don't really need a whole lot of net worth on, say, the Elder Titan in particular. He can use his spells from a mile away. Pretty good. Ringmaster would like to get some items, but he's fine, functions without them just fine. So the net worth deficit is mostly on, like, when you look at the cores, it's bad, but it's not atrociously uninsurmountable.
Yeah, we've seen these net worth advantages be nullified by correct itemization in the past. What do you think is most necessary here? And client is lagging a bit for me, Atomo.
Same. It is. Sorry, guys. We are just having issues with the new update. As hopefully, it all pans out later on. I'm trying to think of a big item that they can get. The pipe on corrupted is a big deal. You look at this. Okay. We've talked about Sand King. It's almost all magic damage. Getting a pipe really helps you a whole lot. But I also wonder if he's going to have to get a Crimson Guard after for the Bristleback.
I mean, anything that you could do, keep this gyro alive and dishing out damage, probably the best. But corrupted now, the pillar of the Dire will fall, and maybe we just see the rest of the building crumble without their Centaur.
I just checked, and unfortunately, Quizplate is not reduced by Crimson Guard, which means that getting a Crimson Guard may not be super useful against the Bristleback.
Gotcha.
Now,
well,
so that's life. I like the Solar Crest. Now that's nice. That's a really good pickup by Asdecor. Here's another sort of dead item that in this particular game might be useful, which is going to be Heaven's Halberd. It lasts longer on ranged heroes, which is what the TA is. So if she jumps in, she gets halberded. She has a BKB. It's not as good as it used to be, but it's still kind of like your best option.
Functional.
Yeah.
Oh, and you need options here. Gyro already half health and dead for a full minute. Echo's looking for another target, but we'll just wait. Patience serves him well as Planet with this crossbow, letting the bolts fly.
He's having a very good game. Oh, okay. He's level 15 on the Hoodwink, and the Centaur is level 13. So which tells you, again, a lot about the state of this game. And look at the levels. Yeah. Oh, 12 and 11.
That's brutal. And, it's been a while since we've seen the Sand King, but the classic duo of Hoodwink Sand King back and better. Well, I don't want to say better than ever, but still quite strong. Damage amp from the Boomerang, serving well to all of the spells of the Sand King, especially that.
He also jumps in first, gives you enough time to land your sharpshooter, slows them down so they can't dodge at last second. Wait.
Oh, Neo. Now
Thank the
target.
Boy.
Rolling Thunder looking to split the team fight up. Bit of a different focus here than last game. Corrupted looking for any opening, but they will not fight it. And now this is Tidebound's turn to strike. Gyro very low, hits the BKB, still returning the Rocket Barrage, even though he's in the box, and right clicks might mount, but for which side will they land? Song of the Siren controlling the fight and reeling in the Gyrocopter. It's looking all to be curtains for eSpoiled. 3 dead after Ryoto falls. One more will do it. Blink on Y. Look at that. Finds the time. Ryota unable to escape alive.
All right, I'll tell you something crazy, okay? It's looking like Tidebound is going to be taking game 2 very convincingly with the way this is going.
Yeah.
They jumped on New, and they didn't all jump in. Like half were kind of trying to go for the rest of the teams, and then a couple of them were on New, and you think, well, this is not going to work out. You just cannot kill the Bristleback, as that's going to be the tower dropped. And I think these are 5 towers in favor of Tidebound at the moment. And Radiant and Dire have taken... well, they haven't taken any. Whoopsie.
That speaks to the net worth deficit that we're witnessing to the tune of 18k. And I believe we will have a BKB for the Bristleback. And yeah, it was a Crimson Guard purchased up on the Centaur.
A Crimson Guard, interesting. Because I feel, it will reduce the right click damage from both the TA and the Bristle, but they're going to be hitting you for 300-400 damage, and you reduce it by I don't know, 100. Is that much?
I think you take everything you can get here, but I do I did like the notion of the halberd.
Well, Ice Frog will buff it next patch. Don't worry, guys. He didn't tell me. It's just in such a bad place that no other item deserves a buff like it.
No.
Alright, what are the worst items in Dota right now? There's Halberd, certainly one of them.
Worst
Bloodstone.
items. Bloodstone just goes unpurchased completely.
Exactly.
I would say, like, even though it's been buffed time after time, Conda is just still a ghost item. You know?
Yes. Conda and Phylactery as well. Like,
Yeah.
no one's really getting Phylactery. It kind of had. I like getting it on Spirit Breaker when the moment you charge, it does the damage and slow. I was like, that's kind of cool.
Right, but then you're like, why did I just take 100 damage? There's no one around me. Oh, okay.
Oh, there
BKB
you go.
TP out from Gyro. They do catch the Elder Titan, dead for 40.
Oh
Now,
no,
game entering the. Go ahead.
I was gonna say my bigger problem is that I have to reach them for the Phylactery to proc. That sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't go on cooldown either, you know, because like previously you hit that charge and pops the damage, goes on cooldown. By the time you arrive, you'll have it for your ult as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
300 bonus magic damage, very nice early on. As Roshan will spawn about 1 minute 20 seconds. Tidebound will wait for it. When you have the TA, it makes it so much easier.
Whoa. Oh, the TP out not gonna be successful here. Look at that damn. No. And sorry to cut you off, Atoma, but you know I had to give due diligence to Ryota after those plays we saw earlier.
I think he'd appreciate if you didn't. He'd be like, could you not point out every time I
Not
die?
my low light reel, yeah.
Like, having the TA telling you exactly when Roche respawns makes it a lot easier. You know, you're not like wasting time by having one guy always checking in. No, you're not gonna be like, we're gonna know exactly which way it's gonna show up as. Oh, corrupted.
Oh, Stampede,
The
but
Crimson!
maybe a little too late. Crimson, but the real in this blink is everything on Watt. Gave them an earlier win in the fight, and then a nice catch on the Centaur.
Gonna be Satanic for the Gyrocopter. Now this can be broken by the Hoodwink, so which is a little bit annoying. You're kind of relying on the not the Satanic, but the side gunner gets broken, and then it's like even if I'm stunned, it can still life steal. But Hoodwink does prevent that.
Oh, this one. My God, the break Satanic.
Whoa.
Holy, that's some tech. Yeah, Gyro. That BKB is getting pretty low, Atomo.
And then I don't think they were even commit for that on time, but they're just like, we're going fishing, literally here. And he's like, I gotta make it. They might jump me. I like that line.
When's the last time you
from,
went fishing? I know you don't like the deep ocean, but are you Schwarzman?
Oh, I tried to go fishing in the UK, but then they're like, you need a license. I was like, you need a license? Why do I need a license?
Yeah. Same here in the US. It's a racket, right?
It's too annoying, you know? Why can't a man just get a fishing rod and go and catch some fish like the good old days?
Red tape, regulations, protecting wildlife populations, you know, all of these things. But bureaucracy at the end of the day, probably the best answer.
Probably. As there you go, Roshan's up. Instantly, Tidebound's there, ready to bring it down. I'm probably ready to end this game, as it has been a very one-sided stomp for the Chinese squad.
And a late roar as well coming out from Roche. Will we see another attempt? Ryota with the whoopee cushion, the blink dagger. But whoa! He does it again! Atomo! Whoa! Oh my God! He does die immediately, but
Oh, they don't ask the core too. That was cute, but ultimately very ineffective in sort of achieving anything. You still lose both of your supports, and this time they really do get the kill on Roshan. And will they go high ground?
oh, I mean it's only 20 seconds till the boys are up. Did the Radiant get the banner? Because that could be banner
there
on
you go.
Shiro.
He's like, oh wait,
Oh, Black Cannon, Rolling Thunder coming in, but a
Nice
nice
back.
epicenter on the back line. Buyback on ET. he was up in a few seconds, so this
I know.
could be punishing if you don't get anything out of it. I mean, you maintain your tier 3, half health. Now you got a fighting 5, no epicenter. Do eSpoiled smoke out and get crazy here?
They don't have much vision around the map. As smoke would be risky. If they knew where one of the enemies are, I think they feel like they would smoke. Yeah, the Aztecor buyback was a little bit like, you know, it's okay, bro. Like, don't worry, he's next to his tier 4s on snow. It's probably
Right.
okay.
It makes me wonder if there was some misplay by the 3 that were alive and they needed coverage immediately, you know.
I think the biggest worry was just that the enemy would dive in. As I see 2 Hyperstones being queued up for Aztecor. Is he going Assault Cuirass?
Oh, 2 hyperstones?
There you go, 2 Hyperstones.
Dire are scanning.
You only need 1 for Assault Cuirass. You mean Moonshard?
I mean, I wonder if he's going to go for Assault Cuirass and something else after, because he's also got the Buckler, which is a component for the Assault Cuirass.
Yeah.
And he's probably going to switch to like a 4-staff at the end. It will be like, oh, yeah, of course. As
Aha!
you guys again.
Yep.
Because I cannot imagine getting Moonshard in the Elder Titan 5 in this state of the game.
No.
Assault Cuirass makes so much more sense. As Neo goes up, punches the tower. He's got... I think he might have a heart on this Bristleback. Can we click on him for a second? I want to see his... Yes, the 88 health regen. Very nice.
I think we've seen them get up to like 125 the other day.
Right. Did
Yeah.
he take did he take a different level 20 talent? Can we see that for a second on the Bristleback? Because yes, he did take the 25 health regen. I was like, he didn't take the health regen. There's no way.
Just
I mean,
okay. Well, Atomo, mid lane, deconstructed, gyro TPing in, aggressively rolling thunder.
okay, here we go.
Big bounces with the stomp canceled by the BKB, and now Shiro looking for the gyrocopter flat cannon. BKB returning fire, put it in the cart. Elder Titan on the backline does go down. Echoes looking for another go. Believe that's a refresher, and they found Pangolier on the backline. Roll up will not be enough to get you out. Jim on deck, and your bottom barracks to boot.
Well, it was a nice save. As
What
yeah.
is- but do you have any save for this gyro? No is the answer. A buyback on the 2. Maybe you can punish Tidebound, but I don't know. You still have Shiro full of health, medium mana, a nice song, and now Tidebound going in for the coup de grace. Oh, put in the box, a temporary save. Shiro bleeding to the background, 1,000 damage, crit onto the Centaur. Dual Ray's dead, and it's gonna be Snow next. A full 5 team wipe. After the buybacks, Team Tidebound. Toma, they even out the series 1-1.
Okay. So whoever picks Naga Siren is gonna win the game. If you have first pick, just take the Naga Siren. It seems like that is the key to success for both of this one. I felt the Y Naga Siren this game quite a bit as well. Even though it was super one-sided, more so than game 1. There was that couple of offensive catches with his Naga Sleep. Neither team had to defensively use it. You know, just like, oh yeah, you get Naga, I catch some people in the lane, and that's in the game. That's it. But overall, I don't know. I was like, Tidebound came, they crushed eSpoiled. Not much to go with on this one.
Yeah, the Tidebound have certainly warmed up. Maybe one comment you made at the end of the laning phase. You commented on the support net worth. And both times the Naga has been on the team with the higher support net worth around minute 10, 12, 14, that area. And they've all had like the Hoodwink can shove waves, get involved in kills. I think that plus like protecting your mid laner, that could be the key going forward for these teams here in our grand finals. So that's something that I would kind of like to draw attention to maybe in games 3 and 4 as we progress in the grand finals here at Tomo. But any thoughts before we throw it to a break?
Yeah, we do need to see those supports hitting level 6 much earlier, because we saw Ryota with that Wheel of Wonder at like 1350, and you were saying, hey, before the second Wisdom Shrine. I'm like, that's sure. But that's going to be something that we're going to be like game 3. It's, get rid of the Naga Siren. Seems to be the stage for whoever's second pick, and try to get your levels in for everyone else. But That's going to be game 3. We're going to take a short break, and we'll see you guys in a bit.
Just longing for a glance from you, yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do, hey. When we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make-believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long.
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. I hope you had a good break. I know I did. Got a little bit of a pre-lunch snack and a coffee refill. Tomo, how's your break, sir? You refreshed, rejuvenated?
Yeah. I joined the lobby, and then I heard what we were trying to do later on in the show, and that was kind of it. It was just sitting here. So when we're waiting for the game to start, hoping that we get a good one, because the first two games, stomp one side, okay, stomp the other side, all right. But what we really want is a close, fun game, because it's the best of three. Sorry, now it's the best of three, I guess. And the winner of this does get a chance to go to DreamLeague $27 million prize pool, one of the biggest tournaments you can get into. Probably if you do well, you get invited to DreamLeague right after, So big stakes, big stakes.
Can you imagine the dream? Qualifying through the last chance in D2 Season 2, doing well in Season 27, and then being a direct invite in Season 28. That would be absolutely wild. What a Cinderella story. But folks, speaking of Cinderella, we gotta find out what heroes we need for this Game 3.
Let's see. Cinderella, which we're not sure which one of these two teams is right now. She is still, the pumpkin's still turning into a carriage. We haven't really reached the ball yet. We're not really sure what's going to happen here. As Tidebound saying, we don't have first pick. Get rid of the frickin' Medusa, who has won every game. And
No, the Naga.
sorry, Naga.
You're getting tied up in our Warcraft talk, man, from earlier.
As sometimes you think to yourself, is a hero really that good? Like, everyone bans it, whatever. Then it passes through a draft, it doesn't do so well. You're like, I told you guys, that guy's shit. And then
10 seconds remaining.
she comes out, wins 2 games in a row for 2 different teams. You're like, oh right, I see it now. Yes, I see it. Definitely get rid of the Naga.
Yeah, good. It's too often we just see repeats, trade-offs, say you get a turn, I get a turn, but no, nobody gets to play with a favorite toy. This Naga, gone. Timber's still gone. Batrider and Chin, these have been consistent bans across all 3 matches now. We've also seen Shakira banned out. I think Bristle was gone in Game 1, and in Game 2 we certainly saw why. They did not let them play the Bristle back.
Nice,
too powerful.
Yeah, now that I think, what do they open up with? Marcy has also been banned for every game. They saw with the Dragon Knight. This is something we kind of mentioned as well, saying that the puck for dual raise feels like it's been either countered, they can play well against it, and the Dragon Knight might be the safer, more stable option. So that's what dual raise goes for. And I've seen him with this Dragon Knight a few times in the past, and he gets like these massive amounts of denies in the lane, and you're like, how are you managing that, buddy?
Yeah, I mean, we saw the same thing with his Void Spirit. Just made this puck suffer. That was played by Echoes, and seemingly an answer to the Shadow Demon, or to the Dragon Knight, Shadow Demon coming to the field. This was the initial response way back when DK was just like, get your Ags, get a Manta, get big as hell, and you just pop your Manta. You have an ally play Shadow Demon, you get more dragons, and just destroy towers. But also, it works against them too.
Yes, it does. So Shadow Demon is going to be the option here. Now, what are they going to be thinking about? One team showing their mid, the other team showing their... Let's see, who plays it more for Tidebound? SD, very likely to be a Planet hero, although Y has played a bit. So we'll see what we're working with. We haven't seen Disruptor, and we've all mentioned the Chinese Disruptor, very strong.
Yeah, it is. Do you think we want to see it against the DK, and especially with the Shadow Demon on board? I feel like Shadow Demon, Disruptor, these are heroes almost with like similar models. They look a little different, but they function and kind of play the same.
I will say that I don't believe Disruptor does too much against the Dragon Knight, right? Like, your damage over time, it's not really that impressive. You have some magic damage with Ignorance, which is okay, but Disruptor can just try and shrug it off, as it is going to be a ban on Echo's puck. They beat it in Game 1, but anything can happen. So why should you give him a chance?
Tidebound's turn to pick.
Enchantress gets removed. Pango. Okay.
Okay. I'm a fan.
I think New plays the Pango a little bit more. They have been banning his hero pool as well with the Mars as well as the Bristleback. So saying, and the Timbersaw is also gone, even though they banned themselves on Tidebound. So the Pango, I'm feeling like it's going to be an offlane Pango. I don't think the Pango deals too well mid with the Dragon Knight. You know, the Dragon Knight kind of does more damage, has a fire breath. You don't trade too evenly. I'd rather see a different mid laner.
Yeah. Imagine Fire Breath pre Swashbuckle. You just tickle him very quickly at that point. Okay. High damage. Durability continues for eSpoiled.
And a nice way to control people who are kind of being rolled on in the river, right? You know, you're getting ping ponged by the Pango. You get a cookie, suddenly you're out of range, or at least over a cliff or something. As that's going to be the 4/5, so the Tusk 4 and the 5 Snapfire.
Oh, Ryota Tusk, how I missed you. Welcome back, man. Also, I mean, it would be criminal to not give Ryota a shout out for his performance in Game 2. Even though, you know, he was kind of hamstrung in terms of experience. Once he got that Wheel of Wonder, had really great ultimates, and the Aegis steals Atomo. Both Roshan kills, the Aegis snatched away by Ryota.
And now he's going to go on his Tusk, which is his most comfortable hero. It's also very solid against the Pango because sometimes you're rolling in and then suddenly shards come out and you're like, oh, that's not good. Now I have to U-turn here. Let me back it up.
Yeah, playing the role of the spoiler for sure.
Makes the Disruptor feel a bit less useful for Tidebound. So I don't think that's what they're going to take for Y. Yakira's out. Disruptor's meh. Pugna is kind of anti-synergetic with the Pango since all the damage is physical. So not really good to decrepify enemies with. Or will they take the Hoodwink and move the Shadow Demon to 5? That might be a better solution overall.
Yep. Yeah, I like that.
I like that.
Some good mobility. I mean, Shadow Demon Hoodwink, you have a very, very easy setup for your Bushwhack. And then they're taking damage on top of that. Like, yeah, I like that a lot. But it's going to be the Storm. They want to secure Echo's hero before we get into the next wave of bans. And what?
Oh, he wants to show the new Monster Hunter set he got. Oh, okay, that makes sense. It's like,
ooh, maybe we'll see the eSpoiled with the DK Monster Hunter set too. Wow,
that would be cool, right? All the new ones coming out would be pretty awesome. As eSpoiled, you now know the mid matchup, and it's Pango plus Windranger, Pango plus Shadow Demon in the bottom lane. I feel like if they take Windranger as a carry, that's a very squishy lineup for Team Tidebound. Either way, eSpoiled. Do you want to take the Corrupted Centaur from now, or do you want to take something for Snowy from the start? He picked Gyro 2 games in a row. I think this is actually a fairly solid Gyro game as well. I think you can go Gyro 3 times. Or Ursa, but Gyro's better.
Do you think he's bored, though? You gotta give him a little bit of variety, unless he wants it, you know.
Listen, have you ever won 5 games in a row with the same hero? And you're like, and then you play the 6th game, you're like,
yeah,
do I want to win or do I want to have fun? It's like, winning is fun.
That's right. Yeah, I was on an absolute burner. I played Pugna 4.
Oh.
And just, dude, my entire page was green. It was so nice. But we get to see the dual race Shadow Fiend. Hopefully. I'm excited.
Interesting. Now they're going to be flexing the Shadow Fiend between carry and mid. And those are two very different things. Because the mid Shadow Fiend, magic based. The carry Shadow Fiend, very, very physical based. But it's dual raise in the name, It's like when TA 2000's on a team and they pick Templar Assassin, you're like, guys, come on. Like,
it's so
it's
literal.
Right
yeah. Insert Vince McMahon meme.
They do get rid of. They respect the corrupted Night Stalker. That's a very good ban. I think if they honestly, I'm kind of surprised they prioritize the Shadow
They didn't
Fiend
get the Night
over-
Stalker then.
right?
Yeah.
Like, when you look at it, like I think Night Stalker would have been pretty good actually against at least 2, potentially 3 squishy cores and a Shadow Demon. Like if you had Night Stalker there, that would have been pretty solid.
I do wonder if Snowy, who's picking for eSpoiled, after he picked the Shadow Fiend, he's like, we should have got the Night Stalker.
That's a whoopsie on me, boys. That's a whoopsie on me. As the Slaughter is still in the pool. We've seen Corrupted on the Slaughter, we've seen him on the Centaur, and we've seen him on the Night Stalker. We haven't seen him much though. So it'll be we go for Beastmaster, which is something that was banned against in the previous one. Tidebound.
I do like them banning the gyro right beforehand.
Well, Shiro can go for. Does he want to go for Night Stalker? Not Night Stalker, sorry, Ursa.
10 seconds
Ursa for Shiro in this game.
Introduces a bit of durability, which I think you probably need on your remaining
Yes.
core. Also, the Shiro Morphling still in the pool. I don't know if it's a super great game for it, but it is one of his stronger heroes.
I think Morphling, but Morphling can be caught by. I would imagine this is going to be a mid Shadow Fiend, a Beastmaster. So when they go for a Medusa. Very nice. The durability we've been talking about, and Medusa does not care about the damage coming out from the Shadow, like the type. She just blocks a whole ton of it.
Yep. Yeah. No true diffusal builders either on the side of eSpoiled, and they're protected by their early Pango pick. So across the board, got Storm mid, Planet on the Wind Ranger, Y on the Shadow Demon. Nothing crazy on this lineup. It will be a double jump Pangolier, played in the off lane instead of the Thunderbolt mid. Anything on the Radiant or the Dire side, Atomo?
Drinking Buddies on Ryota could be a very nice save for you instead of the tag team. So, and it is going to be the Wild Hunt on the Beastmaster, meaning that I'm going to go Helm of the Overlord. I'm actually surprised that he's going for Drinking Buddies because with the creeps, coming out double boars, tag team could have done a bit of damage, but he likes the save of the Drinking Buddies. And DK doesn't really have damage issues, but 110 extra damage is a lot.
Right. You think the Fire Dragon is? Yeah, I don't know. Well,
Does he have the Fire Dragon?
he did, unless he changed it at the last second. So we will see as we load into our game 3, folks. Series is a 1-1 even draw at the moment between Team Tidebound on the Radiant and eSpoiled on the Dire. And folks, if you are just joining us, welcome. You got myself, Malibu Jesus, bringing you to the play-by-play, and I am joined by my good time buddy, Atomo, for that hot analysis.
Oh, thank you very much. I want to read what the oh yes, Fire Dragon does magic damage with his attacks. Okay, that's 24 magic damage per hit. Not super amazing in this game actually against the Medusa because she doesn't care what the damage type is. She blocks it all regardless. This would be better if you're up against a very high armor target. You're like, okay, yes, magic damage feels a little bit nice, but overall, not a whole lot.
Yeah, AoE Dragon Tail. Maybe that comes into play later. Who knows? But starting on Visation, a lot of reach in. Ooh, I am excited to see some big kill shots coming out from this Wind Ranger.
Oh yeah, but this used to be. I think at one point this was either a shard. Yeah, I think it was a shard or something that was a whole map kill shot. That and there were like these highlight videos of Morphling sort of walking around and a kill shot hitting him from one part of the from one fountain to another. He's like, "What is this? This is not right."
Kobe. Yeah. Always inspirational
to see. You know, I hate playing against the good Morphling, so I'd take any chance to rejoice in their disappointment. But any disappointment on board here? We got one smoke per side. Teams have been. I feel like we haven't really seen any late smokes. They've all been pretty early on.
Yeah, it's you smoke to go put in a ward where in the most important place that you think, and that's about it. And in general, I feel like the team. Oh, there you go, late smoke.
Yeah. There we go.
Well,
From both sides, they do it at the same time too. Tell me what? What is the duration on the smoke of deceit?
It's quite a lot, right? 30 seconds or more.
Okay.
It's a very long duration buff. I like when people use it when they die, TP, die again, smoke to get fast to the lane. You're like, yeah, that's 50%. It's gonna help you for sure, buddy.
Yeah. Buy a wind blaze, pop a smoke, ping your support to buy a smoke for you. Use it on their carrier.
Tranquil the
Oh,
whole
God.
time as you're walking.
All
you're
right.
like-
Oh,
here we
got
go.
our first clash at game 3. Beautiful shards disruption on top of it, but Echo's so low, likely to go down. However, heals up, and one more right click will do it. Dual raise drawing first blood. And that's going to be a 2-for-2 draw on the bounty runes, but
There you go.
eSpoiled. All smiles here as the horn sounds.
I mean, dual raise starting with this, and this is a very pretty good matchup for the Shadow Fiend. Yeah, like when Storm, it used to be a bit worse, even for the Storm, when you had to use the stack from it, they couldn't slide. You have to go right up to the Shadow Fiend, throw a stack from. Now you can slide from a distance, that helps. But you're still gonna be often hit by the first shard, second and third as you run away.
Yes. So,
As I believe you perhaps lagging a little bit as well.
I'm also lagging as well, yes, my friend. But that's why we're also in game. We can kind of watch it as it goes. And if we're
Okay,
still
of
looking at
course.
the mid lane, you see our Shadow Fiend off to a 5-0 start.
Dire's courier.
I'm checking out the bomb lane right now. 2 range versus 2 melee, but Tusk is the great equalizer in these lanes, where it's like, oh no, how are we gonna get close? It's okay. Snowball shards just get you right where you need to be.
Right. Are we looking with production at bottom lane right now? Like, am I lagging out or is...
Oh, we're both lagging out quite a bit, my friend.
Yeah.
Well, there we go. Fixed
Welcome
everything.
back, everybody. Nothing really happened while we were gone either. Just a little bit of bruising in the bottom lane. Shiro kind of low mana, but 11 charges on the wand, and we do see Corrupted Disciplined dropping his sticks to get the max regen out of that stick.
I like how you notice that. Like, look at that. Do you see that? It's cool. It's useful. Yep, everything looking really good. Oh no, not really looking so good for this guy.
Whoa! What? He pulled him out. Oh, okay. That's fine. That's fine. Corrupted. And I thought they'd maybe want to go in and continue the aggression there, but just a little too close to the tower, perhaps, to be comfortable valuing that CS. You really cannot afford to make a misstep on this double melee offlane.
Yep. You guys caught out. There's slows. There's a way to block your path. As mid lane, Dual Race continues to have a pretty decent lead, 17-2 to the 11-0 on Echoes. And I expect at some point, around 4.5, 5 minutes, you'll see that Ryota rotate for this. Because you'll have level 5 from the Shadow Fiend, Storm won't be hitting 6, and there's a very easy kill to go for. So, okay.
Nice disruption. Oh, the drinking buddies doesn't get you out, but it does pull you closer. Yeah. We'll die. Was that the venomous volley?
Yeah, it was a lot. I mean, sure. It was an arrow from Medusa.
Yep.
That was the one.
All right.
I love the use of the boar as the drinking buddy. It's like,
Yeah.
well, my friends eat like pigs. Might as well drink with them.
Yeah, and the Beastmaster says, "I'm not gonna commit my hero, but I'll throw you a little piggy."
Yeah, nice lanes from eSpoiled. As apart from Corrupted, though, Corrupted is struggling. However, are they making stacks here for the Dire side? Doesn't seem like just yet, but you would be able to clear it if they do.
I would say that you got to be careful because Tidebound are pretty good at invading for stacks.
But I mean, Medusa could take it for sure, but it'll take her a while. Shiro getting blocked.
Oh, Shiro low mana. Has that Falcon Blade, but low on the wand charges. Disruption to delay. Gonna get a bit more return damage from these illusions. And he's spoiled. Go back to playing the CS game.
Corrupted, that was kind of a commitment that cost him nothing. As I mentioned, his CS is not right there. He does have 12 denies, but I imagine, half of these are his own boars.
Yeah. 13 and 12. How often is it that your denies are almost even, or now are even with your kills?
It's always like that for me. 0-0.
8. Oh no! I thought you were flexing a little bit on him. We love a bit of good self-deprecating humor over here, folks. It's always welcome.
Hey man, you pick the Spirit Breaker in the lane. You're not exactly, as a support, you're not exactly lasting much. You go to deny like one of the slowest attack animations. Actually, it's not that bad, but deny is one of those things where you think I should do more of it. Then look, the game ends. You're like, how much did I deny? Oh, 4. Oh, okay.
Right. That's why I wish that there was a like a category for time of CC applied. Like stun duration, slow duration. But a dive, bottom tower disruption, buying a little bit of time for a reset. Y and Planet looking to help out Shiro. Kill shot for Vision, but it looked like it's done too much.
Jungling on the storm as we thought he would. As he's going back to the mid lane right now after regenerating. Still level 5, still a bit scared though, knowing that at any time the Tusk could rotate to him. Tusk does rotate, but it's a little later than I expected. And Echoes hit 6. Suddenly this late move doesn't get you anything.
Late move and amp damage on the storm, on the Shadow Fiend. But so many times in Tomo we've seen the Medusa kind of get smacked in the early laning phase. Then maybe the support goes, okay, yeah, I'll go help with runes. But then she gets treads, and then she goes into the jungle, and you just don't see her for 30 minutes, and then she comes out with Manta, Butterfly, whatever else she needs. So maybe eSpoiled, keeping the focus on this Medusa, the right key.
That's always an interesting strategy, right? Like, do we focus on sort of the main actor, the main player on the main team, the one who we believe is going to carry them late? Or do we try to shut down the other people around the map, the ones who are fighting and trying to make space and get ahead that way? Personally,
go ahead.
I think that trying to shut down the enemy carry is usually not worth it when they're playing very safe. You spend a lot of time hunting them. Backup, they're usually near a tower, so backup shows up. You force a 5 versus 5 fight at best. At worst, it's 5 versus 4, and you're the 4. Why not just go hunt for the targets who actually want to fight?
Right. But, I mean, your other lanes, like DK, doing great. Your Shadow Fiend, doing great.
Yes. So why would I tell them to leave their great lanes and try to help me kill a Medusa? Now, you guys still farm. We'll come to you. Maybe we get a Pango. Maybe we get a Storm. Those are much better targets. But that's the fun thing about Dota. Everyone sees it in its own different way.
Yeah.
But there are two schools of thought on some of these. Everyone says it's good to aim the carry. I say it isn't.
Oh. And certainly I'm not wrong. No, but Drinking Buddy's pulling him away, bringing dual rates closer. Oh, the damage. Okay. The reach from both of these heroes just too good.
I think that was like 3-4 Shadow Poison stacks. You get that shot from... If he had used the Shadow Poison earlier, could have been a kill shot. But either way,
Sure.
he's out, and that's what matters. As both teams content with the pace of the game. For eSpoiled, trying to get that recovery on the Beastmasters. He's getting there. It's taking some time. On Tidebound, it's Echoes who had a relatively tough time. So no one really seems sort of desperate to get the ball rolling.
I will say the pre-10-minute Helm Dom on the Beastmaster, huge. And then also the discipline from eSpoiled to get most of the Lotuses and deny that to Medusa, very big. Now, bottom side.
Speaking of Medusa,
Shadow Demon, oh man. Yeah, this guy is so leveled. Neo also making the rotation. Rio trying to pull him out. Does get the cookie, but Neo changing targets, looking for Grandma, but cannot make a decision as the core with the moves. My goodness, what a juke.
that was really good. The way he was able to turn multiple times is, Dragon Knight's like, could you not? I'm leaving.
Oof.
What was that planet? I'm not quite sure. It was someone with a bow. Someone with a bow was TP'd out in time.
There are too many bows.
There's a lot of bows in this game. You never know who's. There's Drow, Woodranger, Medusa, Clinks. There's a lot of bows.
Mhm. Not too many elbows being thrown here. Only 3 kills. About 10 minutes into this game. Do you think that both teams after game 1 and game 2 are now kind of settling in and playing with a little more patience, a little more reservation?
Both teams have seen a couple of mistakes snowball them to a loss. So neither one wants to be like, oh yeah, we make a big mistake, and you're like, oh crap, sorry guys, I threw this game for us from minute 7. So it's a very worrisome thing for sure. And the stakes couldn't be higher. It's not about the money. It is about making it to DreamLeague.
Get one chance, my boys. One chance only.
Although money is good too, to be honest with you. I don't know about the money.
Yeah, if you had to ask the players about their proceeds, you're like, so are you gonna donate that? No. No, we're Dota players. Come on, be for real. We need some kind of salary coming from this.
I like that. I believe it was Sumail. Again, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong. They asked him like, "What do you care? What do you care for? What are you playing for?" He's like, "I'm playing for money." He's like, "I just straight." He's like, "I play to make money. That is it." And I think that is a very honest and good answer.
Yeah, I mean, can you fault, like, as somebody else trying to make their way? Can you fault young Master Sumail for trying to bring home the gold?
Nope.
No shot.
No way. That's the right way to do it. As I imagine, a lot of our viewers right now might be thinking something along those lines as well.
No, they're watching for the love of the game, the passion, and also to see the new Monster Hunter DK set. Or
Let's
maybe
call
he doesn't
those-
have the set, but I think maybe he has like the dragon form at least.
It definitely has the dragon form. And we'll call what you said the second, third, and fourth reason.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
All right. So,
Radiant's bottom
pause.
tower is under attack.
Now fading. 10 minutes into Tomo. Still another set of catapults coming out. Still some juicy tier 1 towers up. Do you think we're going to see any pushes coming up?
And eSpoiled took the bomb tier 1. Dragon Knight's gone top, and this one's pretty low. Yeah, they're just gonna go for it. Chaffing goes up. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Helm Dom.
Like it.
Radiant's middle
We got the
tower
big
is
boy.
falling.
Big boy is
Right.
ready to go. Tomato is juiced up and ready to fight. Echoes has been playing recovery mode, going for the Kaya. Usually that does help you farm a little bit more than the Witchblade. So, and I think I kind of like it. Tidebound, they're not sort of meeting the pressure from eSpoiled, but they're diverting it in a way. They're like, okay, you guys are fighting us here. We're going to go somewhere else and farm up and stack and get some value there. So eSpoiled isn't getting massive lead from these moves.
No, but I do think this Beastmaster essentially playing like an enchantress. You get your creep, you go mid. Get your creep, take all these tier 1 towers. Oh, this could be a nice addition to the bank of Storm Spirit, but not a ton of mana to work with here. And this tier 1 still alive in the mid lane. So, Dive could be in poor form.
And it's also like, what, a Snapfire at level 6, 7. He had 1200 health. You're not really killing him with just a Storm early on.
Certainly not. Another little interaction.
Nuggets?
Info nugget, a Dota nug, if you will.
Mhm.
I'm interested to see the menace stacks, the damage amplification with the kill shot interaction.
Yeah, that would be something if you can get a few stacks on going, right? You get like the 15% or something. Does add up.
Oh my. What the?
Damn it.
What? Bro, these creeps? Are you kidding me? Look at all that damage playing it. 900 damage just like gone.
The kisses?
Oh, it kisses.
Oh.
No, this is a big cooldown. Who got the 12-minute rune?
The bounty? Oh, wait. Let me. You know,
No,
let me see.
the action rune.
Arcane on dual race.
Arcane. Oh, poor Storm. He's only gotten an illusion rune this entire time, maybe a bounty or two, but Niu rolling right through that tower, fighting the DK. Kill shot, or power shot lands, but not a kill shot. And 3 stacks on the poison. Blood grenade for posterity. Oh. Now, dual race is the target. Does not give the Requiem a big shackle shot, and the Shadow Fiend will fall.
Even though they were hoping to sort of Duels want to show up and be invisible, but he got caught. They threw a blood grenade on top of him, and he's a far easier and even better target than Snow's Dragon Knight. So Tidebound. Oh, here comes the roar.
Big roar, shards to limit the escape from planet, and the Boglet putting in the heavy lifting. Now, Niu trying to get out. Scatterblast hits, but will not be a move of further aggression for the Dire. Wisdom Shrines in play very soon.
Will eSpoiled consider stealing this? I don't feel like you can contest the Wisdom without your kisses, without your Dragon Form, without your Beastmaster's Roar. It looks like it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Now, can we look at dual raise? It's probably going to be that Kaya Yasha build with a Blink Dagger. How close is he to that? Has the Kaya Yasha working towards the Blink, but still some distance off.
Right. And it will be the Shadow Fiend who takes the Dire Wisdom. TPing mid, further exerting this rune control. Gonna be an Invis. Okay, so maybe we get a Blink Kaya Yasha Requiem Light with this Invis bottled.
Does reveal himself though. They might have clicked on him. And secondly, Shadow Fiend, when he does show up next to enemy, even Invis, you will see that aura. I think.
Mm-hmm.
Now there's a chance that you don't see the aura, but you see the minus armor. I'm like, at one point that's how it worked. If Shadow Fiend gets near you, your armor reduces, but the aura doesn't show as a debuff icon. So I know it does here, but I wonder if that's just an observer thing.
You know, time to go into a test. Tomo,
Uh-huh.
we gotta break it down.
We got homework for our viewers. Our viewers
Yep.
work so hard. You know, they're like, come on, Dad. I just came back from the office. I gotta do some quality assurance testing. Top lane.
Yes, sir. All right, dual raise hit with the defusal, but does get the ult off, and the kiss is a little late, but you know, who doesn't want a kiss from grandma?
I mean, kiss, cookies, you know, your favorite meal that she's been making for you since you were a baby. Red Buzz, awesome.
Oh,
And
that vision gets found immediately.
very nicely
That'd
done.
be a
But-
juicy counterword.
The only reason the Duelers was able to get his ultimate off in time before the Pango rolls was the Yasha Kaya that he had. The extra speed, you know, skill
No
animation.
way.
They can do it.
You
It's
see that
dual race.
deny? No, the deny, the tower deny with the focus fire and catapult hitting.
That's dual raise. This is gonna
Yeah.
deny it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh,
Little off there from Planet, but when it made too much difference, as Corrupted going for. Oh, look at that! The big granite goal. eSpoiled is now at a very, very strong spot because the moment you get Helm of Overlord is the strongest time it is. You know, the creeps do scale now, but not the same amount.
Couldn't decide if Beastmaster wanted the Primal Roar or not, but thinks better of it.
Oh, he's spoiled. Are you guys gonna be making a move here? Roshan's at the top.
Something I hadn't considered about the drinking buddies and Beastmaster. Once he gets all of these creeps online, Beastmaster can do some hefty damage with these right clicks.
And we know that you can. Oh, whoa, Yoda. Yeah, you can use just drink buddies on the creep itself, right? Gives 110 damage. We saw it being used on the boar, so why not? As it's just by itself, just pushing out the like. It's so silly.
It is. It is. Makes your boars tankier too, but not tanky enough, and they will commit the focus fire. Okay, big shackle and a rolling thunder, but stop short. Or already on cooldown. Do they continue pushing deep into the woods here? Shadow Fiend and Snapfire are arriving. Let's take a look north. And we do see the Snapfire hit with the shackle shot, hit with the power shot. Cookie with the Requiem blink forward afterwards, but a disruption to save. Now, shards limiting the movement, but a Walrus Punch will be enough.
Don't think Tidebound's too worried about that. You know, Shadow Fiend ultimate, that was the reveal of the Blink Dagger. All that, you just get Planet. You're like, okay, I mean, we don't want to lose him, but look at that. That goes on top of Jewel
Requiem.
Rays.
Now this opens up. Oh no, this opens up a death potentially for the Storm. Oh, he was overconfident knowing that Requiem was on cooldown. And just gets popped by Snow showing up.
What a brilliant play by Shadow Fiend, right? Jewel Rays was like, I'll use my LT so they don't think, I don't have it, and then they'll jump me, and then Snowy will catch me. Or a lucky coincidence. I don't know. Well, one of these two happened.
Poor guy.
Shiro, though.
So, Storm just stays on catch-up mode, and Shiro, Tomo, what do you think's going through the mind of Shiro right now?
Probably what would be the best item to buy. I do like the Butterfly, although it doesn't do anything against the Shadow Fiend, but it's good against the DK. I think Shiro might be feeling okay. He's behind net worth, but he's got such a good pick. This is like one of the best Medusa games you can have. No mana burn on the enemy side, no one who builds mana burn. Decent damage, but not like super overwhelming scaling Ursa damage. It's a very nice Medusa game.
I will say the DK can start to pump pretty heavy numbers later on, especially like Daedalus timing.
I mean, the DK, what's he going? He's going for Daedalus after the BKB. He's got Mjolnir. He can certainly hit hard, but there's a Butterfly coming out on the Medusa. He's going to have to get an MKB as well.
Yeah, that Mjolnir really just enables the hero. And it's interesting to see the different schools of the DK builds. I feel like whenever you have the poison, gonna hold that thought vision on deck, and Echoes looking for a target, but Ryota with the blink, and now your backline exposed, covered with the rolling thunder, turning around with the roll-up, try to get this DK dead, but the Requiem controlling the rest of the fight. You do lose your carry. Roar on the backline, Storm is locked down. You've already lost your Medusa. Both sides without the carry. I would say that eSpoiled probably stronger off here, evidenced as Neo falls. Gonna be a TP out on the Shadow Demon, does make it home successfully. Yeah.
Snow jumped in, lost his life, and I was like, oh, that's pretty bad. Not really looking like a very good jump, but then they get the Requiem right on top of Medusa, burns about 80% of his mana, and she was just trying to recover for the rest of the fight, but it's not enough. And it doesn't show here because it's mana burn, but huge damage on the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, you essentially have a second carry in the Shadow Fiend, so if you lose your DK and the fight is still tenable, you're kind of okay with that, I think. But Storm Spirit, sub 10k net worth here a little after 20 minutes, not quite online yet, so really just coming out in the favor of eSpoiled when they're down one.
And Echoes may spend the rest of the game feels like in recovery mode, because even once he gets, let's say, a BKB, there's still a punch and a roar. If he somehow avoids that, there's still a snowball save, even a cookie that can, oh dear.
Roar committed for this Wind Ranger, and now that gives Echoes the opportunity to zip in. Corrupted. Whoa, what was that heal? My god. Big Lotus, I think?
I think so.
And Dual Rage showing up.
No mana.
Planet got that kill on the Beastmaster, so Storm Spirit gives his life for an assist. You know, Shiro does get a duo kill paired with Niu on the Snapfire. But
Didion Shadow
oh yeah,
Fiend?
Atomo with half of this DD left. I was anticipating maybe he looks at Roshan, but with Pango alive,
Oh, he's
even
looking.
without the Rolling Thunder. No way, no way.
So, I mean, you can see the Dragon Knight's nearby. This could be a solid time to go for Roche, but he's spoiled. Feeling like, okay, we have our ultimate, we have our blanks. Let's go see if we can find someone.
Yeah, they're doing their chores. Getting this lane in. Now with the Snapfire TP in, you gotta imagine there's a smoke. Carried one more wave, and oh yeah, we see the Beastmaster TPing to the Dire outpost. And it's gonna be open season for Roshan.
Do you think that does Roshan go to the Monster Hunter like play server? Is he a monster that they can hunt there?
Dude, I bet it's gonna be Roshan or Primal.
I feel like it should be Roshan. Like, I love Primal and I get the feeling, but it should be Roshan who's the one who, you know, represents the Dota community.
Yeah. Or maybe like maybe the shopkeeper shows up and introduces some new weapons from Dota. I mean, you know, at TI with the augmented reality experience with the Demon Smith, what was his name? Asiak? Something like that. The guy that made the Demon Edge. Maybe he shows up in Monster Hunter, and there's kind of that like exchange student crossover.
But shopkeeper is fine. But imagine if you have a monster you have to actually kill and evade and work with. I think the monster would be more memorable, as no one will remember that from Planet.
Tough, you know. Planet. He's had some good stunts. But ultimately, the impact of the Wind Ranger kind of unfelt.
It's not really his fault, as we, you know, it's eSpoiled's turn to win in this one. You know what I mean? Like, it seems like the two teams, it's eSpoiled and Tidebound. This seems like eSpoiled is the one where they're doing all the right things. Tidebound is playing that farm catch-up game, which historically never seems to work.
Ah, yes, farm ketchup. I prefer to farm tomatoes and then I make the ketchup, but you know, to each their own. Nah. Are you a Stardew Valley enjoyer, Antomo? As we see this poor Thunderhide mercilessly harvested in front of us.
Unfortunately, no. You play it a lot. Let me guess, during lockdown, like everyone else.
A little bit, yeah. It was a good friends game. Certainly a good couch co-op game. If you have two devices, I don't know if you can play. I don't think you can play on the same screen, but dual rays on the same screen as Tidebound, just invis. Oh no, doesn't get found. Wow, if that sentry had been down. Oh my god.
A little bit earlier, you'd have had Shadow Fiend for dead at least. As
yeah, Pavis with the Thunder Barrier. Lightning Shield, I believe it's called, applied.
I think that's a Solar Crest, right? I'm seeing the Solar Crest icon.
Yes.
No.
Sorry.
Get it right, man. You know.
What did I say? What did I say? I said barrier, right?
You said Pavis.
Oh, I said Pavis.
We don't hire
Daddy,
you.
Daddy Pavis. Daddy Pavis, right? Hi, yes, I'm Daddy Pavis, reporting for duty.
Daddy Pavis. Well, we don't need Daddy Pavis. We want.
Punch him into the Requiem, but the disruption said, why isn't enough roll up? But another Dragon Tail, poor staff. Oh my god, he's getting around like a ping pong ball. Holy. Now, as the Gore, preventing anybody from escaping post haste or re engaging. Wow.
Even with like they don't nearly get a full Requiem off, but the save comes out. You think, all right, that's kind of good. Gets the roll up right after, but not enough. Still dies. And now, Jewelry's just got a big power spike. Ags and Whisper of Dread. So that's an extra 10% damage, and what I think 40% or something like 60%, whatever the Ags on the way back damage
The heal?
is. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it does.
Well,
It also does damage on the way back.
right. The return. Ugh. Yeah, you have to. I just am thinking if I was on the Radiant right now playing into this DK, this Shadow Fiend dual threat. All I'm going to say is Shiro's got his work cut out for him, especially with this Monkey King bar completed on the DK, you know, lessening the advantage of the butterfly. And Neo still suffering. Roar coming out. Nice zip into vacuum. But is it enough? A Croaker. Oh. But Rolling Thunder coming in. Now Corrupted will fall as we have some timely lag coming in. Dragon Tail on the mark and get set go. A force staff fight. A little bit of extra time for Pangolier. Swashbuckles, but it's not enough.
Shackle.
Storm zipping in and out. Low mana. Big shackle. Power shot coming through. Oh, the SF very low. Will die. And DK. DK with a sliver of health. What an arrow lands. Claiming the Aegis. Respawning Davian, who's going to come out on top. Pulling him in. Stunning and controlling. That's a dead DK. Tidebound. Making something out of nothing here at Tomo.
Yeah, I mean they were able to find the Beastmaster. Big jump by Echoes. He's like, okay, guys, let's see what we can do here. The Tusk tries to do a stave there for Rio, but doesn't happen. Shadow Fiend goes to high ground, almost gets his ulti. He was BKB'd, but that last arrow from Planet, and a lot of small things went wrong for eSpoiled, which is why Tidebound won that fight.
Yeah. You know, you win that fight, you're still 5,000 gold behind. But all your high ground structures quite healthy. What do you think the next move for Tidebound is? Do you try to get this Scotty finished, take a fight outside of base, or are you on base defense round 2?
Scotty should take about 1,000 gold, not too long. I would like to see more wards and wherever they're going to play. If they're going to play on the enemy side, put some wards there. If they're going to play bomb side, that's fine. It's also very, very likely that Roshan is going to be a bottom Rosh. I think it's pretty much guaranteed Roshan is going to be a bottom Rosh. So start setting up there, put some wards, get ready, because that's the next fight.
Right. You heard it here first, folks. Atomo gives you the Atomo guarantee.
Oh,
100%.
wow.
Radiant Roshan or your money back.
Okay, that one, yes, that's 100% that's going to be a racing Roshan. Like, that's just mathematics, how it works. In about, 20 seconds, going to be 30 minutes, and then you'll have 1 to 4 minutes for Roshan to respond. It's going to be bottom.
Sorry, Radiant Aegis, rather.
Roshan spawn, I can say that. Radiant Roshan spawns, all right.
I know. I'm trying to make you less valuable. So, trying to introduce some mayhem, some chaos. The people crave it, Atomo.
Well, to be fair, I only said that's where he spawned. I didn't say that that's where he's gonna die, right? Because he could move by that time. I'm fairly sure that
this is real Shiro. This is not an illusion. Walking forward. Confident here. Rolling Thunder coming in, interrupting DK. The stun on top of him, but dual raise with the BKB Fear on top. DK still alive, but not healthy. Does fall. Now Stone Gaze had already played out Disruption to buy some time, but Shiro punched into the sky, comes back to Earth. Where will he aim his bow next? Medusa going for a kill, gets Snapfire, and the split efforts of Tidebound will pay off, but not in the form of a Shadow Fiend kill.
Isn't it crazy? Even though eSpoiled was like nearly 10,000 gold at one point, or at least 8,000, they have no counters to this Medusa. Like, MKB is fine, but there's no mana burn on their side, and it is showing in these fights. As Shiro smoke breaks, they're like, let's not go for it, let's go for someone else.
Yeah. Now, Atomo, I know it's not really the build for him this game, since the Shadow Fiend dual raise is already kind of committed to the magic damage build, but SF's got a great attack animation, you know. Sometimes he will just like
Like, I mean, the safe lane SF, I feel like it's like what? Mask of Madness, Manta, sometimes.
MKB,
sometimes
yeah.
MKB. Is Diffusal ever an item on the SF? I feel like you get some use out of it with his attack speed.
It's kind of like you can't do both, you know. Like if you want to be an invoker who right clicks and you want to be an invoker who does magic spells, like you only have so much time. You can do one or the other. So
Right.
oh, he's dead.
Oh my!
And he's
Snapfire. Not gonna do much of anything there.
And Duez is very clearly focused on the magic build because he wants to go for Shivas. And imagine after Shiva is going to be Refresher Orb. So when do you right click with Diffusal?
Sorry, I'm talking blank slate, like completely different game from
Like
the ground up.
Uh,
If he had started in that direction, and I know like with this current draft in mind, you probably need the magic damage SF to balance out your approach to fights.
There you go, Refresher Orb. If he had gone for that, he might have not done so much space later in the game, right? Because they were like 8,000, 9,000 gold ahead. If he had gone physical build, maybe that wouldn't have happened at all. So, opportunity cost, right? When you do something, you're not doing something else. If I had gone physical build, maybe I would have been farming from DK. Maybe I would have lost some fights that I would have won with the magic build. But in return, late game, I just don't do anything to Medusa.
Gotcha.
And that's
And
economics for you people.
Oh man. Speaking of economics, DK now saving for an Aghanim Scepter. Will not be the Daedalus built up on this hero. Oh, you know what?
Yeah, it's just,
What
it
do
went
I
back
know?
to it.
He keeps, yeah. He just wanted me to say something, you know.
The fool! He fell for it as... Alright, DK's here. Now, this is it.
Okay, nice
He
attack
just-
range, taking down the banner, but you do eat a shackle shot, and it might be your demise. Oh my god, Snowy making a snowy play, and now Dual Rays suffering at the hands of his ally. Has to pop the BKB to get out.
Do you remember what we said? We said of the two teams, eSpoiled is the more snowbally type. We also said that
Yes.
they probably, if they win a game, if they lose a game, they'll kind of like be in a funk after that. And this certainly feels like it.
They've been able to reverse the game 1 loss into a game 2 and 3 win in their previous best of threes. Something we haven't seen is the game 2 unraveling with against the Naga that they had in the previous match. You know.
True. At the same time, reminder that this is currently their sixth professional game in a row.
Of the day.
Yeah. It is no easy feat. And like I know some of us have played like in a stack. That by itself feels more tiring than a regular pub when you're talking. You know, people might be giving you useless info. And of course it's not happening here, but you still have to keep your mind focused on so many more things than usual.
Yeah. Yeah, that engagement is just absolutely draining.
It is.
And at Tomo, we've got dual catapult waves arriving at the Dire base, but not quite yet on the top side. I believe it should be the next one coming. Then Walrus Punch. Whoa, was that a kick? Whoa, it is a kick. Pushing Medusa back into the base. But
so unlucky.
Ryota will pay for his sins. And now this is just the first life of Medusa getting pushed back further into the base with the Requiem. Dual Rays gets healed up, and a refresher BKB. They might have enough gas to go for round 2. Roar coming out, interrupting the go attempt
Hero?
from Medusa. Kisses landing, disruption, save! Oh, why puts his life on the line? Is it enough to save the Medusa? Right click going up with the heal on
Lotus.
top. Is it? No, the damage is there from Snowy. Oh, dead for a minute and a half. Medusa falls, and so does Pango. Wow. Heroic efforts from the supports on both sides, but it is eSpoiled who come out on top. Atomo.
Thanks to that kick, dude. Ryota, we were making him a donut, right? That's what we call him. Oh, glazing him. Sorry. that's
What? Oh, yeah, glazing. Oh.
Hey, that's what people are saying.
I love it. I love it.
So and we were like, this guy's Tusk is incredible. We've seen him play many times before. We've seen him go for those big steals, but getting the kickoff Medusa, that's how you win a 5 versus 5 for eSpoiled. You make it a 5 versus 1 in one side, and then a 5 versus 4.
Yeah, without that damage, being applied to whoever would normally jump the back line of Tidebound, the Medusa isolated, she cannot do it all.
She really got caught, unfortunately. But well, now you know, and hopefully for Shiro, he'll be able to dodge the next fight. And there's still, eSpoiled wasn't able to get like much of an objective out of that. They push out the map, they get some gold, but they don't get like barracks. They don't get outpost, Steel Wisdom, Roshan. It's just a nice net worth boost for them.
Yeah, I mean, hell, they're only down by 5k now. I think I would take that any day of the week, and you still maintain your tier 3 top.
Timeless Whisper of
the
Dread. Yep.
Yes, sir.
That is 16% extra magic damage. That is that's a lot. That's a lot.
Tomo, question for you. Does the crossbow pop Lincolns?
Never tried it, to be honest with you.
Okay.
I think it should prop Lincolns. Yeah, I'm fairly sure it should. Well, what's interesting is that Lincoln doesn't block Urn or Spirit Vessel. I also thought that was kind of weird.
Yeah.
And like, I'm gonna let this one bypass, but almost every other spell does get blocked. It's just Urn and Vessel that don't for some reason. Which, to be
I
fair,
can see both sides of that. Like, it's a cheap way to like eat up a Lincoln's usage.
Yes.
But also, if you are like
Oh.
having it just be a charged base item, if you use your vessel on that. Oh, hi everybody, welcome back to the desk. This is where we hang out during the game. I bet you think it's nice, don't you? Tomo.
It's not. Oh, yes.
What?
I mean, we're in the lane, you know. The creeps could just pass by and run us through or something. As we're looking at the game, Dire is smoked up, seeing who they can find. I want to click items so badly, but I don't want the game to crash. I know.
Don't do it.
Okay,
so, folks, I'm always torn. Like, while we're here, should we continue
talking about
the game,
yes,
or should we? Oh, we should. Okay. All right. So, folks, close your eyes, if you will. Then we open the storybook of Dota. Here we've got Tidebound, we've got eSpoiled. Teams are searching for each other, but Tidebound, they're in their own jungle. eSpoiled up in theirs. No real contact going to be made. Oh, there we go. All right, I'm back.
Now, there items. Ooh, thank you. Shiro's about to hit 25 as well. He's got that disperser, by the way. Very nice for him. Daedalus, MKB. This is pretty much a maxed out Shiro. As eSpoiled on the other side, who can they find? Oh, wait.
Oh, Echoes. No mana. It's got to protect this gem, and now Shiro is vulnerable.
Much bigger
Stone
catch.
Gaze comes off, but the kick, the Requiem, the repositioning, the kisses, the DK damage coming out now. BKB applied, second raise.
Shiro's gone.
Atomo. Shiro dead. No buyback. 800 gold. The deficit, which he's at. And a Lotus kick. Oh, funny to watch them both go off. And this 1,000 damage right click coming out. eSpoiled are doing what we felt to be impossible. Storm with a big zip TP, and Tomo, this is over a minute without your Medusa. Is this game?
Game's a lot. You still have Shadow Demon, you still have Panko, and you still have Storm to delay. So I don't know if it's game just yet, but it's certainly a lot of base damage here.
Yeah.
And Tusk might just blink and try to kick anyone he finds.
I think he's going to. The Hex, though, on the Shadow Demon. Why vulnerable? BKB used Uncorrupted, trying to get out. That Gale Force doing a little bit of work. All right.
a buyback
Over.
from Planet. Oh no, a fake back. They're trying to let the creeps do the job, waiting for someone to come up and be so. No. Echo's not like this. Okay. They withdraw fully. Tier 4 eats about half of its life.
That's irrelevant, really. eSpoiled getting that buyback and pushing in was the main goal. Relatively, soon for Roshan here, about 15 seconds away. Yeah, tier 4s, if they take some damage, they're very durable. You get that double tower, one lane pushing. It's not a big deal at all. Why are you smiling? I see you smiling. What's happening?
Just chat. Got to your making him a donut moment.
Oh.
That was good.
Thank
That
you.
got me.
I thought I already had you. I gotta catch you, get you again.
I'm tough to track down sometimes, my guy. But Roshan, not.
to track down.
He's in one of two locations. Easily predicted. Aegis and Refresher picked up. Cheese banner on the ground. And, man, amplified damage. DK will make quick work. Roshan at this point in the game.
He's got that swift blink as well. On the other side, is there any big item? Echoes has a Lincoln, so at least he's able to block the roar. But that Hag Scepter, Ryota single-handedly got them this game back. With that kick on Medusa top. Yes, everyone there did their job, but Ryota was outstanding in what he did.
Radiant are scanning.
Do you know the joke about outstanding in his field? You ever hear about the farmer?
The scarecrow.
The scarecrow, yeah. Yeah, he was outstanding in his field. Okay, and all right, was that a BKB used? Oh, Requiem on top, but no, Ryota, not like this. No kick, no problem for the Radiant. Now dual raise exposed. Medusa on the back line, let those right clicks go. But low mana, dual raise is dead. And Snow to join him. Medusa's still alive. And now the remaining members of eSpoiled on the run, but no shot. They make it out. Atoma, we spoke so highly. We sung their praises. For them to get wiped just like that. What happened?
I mean, the Echoes got a really good jump in, right? I think he was able to catch the Tusk. And, I mean, that was a big deal. No Tusk saves, no Tusk kicks as well. Shiro was very hard to bring down. And Pangolier, look at him. New did so much work. I'll try the replay feature so we can see that again, but I think New was also able to get on top of people. It's not a complete loss for eSpoiled. I mean, they got team wiped off the face of the earth, but they did get the racks.
They did. Just a purchase of 10,000 gold from them,
It's more than that. The base also gets pushed. That means that the next fight, eSpoiled might have to use a buyback now. And I like how game is like, I'm going to give this one to 80% to the Medusa team. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well,
my guys, our buildings. Are we? Well, I guess we're just giving it. They have a glyph, by the way. They just not worth it.
maybe they know if they glyph there, then the T4s are exposed. Just a tough scene, Mr. Atomo.
Agreed, but that's the way the donut crumbles.
Yeah, the donut that we've made for you. That's the way it crumbles. Oh, the little Poogie.
Oh yeah, why did they flee? I'm not quite sure what that one is when they're like, the Poogie has fled. I'm like, what the hell does that mean?
Imagine, dude, if you told a pilgrim the Poogie has fled, they would be like,
oh, there.
They would make it their life's mission to find the meaning of it.
It's something to do with when your base is about to fall, I think. You know?
Yeah, no, it's when your effigy, when those are deconstructed, when they're killed.
Oh, okay, got it.
But they'll follow you around in the base.
Yeah, look at that. There's another Pookie. Following the Beastmaster. He's like, I got another one, boys. I got the boars and their child, apparently.
Poogie and Poggy.
Poggy of the boars.
Now, oh, look at that. It's gonna be a refresher orb on the Pangolier, so double roll. Gonna be very nice for them as they're kind of stuck in their base on eSpoiled. You know, there's no way for them to leave, and it's gonna have to come down to
a fountain kick, right?
what if? Oh, wait.
Good. With the rolling thunder on top on a 2
Oh,
at the
dear.
core. Maybe he went to go for the gobble up save, but he just dies. And that's it, man. Oh,
Not
tier
yet,
4
not yet.
down. Not yet. It's not over. No fat Poogie is sung just yet. All right. Before being dismantled, where is Ryota? Game on his shoulders.
Lincoln Sphere on the
He's
Medusa
gotta
though.
be playmaker. You need a Lincoln's pop. There you have it. Here we go. Storm zipping in, making chaos on the back line to punch
Oh.
up, but oh no, that's the wrong target. Now,
Yeah.
yep, Ryota dead,
The
DK dead. It's all coming apart for eSpoiled. They've lost their chance at claiming a victory in Game 3, and now Team Tidebound fight their way. Look at that Team Tidebound victory with the little Roshan on top. Welcome, Capcom, to Dota. We're happy you're here, and you too, chat, to see that 2-1 result for Tidebound. They need one more victory, punch their ticket to DreamLeague Season 27, where now eSpoiled are on that long road. Every game is a best of 1 for them, and they've got to win 2.
Oh man, and the thing is, it was kind of close for them. But you look at the bottom lane push. You know, Snow was a bit far ahead of the rest of the team going for the buildings, and that was kind of fine because that's what he needs to do to bring down the build, like the barracks. But they just jumped him, burst him down. The same thing happened afterwards with New, just continuing to go for the rest of the team. Dual raise, a couple of his ultimates weren't landing. Unfortunate. It's not like he's making a mistake, just not every ultimate lands. Tidebound, a really, really good comeback, knowing that Shiro late game is going to carry us. Just never panicked. It was very nice to watch.
Yeah, I mean, the Corrupted Beastmaster did so much work in the early to mid game, even though Medusa had a pretty good laning experience. You know, took the tier 1 mid, took it bottom, had some great roars, but Tidebound, they are organized and they're disciplined, paying off here in their trust in Shiro. Tomo, any closing thoughts before we throw it to a break before game 4?
I hope Naga gets banned again. It gives us better games.
Yeah. No more Naga, and Dota stocks will rise. But folks, we will be back here in about 6-7 minutes. So we'll get you a snack and come back soon. Oh, 17 minutes. I'm alive. Wow.
Just longing for a glance from you, yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do, hey. When we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me
haven't found the one, or never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me
street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Run, tell your mama. She better come around. Yeah.
We got the mother of all parties, and it's about to go down. Yeah.
Yes, we're having a celebration. We're gonna rock the entire nation.
It's a win-win situation, so come and lay it down. Hey, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Ooh, your mama got to tell. Your mama got to tell.
Tell your mama.
Your mama, you got to go and tell your mama.
Hey, let's be having a celebration.
Gonna rock the entire nation.
It's gonna be a sweet sensation.
So mama, lay it down.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Go and tell your mama.
Get up on your feet now.
Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Go and tell.
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. I hope you enjoyed your nice little break that we had. I know I did. And you know what, Atomo? I am ready to go into this game 4 between Team Tidebound, eSpoiled. We've had a little bit of everything, you know, Naga Siren, finally no Naga Sirens, some good team fights, some Age Steals, crazy back and forth and stomps. What do you expect we'll see next?
It's been a bit of a roller coaster. I wonder what we are going to be seeing next. Like we have seen, as you mentioned, a lot of really cool moves by Ryota, but he's lost a couple of games. We've seen the Naga Siren come out, and at this point, I want to see what Corrupted does. He had this amazing start in game 1 of the Night Stalker, but then he's kind of done nothing in game 2 or 3. I think that's been the biggest difference. You know, Dual Rays did okay with the Shuffy in the previous game. I think Snowy has been surprisingly stable for Snow, you know, because he is but Corrupted has definitely kind of dropped the ball in that game 2 and 3. So let's see what he's going to be doing for us in game 4.
Okay. Would like to see return to greatness for our stand-in off laner. And you know, we need to get like a wall set up, like goated stand-ins of DreamLeague Division 2. And then over the seasons, we'll continue to add names. But for me, Corrupted, certainly the standout stand-in for season 2 so far. Any other names come to mind? Any other like star or clutch performances you could think about?
I think one of the South American teams, well, you know, Illich, I think, was standing in. They did pretty well when he was there. I remember because it was doing this Parker controversy a little bit, where Parker was part of the team, but he wasn't. Peru Rejects, I think, is the name of the team. And
yes,
they
season
looked
1.
Yes, they looked really good when Illich was standing in, but you know that kind of didn't pan out completely as we hoped for. So that was a little unfortunate. But overall, yeah, I would say that so far we're looking at. So damn it, Corrupted. I was about to call him Custard. I don't know why. You know, it's 3 a.m. The brain is not fully.
You got sugar on the brain, Atomo. Donuts,
you know,
custard, cookies.
No. Well, I only have one thing on my brain, all right, Malibu, and that is going to be our draft and our game and our game 4, potential game 5. Looking forward to see, can Tidebound close up in a 3-1, or will eSpoiled make a big comeback? This is going to be eSpoild's 7th game of the day, though. So let's see what they're cooking up for us in this game 4.
Yes, sir. Let's get there. All right, early bans off rip. We got DK, Timber,
bat and Enchantress.
Radiant team ban.
No Chin? Dang, not a single Chin game in the grand final.
No Naga though. You get first
No
pick.
Naga.
You pick Naga if you get first pick. So anyone who gets second pick, you basically get 3 bans, right? It's like because Naga's guaranteed. So that's how it's going to be working. All right, time Tidebound. They usually get rid of the Marcy at this point of the draft. Will they get rid of the Marcy as well?
They could first pick it.
Team
They don't.
Tidebound's turn
That's
to pick.
true, but I think
Radiant team
feel like no dual raise Shadow Fiend. That was
Yeah.
problematic for them. They go for the Neo Bristleback. He had a really good performance with this in game. I believe it was 2.
Game 3.
Yes. 2? Oh,
No,
three.
game
Okay.
2. You're right. Game 2.
10 seconds.
You know what? There's this thing called records. What was he in game? Yep, he was Pango. All right.
No, it's game
Then-
2. You're right.
So sometimes you doubt yourself. You're like maybe I'm not, maybe not. But Shadow Demon comes out from eSpoiled. I imagine this is going to who would play this more, Asdecor or Ryota?
10 seconds
I
remaining.
believe it is more likely to be picked by
5 seconds.
neither one of them has played this hero a whole lot.
Okay. Ooh, we're getting ready to see the carry Shadow Demon. Mjolnir Manta, get those Mjolnir Manta self-disruption, get those Menace stacks cooked up, just cranking damage until 3 or 4 quill 3 or 4 quill sprays kill all the illusions.
Yeah, and if you can do that, but you have to pick like 4 melee heroes with you to just keep. They're all space makers. You know, Shadow Demon is like,
Yes.
you guys are all my puppets. All right, just go attack, and what? His attack range like 400 as well. Oh god,
Yeah, it's not great. Not great.
Tidebound's
He's
turn
not-
to ban.
that's not really suitable. As we continue the bans, Slardar, no more for corrupted. I think that still Night Stalker might be the scariest option, but Night Stalker doesn't do too much against the Bristleback. You know, that's something that Tidebound could do. They'd be like, okay, what if they pick a Night Stalker? We might make sure all our heroes are relatively long range, durable, can keep their distance from each other. So Night Stalker jumps one guy, another guy protects him.
Yeah, I think if Tidebound can anticipate the Night Stalker pick, you just go mode Falcons, get 3 beefy cores. Then your supports who can hit from far off, or just wave shove, draw the stalker away.
5 seconds remaining.
I like when Night Stalkers go for Radiance, by the way. Disassemble it into a Nullifier later. I feel like that's a nice build for the hero. But
Yeah.
then, all right. Let's. How about we make a fun bet? Since the patch could be around the corner. Let's pretend it is. Let's pretend it's coming soon.
Oh, patch comes out after this grand finals, Tomo. Valve's just holding off for us to wrap up.
I would love it if that was true. But hey, maybe it is. Who knows? However, until then, how many facets and innates combined? I'll combine them. Do you think are gonna get added, reworked, or removed?
Team
Oh, man.
Tidebound's turn
This
to
is such like a long form kind of bet that I don't know.
Oh.
Are we gonna go with flat number or percentage?
Flat number or percentage? What? No.
Okay, I'm gonna say 3 facets get removed,
3.
10 get changed, and 5 get added.
seconds remaining.
It's around 18. Okay.
5's a
alright.
lot. Yeah.
I really? I think
So-
that. I think.
Just
I was
say
thinking, like-
18 changes to different facets, probably.
Okay. I was thinking we might be like getting 30 or something based on innates and facets and all that. Because I was looking at it, I was like, Night Stalker. What is his other facet? It's the one with the AOE void.
AOE void.
Yeah, who picks that? No one does. So it's gonna, something's gonna change there. You look at Silencer. Who's taking Synaptic Split right now? That's shit. So almost, and that's like every hero. Nearly every hero's got like one good facet and one nothing facet.
I want Synaptic Split to be so good, but then you're like,
the 20% damage
5 seconds
on both
remaining.
sides. Like,
Mm.
how is that, something that can be
Right.
overlooked on a core silencer?
Like the only way
Bouncing
Synaptic.
glaze. Yeah.
Right. The only way Synaptic Split actually becomes a thing is if if it's like it levels up the spell from level 1 for you for free, and you get the split from level 1. Then that would be something.
Yes. Yes.
Like-
Agreed.
'Cause
Because
right
then
now-
you're dealing with like an increased farm speed, that fundamentally changes the hero instead
Yes.
of just asking you to jump through a certain progression of
Hoop.
hoops. Yeah.
In the meantime, because I play some Silencer. I've seen Silencer played. I've seen, and no one gets like level 5 glaives before. Let's be generous and call it 30 minutes.
Mhm.
No one has that. There's just no
No.
point to it.
No, but Atoma is something there is a point
Mm.
too. This is Phoenix. Night Stalker's still in the
Yes.
pool. Turn night to day with one simple button.
Remaining.
But Phoenix's Sun is stronger than the Dark
It is.
Ascension. So I
is.
wouldn't go in that matchup. And they go for a Primal Beast, a Puck, a
Wow.
Jakiro, and a Shadow Demon. Now, Jakiro's actually pretty good against the Phoenix. You have that double attack, always very nice. However,
Mhm.
Primal Beast is notoriously bad against the Phoenix. If you activate your trample, you literally can't attack him the entire egg duration. Puck.
Yeah.
Puck is okay, but here's the interesting thing about Puck. All right, before that, we're going to go. It's going to be the Faceless Void. Nice pickup. This matchup did go in favor of Dual Rays in game 1, though. He was the Void Spirit. The Puck was on Echoes. That one worked really well for eSpoiled. Echoes looks like he wants revenge.
Revenge of Echoes.
5 seconds
Echoes,
remaining.
echoes, echoes. Now,
Radiant
Electric.
do you think
Boogaloo.
there's any world where this is a core Phoenix carry with Bristle? Like offlane Phoenix? Or tops and mid Phoenix?
I mean, it's possible, but I think a lot of times
Yeah.
the most obvious draft is it's how it's going to go. Mid Void
The
Spirit,
straightforward.
Bristleback, either one of the course and one of those lanes. For eSpoiled, they need to carry, but they don't have they have overall last pick. So what are we looking at for team Tidebound? What can Shiro play? No Ursa, no Morphling.
10 seconds remaining.
Hmm.
Medusa. Still in the
There
pool.
is a-
Remaining.
There is. You'd have to ban a anti-mage and then take it for Tidebound if you really want it.
Tidebound's turn to ban.
Well, with only 15 seconds of reserve time, we might see it a little sooner than you have to wait, The TA. If you ban TA, who are you trying to protect?
If you ban the TA,
Mhm. I'm thinking if
Someone-
I'm eSpoiled because they banned TA.
someone with not a whole lot of armor would be my general opinion. It could be not about the carry itself, but the supports Jakiro and Shadow Demon. They give the Troll Warlord team.
Ban?
Nah, I wouldn't be thinking. Now the Luna is much better. Luna is a very interesting idea here. If Medusa comes out, it's going to be an eSpoiled Medusa. Now Team Tidebound is not going to take it while leaving
5 seconds.
so many options that could counter it, like the anti-mage.
Now, if Tidebound don't take the Medusa, do eSpoiled? Do they take the Medusa? Do they think of an anti-mage? Because there's not a ton of catch on the side of Tidebound. I don't necessarily like the AM,
Radiant team
but I'm just wondering if.
There you go.
Yeah, there we go.
No Medusa. They reach late in the draft. They realize Medusa's not banned. They realize there's no, if they pick a standard carry, Medusa comes out. I mean, you could have
We're
made
so
it work
smart,
with a
Atoma.
Juggernaut. We're
so smart.
geniuses. All right. I don't want to say anything, but
5 seconds
our
remaining.
IQ, through the something.
Combined,
it's
it's
very
at
high.
least 200. It's at least
Oh,
200.
baby. Oh. Or even 180.
Maybe we'll turn right around. But with the primal AM,
Now select your hero.
or the Primal, the Puck, the Jakiro. You've got some jump from Fog. What does Shiro's game have to look like here for Tidebound to have success, Atomo?
I feel like Shiro's game will be more to hunt the dual rays than anything else. He's also up against Ryota in the lane. He's got to remember not to put a point in his mana break. This is something that if you are anti-mage versus Shadow Demon in the lane, you can put 1 point in your blink, 1 point in your mana shield, and then just leave your points till later to whatever you want. Because you don't want those Shadow Demon illusions to burn you or your allies' mana in the lane. It's a big problem.
Right.
So that's step one. Don't take mana break. Farm up. And then just aim for the puck. The problem is I don't know who can really deal with snow. It's Anti-Mage doesn't do too well against the Terrorblade.
Yeah, it's a high armor hero.
High armor, reflection
low mana.
illusions are annoying. There's a lot you don't like. He gets BKB, he can get a Hurricane Pike. So there's a lot of defensive measures that he has. I don't like it.
So we have a Terrorblade problem. That is the issue here for Tidebound.
Yes, that would be the best way to look at it. And you also don't have a whole ton of control. I mean, technically each one of these heroes has a stun, but, well, except the Bristle. But X stun is... calling it unreliable would be generous. Let's just be there. Shackle Shot, also unreliable. Void Spirit's Aether Emit, also unreliable. So, I don't know. This Terrorblade looks like he can have a really good game for eSpoiled.
All right, so there you have it, chat. The game 4 hopes of eSpoiled staying alive in this grand finals rides on the shoulders of their Terrorblade. But Tidebound with Shiro's Anti-Mage looking to play the role of strong favorite and spoiler here to the underdogs as we get into our game 4 of the grand finals for DreamLeague Division 2 Season 2. You got it, Homo. Self Malibu bringing you this action. See any new facets?
No, sadly. It's Twin Tear on the Jakiro, which has kind of become the standard one. He is going to go up against the Bristleback and the Wind Ranger, which I don't know if the Bristleback will, if the Jakiro is going to like that lane too much, as they're just going to be zoning them out. It's going to be 2-for-2 lane. No one coming out ahead in that situation.
A lot of inventory space open. Look at that. So much for rejoining the call, folks. Discord servers are being put through the ringer today. With Discord and the Dota servers too, apparently. If you are in you're spectating a game, don't right click because you will get crashed out. Monster Hunter update is monster for everything, it appears. But dude. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So mid lane going to be the Void Spirit and the Puck. We've generally seen the Void Spirit do fairly well in this lane. So until later on, top lane is going to be the Phoenix and the Anti-Mage versus the Primal and the Shadow Demon. Oh, I hear. Did he took Mana Burn on level 1 for Shiro. Interesting move. Not punished for it so far, to be fair, but it would be. I feel like we'll see. Oh wait! Oh my God, Phoenix.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Phoenix getting punished for that one. Oh, that's a tough break, and I am still lagging. Tomo, go ahead and take it for us.
I am also lagging quite a bit, but I'll be just looking at top lane from the client here. As Y comes back to the lane, still feeling like this is going to be a relatively rough one for our anti-mage friend. want to click something, but I just can't. As bottom lane, Windwager taking a little bit of damage. Bottom lane, I expect gets better for Tidebound as the levels go in, as long as meta is not up. The moment meta is up, there's really not much Tidebound can do except run away. But when meta is down, especially and once news around like level 3, level 5 especially, he should do well in that lane. Although, of course, Snow is meta mode, is a boss. Now, one thing that you could do here for Planet is maybe try to drag the creep away, but it's scary. Jakiro, you just can't trade with him. Dual Breath into Liquid Frost is too annoying.
Radiant
And hello, Malibu. Are you...
Hello,
as it-
hello.
Hello.
No, still looks to be quite pixelated and laggy for me, but I can see this big bristle right in the middle of my screen trying to walk away into the Lotus pool, but it will be terribly. I think who gets it? There's Bristle. Mr. Neo, very low.
So far having the toughest lane out of everyone else. But it's not really, it's okay because at least his mid laner's having a good time. So like I'm suffering, but my mid laner's having a decent performance overall. Healing. Quill spray, bomb lane. Yeah, we were just saying that this does get maybe slightly easier for Neo as the levels roll in and whenever meta is down. But overall, still a tough lane to be a Bristleback. And Wind Ranger is kind of meh as a partner most of the time.
Yeah, unless you are truly bullying this lane, she doesn't really offer a ton. With the Wind Run, you can try to eat some of the physical harass and like the attention of the enemies, but unless you are getting within that kill shot threat range, it doesn't feel as strong as other fours.
Because meanwhile, Y looks like he just goes to suicide himself, takes a little bit of damage, just force a bit of the eSpoiled duo to follow him around. And yeah, it is unfortunate that we have a little bit of lag here, but it is somewhat unavoidable, unfortunately, because you're suffering from it, and I'm suffering from it, and we're all different parts of the world here.
Trying to make it work out. Big disruption, yeah, and has to blink away lest his mana be burnt immediately. But the onslaught with the trample under the tier 1 could be the dive you need, but TP in from the Phoenix will cut the aggression. Now Shiro, half health, even lower mana. Folks, trying to work around here for some of our connection issues.
Yep, we are on it as best as we can.
I'm just glad that they're being patient.
The teams?
Not really fighting, yeah, the teams.
They're like, oh well, so you said something, didn't you?
Good.
It looks like they might be getting a kill, and yep, Ryota walks a little bit too far, gets brought down by Tidebound. That situation very unfortunate for them. Sure. Yep, sorry. Oh, there we go. Hello, hello. We are. Oh, sorry about that, folks. It is a very. It is luckily a little bit of a slow starter for a game, as we're looking at the shrines. Going to go one for each. Plan takes one, as well as Rio takes one, and so far, despite the fact that Anti-Mage has taken a point mana break, hasn't been too bad for him in the laning phase. He is actually third net worth ahead of the Terrorblade, although by only a very slight margin.
Dire's middle tower is
The Shackle Shot looks like...
Yes, although we have a fight going on bottom lane.
Can they go? Snow does...
The rotation
Snow is
of
dead.
echoes making
Again,
sense on the-
middle tower is under attack.
I'm going to be watching the game from the client just because it's a little bit easier right now rather than from our call. Bottom lane, they are grouping up here on the Radiant side, but the side, it's just not worth it as the core, as well as Corrupted.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Meanwhile... Oh. Looks like Shackle comes out. Can they kill as the core? Slow down. He's not making it out of this one. Gets the courier. The double attack. This is one of the few, along with like Venge. Jakiro and Venge can always get a courier with one hit unless it's buffed up by Marcy. So a very nice pick off here as Team Tidebound. Not a huge lead, but they do have the top two cores on their side. And the scary thing though is that like, I mean, Anti-Mage probably not going to be joining fights, but he can shut down the Puck if Puck gets a bad time. Primal Beast later on also kind of falls off damage-wise. It's only the Terrorblade. So, very strong start for Tidebound, but I wouldn't say that they're going to be winning this game just yet. It is still the Snow Show, and we'll see how that's going to be going for him. As the core plants a nice deep ward. I like that ward location. It's hard to, but does give you some very limited vision. It's just very hard to remove as Ice Path. Ball goes to dual raise on the AD ruin. I don't think he's quite committed to forcing a fight right about now. Let's see. This might be an interesting Lotus Orb game for New. Is that... I want to click something for you guys, but it's like if I do, the whole game crashes. And so, you know, we're doing we have a little bit of restrictions right now due to the lag. As I do see the Jakiro losing his life. Looks like he is going to be brought down by Echoes. Overall, 5-for-1 right now in favor of Tidebound. Stacks coming out here from Planet. He can give it to New if he wants to take for it. I hear a coil. Echoes gets dove on here. Oh, the dodge! Can he dodge again? But the attack from Dual Raise in the end still gets him. He still dies to Shiro on this Mana Void. This is what we talked about. Shiro's main target this game is going to be the Puck. The Puck is the best, you know, like for Percival to focus down on. As New on the other side of the map being slowed down by the Shadow Demon and does lose his life in the end. As, man, the carries on both sides doing really well. So far, the only poor who's struggling is New, but it's not really a big deal. Well, Shadow, no, sorry. I was gonna say Shadow Demon is mid, and I'm like, that's a Void Spirit. But Demon is also mid, waiting for the Void Spirit to jump on Dual Raise and see if they can get him. That kill that Dulre's got on Echoes, the solo kill, gets him fully XP, gets him to level 10 after a relatively tough start overall. Primal Beast goes for first item, Blink Dagger. I've seen some people go for BKB and some people go for Blink Dagger. Usually, if you go Blink, you're going to go the BKB after. Just try to jump and catch people off guard. In a game like this, you really have to make sure you kill the person you jump on. Shiro can blink away, Phoenix can egg, Echoes has the double jump, has the simulate. It's like you just can't jump in willy-nilly just to control someone. You have to make sure you burst the downtime. And apologize. I know some people are saying, "What's happening?" in the chat earlier. We were just really dealing with a couple of internet stuff. Let's look at that. Jakiro going for the maxed passives. This is Malibu's favorite build. He's like, gives you so much damage, so much push. And it certainly gives you push, as they're going to be taking the top tower right now here for eSpoiled. Is that the third tower of the game they've taken? I was like, no wonder. I thought they'd be, the net worth is so even. I thought they'd be a little bit further behind based on how the kills were going. One lane. Snow just continues to farm away. He will probably fall behind the Anti-Mage once that Battle Fury is online. Anti-Mage can just jump from camp to camp. It's something that, like, no one really beats him at. There's Gyro, there's Medusa. But in general, if you have Anti-Mage, you're going to be farming really well. But the question is, can Anti-Mage beat Terrorblade late game? I mean, it's possible, but I feel like it's not the super good matchup for the Terrorblade. I feel like PL does a better job there. As in the outpost for the Dire Shrine, they're trying to contest, make sure that they don't lose this stack. It's not a big stack, but they still don't want to give it away. It looks like they might be able to force Snow out. All the cores from the Radiant are here. Actually, everyone from the Radiant is sort of hovering around this area, waiting to get a pick off. And I think Corpse might be the first person to jump in. Does get power shot, cannot blink in. And knew he's half health. Very tanky, but he is half health. Kind of presenting himself to the team right now. And as in the end, stack is taken. I think most of the big creeps went to Tidebound. A couple of them, Ancients did go to the Radiant. Not a big deal overall. As Shadow Demon is going first item, Axe Scepter for the break and the charges. The break against the Bristleback will be insane. Also pretty damn good against the Anti-Mage. But first item, Aghanim Scepter on Ryota's Shadow Demon. Now, I've seen this happen. I've seen it work. But you can't help but feel like it's very risky. As we're going to be looking at some of the items here being finished up as... Oh, well. They get a chance to... Oh, Anti-Mage mixed out just fine here. Sure continues to farm up. And Terrorblade keep it up really nicely for himself as they're going for New. New is just destroyed. Coil is used. And what? Again, I want to click on New, but with this now lovely Monster Hunter update where we can't click on heroes to see what they're building. Very fun, very fun. So far, Tidebound not really being too aggressive for any buildings. Kind of okay with going late, as it's the top shield Ruin who's gonna pick it up. Echoes gets to it in time. Shadim already has one component finished of his Axe Scepter. Needs about 3,000 gold more, and he's gonna have it. As jump in. They're gonna be able to kill the Wind Ranger. Yep, easy kill on planet. Nothing much he can do. Almost going for Y as well, but he dives away. He's gonna be fine. Blink finished on Puck. Suddenly you have two blinkers. The jump is kind of scary coming out from the Radiant side. As it's also scary doing this alone. So maybe Malibu will join me here.
Yeah, we're trying to get back here. How do I sound?
You sound wonderful, my friend.
Okay.
Dire structures are fortified.
Yes, I'm just in Discord right now. Do I need to be in video? Okay. Yeah, I'm still getting a bit of a laggy picture here, but I'll jump in from the void. Silenced and hypnotized. Pulled him into the macro pyre. Do we see an A? Ooh, the leash from the pug. Oh my god, it's all adding up here. Tidebound lose 2, but is that a Shadow Demon triple with the buyback on the Phoenix?
Yep, and make it 4, not for the Shadow Fiend, but for the team, as Ryota is now working towards the Ag Scepter on the Shadow Demon. He's got 1,500 gold away, and he's got it. That'll be a break on the Bristleback, a break on the Anti-Mage. Pretty strong.
Pretty strong indeed. So, yeah. Oh.
You know, this also makes the Shadow Demon himself very tanky. He's got 1,900 health, as is with these 2 items. Doesn't even have Brawny as an enhancement. He's just naturally thick.
You know, some people are just built different like that at Tomo. And my client just crashed again. How fun.
It's... Oh, wait, mid lane?
Jump.
There's
Jakiro
a
get
jump.
pulled back. Disintegrate with the Phoenix diving in. Ice Path to cancel, but they do bring down the Jakiro. And
Maybe that.
is this AM back? Yeah. Back to farming.
Man, what else is an AM supposed to do? It's like... He's like, creeps? For me? Yes, well, don't mind if I do. He's got a lot of work to do with this game on the Anti-Mage. Going up against the Shadow Demon Break, going up against the Puck Coil, especially once he hits 25. Oh! Speaking of Primal
charging
Beast.
in. Trampling, but he gets hit with the Shackle Shot. Gonna be walking that one off. Now, Tomo, forgive me. I'm just kind of getting my bearings here in the game. Tower advantage. My god. Starkly in favor of eSpoiled here. Already 4 towers down. They do find the Primal on the Twin Gate. Pulling him in. Corrupted. Very low. Gets hit with the Void and popped. Big kill.
Yeah. We haven't seen the Corrupted Primal Beast just yet. It's kind of interesting going for that blink first, trying just to make sure he catches as many enemies as he can.
Yeah.
And probably going to be the BKB after. Yeah, I'm worried about Shiro's late game. You know, already against a Terrorblade, it's not so much fun for an anti-mage. And then later on, like the coil, the pulverize, the breaks, it's a lot to worry about as... Oh. It's like, well, that's just going to be the Tormentor. I was like, wow, all these people's healths are going low, but it's just all Tormy.
You know, he does not go quietly. Ever.
Yeah, but my favorite is when I see a TA or a Ursa solo take Tormentor, and you're like, that is not right.
No, late game a Slardar can do it too. You know, if he's beefy enough.
Huh, I did not know that. But I like seeing the Ursas do it when they go very low health and then they use their ultimate. Then you see in the next game you go, you see the Ursa use it at full health. You're like, that doesn't seem right.
Yeah, it's like, I saw Big Bro do it a different way. And, yeah. Oh, now my Ursa's dead. Great.
Then they ping you, why aren't you there? I'm like, well, you didn't ask.
Yeah.
That's a fun part
I mean,
about Dota.
Let's be honest. If you're one support showing up to help your Ursa on that Tormentor, you're dying. 100%.
He was like, yeah, but he lives. You know, it's like the colony, you know. All may die so the queen can survive. And
right.
They are... Some of these care players are drama queens.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah.
But
Say the least.
Radiant's bottom
Pharasma finished,
is under attack.
BKB on Primal, and this is a problem, because apart from the egg popping, nothing blocks the Primal Pulverize, and the egg takes a while to pop, so you can't really use it as a counter. You have to find some other way to deal with the Primal Beast.
Radiant are scanning.
What do you think the best option is?
The best option would be maybe to split the map. You have Void Spirit as well as
Hold the thought. Pulverize onto Wind Ranger, though. Wind Run will get her out for now. Power Shot coming back in, but gonna play the tree line. Try to walk away.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
TP's away. He's gonna be fine. I think at this point you might consider not fighting as much as possible. You know, it's a little bit scary for you to try and take a skirmish. So but you have Anti-Mage, you have Void Spirit, you have Phoenix. Even Wind Ranger Power Shot's not bad for pushing out lanes.
No. Now, if she's the sacrificial lamb to get these waves shoved out and buy more time for your recovery, I mean, you're only down by 3K, 22 minutes in. Not in the worst spot.
Alright. We've seen much worse.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But in the meantime, the Primal Beast going to go top. Roshan is up. They're smoking up on the Dire side. Thinking, okay, maybe it's time we take a fight. I feel like this is very risky. But at the same time, I don't know when Tidebound will feel confident to take a fight. This is... could walk into a Terrorblade. But...
Much
it's
HP
like
does
he's
this Terrorblade have? I'm scared to click on him.
Me too, right? He's like, I want to click on,
Yeah.
click on stuff, but it's like, nope, it'll just crash the whole thing.
I
Oh, we can
see.
use numbers. Yeah, it's
Look at
2200.
that.
Actually, this makes things so much easier. Now we can click on every hero.
Yeah. All right,
But,
so
you know-
chat, we are peeling back the Hollywood magic here. So if you were spectating in a game, just to let you know we've been working around this the Discord and the Valve lag. It's been tough, but if you click on a
it's
hero
crashed.
in spectating mode, it'll crash. So don't do that. But you can tap the numbers of the corresponding hero. So if you look
no,
up to
that-
the top of the screen, Shadow Demon is number 1. Terrorblade would be number 2. So you can just tap those numbers that will follow around, and you should not crash unless you are having the bad luck that Atomo has had, apparently.
It's my fault. You know, it's very much my fault. As the courier gets killed there by Dude Raze, but that's less important than getting Roshan as Tidebound. They're thinking about it.
Oh, why does he get the snatch attempt? No, gonna be an Aegis for Snow. And dual raise of Snow finding this Phoenix, and that is a dead bird. For a full minute. 2.
I believe that is his
Primal.
dieback. Oh,
Okay, gotta get out. Let's hit with the pulverize and the rock throw. Just a little too late.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
that rock throw. Again, it's crazy to see people prioritize it so much to buy it early. When before people you go late, still probably like, nah, I don't want it. It's not good enough. And I was like, no, we want to get early. In fact,
Yeah, I mean, that's one of those, I mean, it really complements his kit, you know? That's where the hero struggles the most, in that just mid-range kind of search and find.
I like it a lot as well. You can throw it in before you jump in. You can jump in, catch stragglers on the way out. There's like a lot of value to it for sure.
Is under attack.
Gives me nightmare flashbacks to Aghanim's Labyrinth.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
All right, Otomo. Another tier 2 tower taken by eSpoiled.
Radiant's top tower
You know, we were worried that they might not be able to overcome the momentum they'd lost in game 3. Not the case. Oh, Mana Void coming out on the left side of the fight. Puck's still quite healthy. Coil down, but onto no one. And a Sunray disruption. Dual Ray is able to get out. Good ice path for coverage from Asdecor. Clean up some vision there, top side. And Atomo, you still with us, buddy?
Trying. Finally, the client opened up again. Yahoo!
Welcome back. You know, the anti-mage says none shall hinder me, except technology will hinder us just as much as it helps us, apparently.
It's been a bit tough to work with this, but it's no one's fault. You know, these things just happen sometimes. New update comes out, tournament at the same time. You're like, thank you, Valve. As
He said
what
with a
problem
closed
about this-
fist.
One problem with this Terrorblade, by the way, is Anti-Mage may not want to build an MKB, but then you're not really hitting the Terrorblade much with his butterfly. It seems like everyone else is gonna have to do damage to the Terrorblade
Disruption?
except the Anti-Mage. Oh, here we go.
Disruption with the meta. TB standing just close enough so these illusions stay meta in the metamorphosis form. And that fortification expiring, tier 3 tower. Cut down BKB and the pulverize, interrupting it with the macropyre on top. It's the dead bristleback for 50 seconds. BKB with a rock throw buying some time, and the egg comes out to no avail. Team Tidebound. You know, this is the first lane of racks, but it feels like they're on the rope, so jump in with the AM as well, but still have the Aegis. First life, dead, with the Mana Void already on cooldown, now Primal dead. Team Tidebound finding a little bit of life here and a little bit of space, but the disruption, illusions, and the reflection, wow. This Terrorblade last pick really showing its value here in game 4. Now, Shackle Shot lands, Orb passing by, Niu trying to make something out of this buyback as Echo is feeling comfortable enough to jump in. They do kill the Shadow Demon. Jim, not on deck. I thought I heard a little twinkle sound. And Phoenix trying to dive out of danger, but that reflection illusion might just kill him. Sunray to get him off screen and TP home. Ice Path catches him though. No escape for the bird. And the tip coming out from the same team. So good job, buddy. Oh. Tomo, we're not done yet. Neo unable to hit these creeps without some harassment from the Radiant. Melee Barracks challenged as Void Spirit jumping in, a disruption to save temporarily. Is it enough? As the core nearby, and Primal joining his brother in arms Terrorblade to dismantle this Melee Barracks. 5 alive for the Radiant, looking to get out. Gonna be a TP from Jakiro. Now 3 heroes, maybe 4 if the puck is nearby. Do you think Tidebound make a move here? Try to catch him out.
Roshan's gonna be up for a while, and if you try to go catch him, they don't see the Terrorblade BKB, but that makes it super risky. They don't have much to pierce BKB, and they barely have enough stuns as is. This is looking like a very good game for Snow. You were mentioning the last pick Terrorblade showing its worth, and it's just the perfect Terrorblade game. You have to find other people and then take a 5 versus 2 fight with a Terrorblade. Now,
Oh, I
mid
hear.
lane,
Oh, nope, just a Primal. Just stomping around, you know, having some fun.
there's a
Double
smoke up from
coming
the.
up. Who do you think's the target here, Toma?
Puck for one side, on the other side, I don't think they care. Anyone they can kill anyone. You know, even we see New melt to the Terrorblade, so I don't think they're worried on eSpoiled. On Tidebound, definitely Puck would be ideal.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh. Echoes finds Courier Shiro's close to Kiro's Courier, but oh, they do catch Echoes. Has to pop the BKB, gets out of the coil, but with Primal nearby, you got to worry about this Pulverize and your BKB expiring. Double jump with a Dissimilate to the high ground. Primal on the chase with the rock throw.
Wow,
With Ice
rock.
Path combination, they do catch Echoes, and that is a dead Void Spirit.
That was pretty cool. You know, he even stops the charge because he thinks he's gonna walk into the Aether Remnant, so he stops so he can throw the rock instead. So very nice move there by Corrupted. But top lane, at buyback they need to use it.
Oh,
Feels like they
AM.
shouldn't.
Yeah, I mean, you're only dead for 30. You know, you're probably gonna lose this full lane anyway. AM Manta on
Not good.
cooldown, so you're without a dispel. Glyph is available, but yeah, don't think he used it. Gale Force coming out. Try to buy a little bit of repositioning. Bristle in. Ice Path to cover as the Lotus applied. Bristle daring the Radiant to approach.
Okay. Save the Glyph, save the buyback on the Void Spirit, but you still lose that range Rax, and I wonder if eSpoiled is going to go for this or not. Huh? Snow?
Yeah.
Only
Similar
about,
approach that they had for the bottom lane.
Yeah, but only about 15 seconds left on meta.
Okay. Could be a time, but a Pulverize coming in. BKB, it's interrupted with the Abyssal. Echo's very low. Egg coming out to cover him. The Void does die and buys back immediately. Egg, one more hit left, will pop. It's scrambled eggs for lunch, boys, as Niu trying to split the fight out, but Dual Rays gets that Aeon Disc to proc, and now attention on Shiro as he is so low he has to back up, and the chase is on. Ice Path coming out to buy some time for the TP. It will be enough. Any stragglers?
Nope.
No.
Now here's the thing: the only way that like they can win fights on Team Tidebound is if they take an offensive fight near the enemy objectives. Because right now these defensive fights, they can't force them to stay for egg or for anything else. You know, you're not like there's no timer for eSpoiled. They can be like, okay, we can take the building now. We can drag our time and take it in 30 seconds. But either way, Tidebound is landlocked to their own side of the map.
Yeah. Landlocked is a great way to put it, Tomo. And, you know, they might be survival locked. This Terror Blade, amplified damage, bottled up. Thank you to the Puck for the bottle assist. And a Butterfly on Anti-Mage.
Well, that's nice. And there's no MKB on the... oh, whoa.
And faster bashes coming out. Primal low, Primal dead. 70 seconds without your offlaner.
Something else needs to happen besides that. Just killing Corrupt is not going to change anything. And Roshan is up. But again, no matter how you look at it, it feels like it's Terrorblade who is the main problem, who have they no answers to. Even Puck is an issue with the Aeon Disc. But at least you can be like, well, magic damage, anti-mage doesn't care. Oh, speaking of Puck, Aeon Disc has procs.
Oh. All right, not a bad go here. That's a 2-minute cooldown now on that Aeon Disc.
Goes up to 2.5 minutes at this point. As Snow and Vizier. Maybe waiting for someone else to jump in, but that's not going to happen. As Roshan is moving to his... what do we call his night base? His bedroom?
Could be. It feels a bit too personal. I don't think we're on bedroom basis with Roshan. Maybe his den. You know, he's in the study or in the den, I think.
Okay, all right.
Daytime's his office.
That seems better. Daytime's definitely his office. As smoke up from the Radiant. Roshan, but Dire back up. Back up.
They're approaching from the top side of Tomo. They see Asdecor jumping forward, pulling him back in with the Remnant, but a nice disruption to save. And Roshan coming out of the pit. We're gonna get a stomp. Ice Path in, but the Pulverize canceled. Egg on the high ground. Terrorblade walking right up to it with the BKB active, and they pop that egg immediately. AM very low. Is leashed, is broken, but gets the blink out. Niu gets a kill. 2 down on the Radiant. No supports. Do you feel strong enough to go? Pulverize on the Bristle, and the answer is yes. Dual Rays with the right clicks. Joined by Snow. Evening up the numbers game. 3v3, and the Radiant turn their attention back to Roshan.
This has happened, by the way, multiple times. When the egg drops, and Snow is just like, everybody move aside. I got this. He goes and just like, Ev doesn't care about anything else. He's like, this is my egg. I'm going to handle it. They do get the double Shrine of Wisdom for the Dire side. That's a big deal. But again, it's just Snow. Unmanageable.
Yep. It's a Snow show. 100%. And you know, this guy, for me, he seems like a less a less volatile Parker. You know, I think back to Heroic's run at Valehia Season 2 and how Parker kind of functioned on that team. And just, this is the Eastern European Parker for me. The guy is just, he can just have an absolute hot hand as we see that death on the Void Spirit. Unfortunate.
I almost feel like Pure is a bit like that too, you know?
Yeah.
But
Good,
you know,
good thing he's got
like
Whitemon to hold him down, you know?
That stable eye influence, like, no, we're not, no, not now, we're not diving now. It works out pretty well for him.
Yeah.
Anti-Mage is level 25, does have that 50 mana void cooldown, so every 20 seconds he has a mana void. That's reasonable to throw it twice in a fight.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Here we go. Oh, Pulverize in on the Bristle. Quill's a pounding. Snoke, half health as AM bleaks in and out. Egg is not approached, but a nice reset. Nobody caught in the blast. Okay.
This one, he didn't need to reset. He's like, no. I'm sorry, he doesn't need to go for the egg. He's like, guys, come on. I got this. His 2 cores are down. This looking like a very convincing eSpoiled victory. This last big Terrorblade was brilliant.
100%. You know, you were worried about the Medusa so much you took an AM. Didn't even think about the TB. And wow. How many games do you see an Anti-Mage pick up a Ghost Scepter?
Usually when Big Brother's around.
Yeah. And there he is. AM even pops the coil trying to get out of here. But tier 4s are 1 remaining. Disruption to save and buy some time. Very low. But Asunder will get him right as rain. And what? The illusion finishes the tower? Unreal.
So how do you hold this if you're on the dire side? Team Tidebound, I mean, they have decent heroes. They have the Phoenix and Anti-Mage. Even Windrager's not bad. But, oh, Primal Beast?
Could get
Just
caught.
a blink.
Oh my, he stops. Wow. Gets the onslaught off, but just stops it after an inch of movement. This guy. Make it move.
He'd rather teleport. He's like, why do I want to? I just need to get some teleport. I don't need to onslaught in. As in the moment, it does feel like eSpoiled. How could they lose this? Obviously, if they split up and one guy goes high ground, that would be a pretty bad play right there. But for Team Tidebound, you don't have Ryota on a tusk to catch people, you know?
Exactly. You don't have like one big axe call either, you know, your off laner. Bristleback, like, I mean, I would love to have a Bristle like this on my team, but he does not exactly control the fight. You know, he gets in there and he causes the enemy team to respond just through the presence and the sheer damage, but cannot redirect them.
No, how they could keep someone in, like, how they can keep the Phoenix alive is their main thing. As they're a little bit bored on the main side, they're thinking, let's just go Throne, boys. 4 minutes till Roshan at minimum.
All right, here we go, folks. Aegis. Oh. Go is BKB Terrorblade, and now the right clicks. He's trying to get into a better position and pulverize onto the Bristle. Macro on the ground, and Bristle dead. As well as the AM, and GG is called. And one moment for me. I'm gonna have to go.
Yep. It's going to be just a relatively easy eSpoiled victory, as, you know, there was a little bit of struggles here on our end, but it looked very convincing. Comes down to an amazing last pick on this Terrorblade, because we're looking at, as you mentioned, it's like, is Medusa coming out? And they ban out a couple of heroes and they leave the Medusa, and you're like, oh, you get last pick Medusa right now, you're going to struggle. So what they do is they take the Anti-Mage, which was a very damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. If you take the Anti-Mage, you don't want to get a Medusa, but you have Anti-Mage who's a volatile carry and possibly a bad matchup. And if you don't take it, then the Medusa comes out, you have no answer for it, because they didn't have. You could have gone for like maybe a Slark or something that builds diffusal, but they didn't go for that risky play. And in the end, it does not pan out. But we get to go to game 5.
We do. You know, how often we saw a couple game 3s through the bracket play. Not so much in the play, or like in the group stages. But man, these playoffs have certainly delivered a Tomo. And before we throw it to a game 5, we got to throw it to a brief break. So stay tuned, and we will see you soon.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so I sing the same old song. Been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me.
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. And looks like I still have a little remnant of my green screen. Look at that. We hope that most of the technical difficulties have been solved, and we are looking forward to bringing you to a game 5. Bringing the game 5 to you, rather. But yeah, come along. We'll take you along for a ride. Our lobby is full. The players are rested, and we should be starting in just about 1 minute. Tomo,
Yes.
you know, all of this aside, what are you hoping to see here in our finale?
The closest game of the I wanted like I know it's 4 a.m. here, but I want this one to be like the hour-long mega creep comeback base race stuff. This is the best of one. This determines who goes to DreamLeague 27. There's money on the line. It's like 5,000 from 10 to 15, which is real money. I'm not like discounting it, but the big thing is you're a champion of DreamLeague this season. You attend the biggest event coming up after. I want this to I want the team to get it, to earn it, and earn it in a very close match.
Absolutely. Yeah, we do. I think that's what we all deserve. Fans out there. I know we got people rooting for eSpoiled. We got people rooting for Team Tidebound. Everybody just wants to see some good Dota at the end of the day. And you know what we need to see that? No Naga Siren.
Yes.
I'm just going to say it right now. No Naga Siren. Go ahead. Boys, ban it out in the first wave of bans. Get it out of our game. We don't need it. And, maybe... Maybe... I don't know. Do you want to see more Wombo Combo or more hit and run kind of Dota?
I like Wombo Combo. I feel like I want to see some of that. In this series, hit and run seems to have been more effective overall. Like the previous game, we had Phoenix, and don't think they had any combo. That was the biggest AoE spell that didn't win. In game 1, we had a Mars Puck, and that still lost as well. So it does feel like hit and run is working a little bit better. As both teams are in the lobby, both teams are saying they're ready. We're like, okay, we're ready to go as well. And Malibu, what would you like to see?
What do I want to see? I don't know. A good mix of hit and run plus wombo combo would be nice. Maybe I kind of want the sampler. You know, I want a throwback to like the one hit kill days. You know, Lena, Ags just floating over the trees. Boom, Laguna Blade, you're dead. You know, PA triple dagger, one target, gone. I don't think we're gonna see a Lena or a PA. A Kunkka. Oh,
Silver Edge.
Kunkka. God.
Yep. Oh,
Yeah.
That was good. That was good. Battle Fury and crits as well. And then just go poof, and you get a triple kill. But you know what? We're gonna go into the game right now. We're gonna go into the draft. And I want to say it's kind of crazy that this is gonna be eSpoil's 8th match in a row.
10 seconds remaining.
I believe they started playing like 7 hours ago or something like that.
Unreal. These guys
What?
go
Wait,
the
is it-
distance.
Is it 7 hours or is it more? Let me confirm because they started playing this a while ago. Let me make sure I'm not wrong here.
It's at least 6.5, 7.
Would have been even more. They started it's 8 hours ago they started. I was like 7 hours would be a bit more. So 8 hours ago they started, and it's gonna be crazy. But Nagasaki is banned. Tidebound starts with the Jakiro, who last 2 games has come out. This one, the previous one. Before that was banned consistently.
Yeah. And I mean, last game we saw why. The ability of eSpoiled to play around the ice path connection, so powerful. Now I wonder if we'll be able to see Tidebound do the same.
Here goes the puck coming out from Dual Race. It wasn't the best puck game for him in game. No, it was Echo, sorry, who had a relatively weak puck game in the first one. The previous one, I believe someone else was picking the puck. Sorry, these games are starting to blend with each other. It was Dual Race. He had a fairly good time. And to be honest with you, last game was a little hard to follow. So, that.
Yeah, apologies for that again, chat. You know, sometimes there are just things beyond our control when it comes to technology and pairing together a broadcast from around the world to bring right to your doorstep. But we're just happy to be here for Game 5 together on what seems to be stable footing. You know, I've not seen a stutter yet, maybe one, but no stutter here with the pick order. It's going to be Puck. And next ban phase wrapping up here. No SD.
No save.
Shadow Demon. Yeah, Shadow Demon has been big so far in this series.
But this does open up room for other things like Marcy. Marcy hasn't been banned out. She was banned out in the last 4 games, I believe. And this time it's like, well, no one picked her first phase, but they could pick her second phase here. Taking quite a bit of time with this Tidebound second ban here. Wonder what they're considering the other 2 options that they want to get rid of. So far, I feel like Corrupted's Night Stalker, it's been Ryota's Tusk, as well as Ringmaster have been problematic. Terrorblade the previous game. There have been quite a few things where you have to be like, okay, these are annoying. They get rid of the Abaddon, though.
Now, the ABBA. Are they just... What do you think the biggest reason for that is? Just a durable carry, durable offlaner who can give you a strong dispel?
That's only a factor. And also, we've seen them pair up the Abaddon with the Pugna. And suddenly you have this very good push strat coming out with you. You know, Abaddon's pretty decent against towers. Pugna's very good against towers. And Abaddon also, you know, tends to play very fast early tempo rather than try to go ultra late game. All right, it's what last ban. What has Tidebound gotten that's been problematic for them?
I mean, Tidebound seems to thrive around controlling the vessel in which you arrive to the lake. You know, they did great with their Medusa. They had a good comeback in game 3 to take it as well.
Well, in this game, in this round, sorry, they go for Corrupted's Mars, which I don't think we've seen. This now makes heroes like Hoodwink and Snapfire sort of on the menu for Tidebound. I imagine. I mean, Ringmaster's not super good, so I don't think you want to see the Ringmaster for Planet. You might want to take the Snapfire. Snapfire with Puck Mars is just too strong. They go for a Rubik instead. Huh. This is a fun hero
So-
to watch.
Twofold here.
Okay.
A lot of good spells on the board to steal already. And I mean, Rubik Ice Path, if he were on the side of eSpoiled, is Omega punishing.
5 seconds remaining.
That's true, but I don't know if eSpoiled was going to consider taking him. I still think they would have gone for a Snapfire and... I don't know, but like a Snapfire was what I'm thinking. eSpoiled, they have that option if they want to still.
Yeah, and I mean
Tidebound?
the entire Snapfire kit is good in the hands of a Rubik as well.
For sure. Cookie, Scarab Blast, Kisses. Tidebound, I would like to see a Life Stealer right now. Deals well with the Mars, deals well with the Puck. This is going to be, they go for a Primal Beast instead. An odd pick. A hero that kind of relies on moving around the map and moving around in fights. Could potentially be coiled, could potentially be caught in the arena. A bold play. But in the meantime, eSpoiled now, I imagine they're going to be taking their support duo. So I would like to see, as we mentioned, a Snapfire a bunch of times. Tusk is in the pool. Tusk is okay.
Ryota Tusk, though. Come on, man. That's your late game counter insurance. Or would you rather have Tusk, Walrus Kick, or Punch Hook?
A Walrus Kick. Walrus Kick is so much fun. You know, we get to talk about football every time. Punch Hook is... I mean, it's just Hook. Right? Nah, give me the kick. It's cool. Does 550 damage, by the way, which is insane.
Right? Is it physical or magical?
Magical. It's blue, so it's magical.
It's a kick, though.
I mean...
Come on!
Yeah, and Mars
Come on, man!
Mars throws a spear at you and it's magic damage.
Okay, that's a fair point. Fair point. I'll give that to you.
It's a spear. Nice. Well, what are you waiting for with these picks? Looks like they're just worried about we're getting the correct support duo right now. This is gonna be okay. Disruptor and Snap. There you go.
Yeah.
I want to say Disruptor, but I was focusing on just one pick at a time, so I was focusing on the Snap. But Snap Disruptor, decent amount of control, strong. The team fight from eSpoiled is insanely powerful at the moment.
Yes. Do you think that we will ever see Disruptor and Snapfire switch mount?
Oh,
There it is.
there you go. Okay. I believe that's going to be a Shiro Brood Mother. So it's going to be the carry Brood coming out for them. No, sorry, not Echo Brood Mother. So off lane Primal, mid Brood, who is pretty damn good against the Puck, I suppose. If they switch mounts, Disruptor is going to be very happy because Mortimer is the cutest.
Yeah. The Disruptor mount, man. I think if I got that guy, I would just look at him and be like,
Whoa.
Ah!
Carol, it's all over the
Chat-
place.
Yeah. Chat, a little behind the scenes action here. My camera just flew off of my monitor. The problems that you get with technology, standing desk and whatnot. But speaking of flying off the monitor, I do think that this Brood is gonna give Puck the business. But I mean, Disruptor, Snapfire, you've got ways to get good vision on the Brood once the mid game breaks open and kind of catch her. If you do not let her get to that point.
Carry picks though. Marcy gets banned out at the end, as they do believe that it's going to be a Shiro hero coming up next. His Ursa is in the pool. Lifestealers in the pool, Juggernauts in the pool. You need something in that vein. Some sort of hero that can shrug off a lot of the spells on the enemy side, because the magic damage is immense, the control is fantastic, the team fight is huge. I think Lifestealer remains the best option. But Jug is fine. Ursa's also a solid. It's like okay.
I'm trying to brainstorm any other like really durable carries that can outlast.
There you go.
But it's gonna be the Ursa at the end of the day.
Cool. All right, now Snow. This Troll World is banned. They get rid of the Tearblade. Medusa not super good against the Ursa, and or the Broodmother. Yeah, Broodmother. What she gets a Bloodthorn. All the spiders do extra damage. Everyone does extra damage. Ursa can get a Diffusal, and he has stacking damage, which Medusa doesn't like. So I don't think Medusa. No Troll.
Yeah,
Could they consider?
I just keep thinking back to that one Medusa where we saw, okay, Morphling, not bad. You don't like it, do you?
Well, I mean, on principle, I'm not a fan of the Morphling, to be honest with you. But I was wondering if, like, I don't know. I'm not sure I like it, but I'm not sure I dislike it yet. I'm still forming an opinion of this Morphling. You could transform, I guess, into an. Who would you transform? Ursa? Probably get those few swipes. Okay.
Yeah. If you transform into the Brood, do you get the web walking?
If you throw a web, yes. You throw your own web and you walk through it, and you're like, okay. But not like other webs. Other webs aren't your webs. They don't count, apparently. I wonder if that works like that for real spiders, right? Like, a spider goes into another one's web. It's like, hey,
this is pretty nice.
I could move in here.
Fan of the show, Beowulf getting banned out there by the bot. Poor guy.
Oh, what did he say?
One of our other beloved casters here, DreamLeague Division 2 Season 2 and Season 1, returning.
I think I saw an interesting facet on the Disruptor. He may have taken Transference instead of Thunderstorm. And quite frankly, I've been thinking that might be... Oh, great, it crashed again. Freaking interesting. Oh, okay.
You should know better, Atoma.
I didn't click. I just opened the game.
How can he click? No, but folks, we are here. We have arrived. The pinnacle of our Season 2 experience in Division 2. Mm-hmm. We've got our Grand Finals Game 5. Team Tidebound on the Dire. Team eSpoiled, the underdogs, some would say. They've warmed up through the playoffs. I mean, really climbed the mountain to make it here in this Game 5. And of course, you have Atoma joining me, Malibu Jesus, on the mic. Hopefully, a little smoother than Game 4 if you were around. But if you weren't, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, you missed some good Dota, but you missed some good technical difficulties as well.
Look at the Broodmother's facet. He's gone for necrotic webs. Now, I haven't seen it for a while, but I believe this does reduce. Yes, and it's also pretty damn good in the lane. But how much does it reduce by? 70%.
Up to 70. Yeah. It's wild. Especially like when you want your bottle. Does it mess with the puckish region as well?
Yes.
Oh, it should. Early transference. Look at that. It's only 50 mana.
It goes on to how much is that? 8 seconds cooldown. Okay. It can also be used as like a nuke. 10% of your health, 70 damage. I guess Disruptor can go up to like 1.5, 1.6 later on with a bunch of items. That's fine. I don't know. We'll see what you can do with this transference exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just a great way to interrupt the primal I would imagine if you use it on a target being pulverized, it would probably break the pulverize. Also, a nice way to push back the Ursa after your shock. Eliminate
Maybe
some of the
just-
gap close.
If it's just someone's trampling, right? Like Prime was trampling
Yeah.
in. It could be a tight timing to get with the onslaught, though. I mean, like that's not easy. That's not easy. But the trample and the pulverize, pretty good.
Well, Tomo, I think Azdecor has been one of the most surprising support players in Season 2. If there's someone that could do it, I think it would be him.
Okay. We'll see what we'll see about that. As top lane is going to be the Jakiro and the Ursa versus the Mars and the Snap. Mars and Snap, oh, I feel like both of these lanes are very well-known commodities. You know you're getting a very strong duo from both sides. Could go either way. Maybe I favor. I don't know. I want to say I favor eSpoiled a little bit on the top lane.
All right. Early CS going the way of the Ursa. 8-1. Mr. Mars under his tower. We'll welcome about a wave and a half.
Allow him to come back a little after the sort of beating he's been taken. As mid lane Echoes as well as Dual Rays, Brood versus the Puck. There's a matchup you don't, like you don't go in the wild and see spiders and butterflies fight each other. Well, the spider fight.
You sure about that?
The spider fights. The butterfly gets eaten most of the time.
Yes, and do you think that holds true in the game as well, Atoma?
I would favor the spider as well in this one.
More appropriate.
You ever had a arachnophobia or something like that?
No, I'm not super afraid of spiders. I will say that I respect them, though. I grew up in an area where there are particularly strong poisonous spider in the Appalachian region of the U.S., the brown recluse.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I think that for a lot of bugs, I'm not scared of them, but if I see them come out of nowhere and move fast, I would get startled pretty heavy, You hear the chair fall, you're like, what the hell was that?
Yeah, the spider knocked down the chair.
Strong spider. What?
Right.
How do you think Spider-Man's so strong? Look at them. Look what these guys can do.
That's true. That's true. That's how it goes.
So far, bottom lane, a bit of a gap there, forming between New as well as Snow. Snow having a much better time as Echoes forcing Dual Rays away. I'm very interested about his facet choice because it does mean that your small spider lanes don't do as much damage, and that's been the go-to for a lot of players.
Right. Yeah. Okay, big first blood. Will be Snapfire going down. The bounty goes to Y on the Jakiro. Early boots for the Ursa. Made that possible, I believe. And might make another. Oh, legs are too short to get across the tree. Unlucky. And now another wave also under that tower for Shiro.
Isn't that funny? The anatomy of some of these creatures you mentioned. You're like, yeah, Ursa's got really small legs for considering that he jumps with them. He's got this big body. Primal Beast as well. You look at him, he's got like.
He's so top heavy.
So that's like the Johnny Bravo body, right? Where like,
Oh man, I love some Johnny Bravo. God, we need a Johnny Bravo skin for Ursa so badly.
what was his catchphrase? It was like, "Hey, ladies," or something like that. He used to have something like that, going like that. As Shiro getting harassed out a little bit in the lane.
Oh, what was his catchphrase? I don't know. It's all self-centered, egotistic, reflective of him himself. Very high opinionated, but it's classic cartoon.
Now, Echoes in this game, in this classic matchup, probably would benefit from rushing an Orchid. We'll see if that's something he wants to go for, or he has a better idea or different idea of what to play. But Orchid against the Puck, forcing him to get the dual scepter, never feels good. Orchid against the... Oh my, they killed Snow, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt you.
And I guess, of course, the Morph Link, having an Orchid's always very good against this hero.
Yeah. Very big Orchid Games. Got the Soul Ring online. Tread's coming up next. I think the requisite build up for just the hero. But I would say yes, an Orchid. Certainly a welcome addition to the Broodmother Armory.
Sure. Taking a little bit of damage here. Why is Ryota... Oh, wait. If I pressed one earlier and it crashed, so I think I can press all the other heroes, but not one. I want to check what Ryota's little shredder's doing right now as Jakiro is giving him the business.
He is, and look at that.
Salt cookie.
Trying to close the gap. Yeah.
Why? He is the one who got a couple of pot shots behind as echoes. Oh dear,
look at
dual
this one.
raise.
Tation.
No mana.
Dual raise v Planet. No mana, and Planet now has the high ground. A little bit of regen with the phase shift, but that is 6.5 minute tier 1 tower down in the mid lane. Broodmother beating out the puck here. About 400 net worth, and Mars has to TP back home.
And now we'll see if there's anyone who's going to try to steal the Wisdom Shrine. Dire making their move for it.
Yeah.
Tidebound, this is a big one. 2,000 gold lead. Getting the Wisdom Shrines would be a big deal as the core.
Okay, Glimpse, a good play here. You gotta get in it. Neo gets their own, but still contesting the Radiant side. It will be Asdecor getting a kill.
Wow.
Echoes kills. Oh, and then Planet claims the shrine. Double Wisdom Shrine going the way of Tidebound.
That's
Wow.
massive. And I love the way that they did, by the way. They're each trying to keep like one toe on the circle. And the moment that's why died, Planet was like, sorry, I'm stepping in now. Don't worry about it, buddy. And they are able to get this double wisdom. Huge. Like, that is massive. Can we look at the graph for a second? Let's see what we're working with.
Maybe. I don't know. +3 level. Massive. Okay. Shiro under the tower. Hit with the Shredder, and Asdecor ready to glimpse it back. Will Shiro be able to get out? A spear doesn't latch. And what? He goes in, gets hit with the transference on Ryota. So he brings down the Mars, but he does die.
Ryota's dead look as well.
Yeah. Wow.
2-for-1 trade. And by the way, that you know 3 levels is not small. It's actually they had like a 20% lead in EXP. So 3 levels is a lot early on. As Asdecor, he is going to be eaten by a lot of spiders.
Early
They are
tower
running.
advantage here in the mid lane allows them to keep running right at them. Matoma, as you were gonna say, I could read your mind.
Of course you can. I mean, but it's a very long book, of course.
Get it? That's right. I mean, the table of contents does a good job of sorting it all out for me, thankfully.
Oh yeah, it gives it to you in bullet points. What you really need to know.
Right. Just Control F and I'm ready to go.
The Dota section is the longest though, of the book.
That's all right. Now, net worth 4.9k for this this Broodmother.
Who
Good
is
lead.
gonna- looks like
Glimpse.
why-
And yeah. All right.
So Vlad's first on the Morphling, but again we're not seeing what the Broodmother really was. Okay, he's got a not quarter staff. What's this called? The Oblivion staff, and that means Orchid very likely to come up after. There you go. I like it.
Nice.
This allows
Good.
him. Okay.
I was just gonna say, good micro on the spiders, dodging the clap from the Hellbear Smasher. You know, without the heal from the facet, it's important to keep them alive when you can, minimizing damage taken to accelerate your farm.
Taking care of your children is a parent's duty. Even if you have 1 million of them. So, you?
New in the arena, but the Morphling Snow coming through with the Primal Morph. However, Corrupted will be the first to fall in this exchange. Nice coverage was provided by the Jakiro, and yeah, they do commit the coil for that, as you see, folks. Will be dual raise with the Amplified Damage rune, and, you know, they get the kill on the Big Bad Primal. Second net worth in the game, but this concentrated map state, I don't know if it benefits eSpoiled at all. And now,
Team Tidebound able to respond with the lift and the likely kill. Now, going to Echoes. Morphling falls.
Oh, can we look at plant for a second? I know a lot of in the old days, a lot of times you would, if you're playing Rubik versus Morph, you just steal the strength. You go 80% more strength, but not in this one. Planet has the waveform. Still a very, very good ability, by the way.
Yeah.
Mobility and damage combined into one. And I've always felt like it was one of the most fun abilities to use as well. You're like, whee!
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're never going to see a Morphling not have fun.
Oh.
That on, right? Uh-oh. All right. Well, Rubik not having much fun. The result of that. But, do you know something Tidebound has done well? They give up. Yeah, they get the Orchid. But I was going to say, if they got the puck there, they did the same thing bottom. They caused a lot of damage. The Primal got a kill, and then they got another kill in return. But does not work out for them.
As the core, they were able to get the spiders to each like 10% health, but they couldn't kill them. So as the core walks in and does transference on himself and kills them all. I was like, okay, all right, that's pretty cool.
Yeah,
not bad.
Make that deal.
In the meantime, it goes. Ooh, what a jump!
Yep. Sniffing out the rune will get you in trouble sometimes.
New gets like, I wish I knew how to do it. I try to do it, but I'm not as good when it comes to that split-second onslaught where they just move like half an inch, like that one.
Yeah.
A little bit. Spears available.
Oh, look at the range. My God. I think you just double tap it, right?
It must be more complicated than that. Otherwise, I'd look bad for not figuring it out.
Otherwise, I wouldn't have any trouble doing it. Sorry, Tom. I didn't need to make you look bad, buddy. My bad.
But you always do so effortlessly.
I'm just that's just who I am, Atomo. Shit poster naturally, man. It just comes to me.
Well, so far, this is looking like it's going to the crapper for eSpoiled.
Yeah. Very stompy. We've seen this kind of style of game. It seems like the Naga and both now them and the Primal and the Jakiro have been very value picks for these teams across the 5-game series.
Yep. Now, one thing we will mention is that eSpoil's draft, it is a team fight based lineup, with Static Storm, with the Kisses, with the Coil, with the Arena. Like, they can be, 6,000-7,000 goal behind, still win a team fight to just land their spells. But it hasn't happened yet, though.
Right. Yeah, just the delayed 6 from losing both shrines, 7 minutes, that was certainly painful. And without that, your Wombo just does not become a combo at all.
I'm trying to think of a wordplay on that, but as it's 4:13 in the morning, I'll be like, yeah, you're right. I'll just move on.
You just leave the wordplay to me, big guy. Don't worry.
No. The combo ain't womboing. I'm like,
that's
and
right.
in the morning I'll be like, why did I say that? What the hell was that?
Trying to sleep in bed, looking at the ceiling. Stupid.
Why did I think of that instead?
Combo number 5. That was I don't know if you're familiar with the works of Lou Bega. No. No. Okay. We got some homework.
We got a lot to. Oh, Snow. Spirit comes out.
Not
Does he
quite.
steal? That's what
There
he
it
wanted.
is.
Right. All right, can we look at Rubik? There you. Oh, where's he gonna go?
Go.
2,000 health.
he-
Not bad. Not bad.
Oh my.
Now, going for high strength morph on Rubik comes with the advantage of being much more durable to magic damage, but physical damage becomes roughly the same level of. Yeah, but remember, you trade armor for raw health. That's not such a bad deal because yes, armor reduces physical damage, but you also have way more health to deal with. So,
Right.
I'm usually okay with people going, 89% on strength morphing.
Okay. I would feel a little more comfortable if there was like a mech or a Vlad, something to give you some additional plus armor that's just not gathered from your agility.
Or
Especially
Greaves.
with the Morphling. Or Greaves, yeah. Sure. Yeah, do it up, man. I'm not your boss. Buy some
made a
Greaves.
mistake.
Oh, but Primal is the boss. Look at that.
All right, your game definitely crashes if you press 1. That happened twice. I want to see. I was like, what is he building on Ryota? What's he going for? Just saving up for the shard or what? And then that happens. Oh no. Oh, well, this happens.
Yeah.
Very, very, very quiet game from Corrupted, as well as Dual Rays. Now, I think we've seen this before from Tidebound, where there was game 2 or 3 on the Medusa, farming all game, trying to come back. Maybe eSpoiled is just doing the same thing here.
Could be.
But I got,
Could be. Oh, a glimpse isn't enough. Yes. Wow. Great save from the Disruptor, but he will pour Asdecor for his save. He might pay with his own life. Shiro.
oh,
Okay.
Huh.
That's perhaps a miscommunication. Maybe a hope at just making Tidebound feel a little more comfortable than they should with this smoke, but no. Perhaps just a misplay, Atomo. I don't know.
it's a pretty decent sized commitment you're throwing out there. As Spear mid.
Arena in the mid lane, they have found Echoes. No BKB, but now it gets delivered in a symbol. There it is, but it's not enough. It still take physical and a little bit of magical damage. Shiro, enraged, avenges his fallen comrade, but over 1,000 gold going to the Radiant, with a lion's share going to the Morphling.
Dual Rays has finished his Yule Scepter. He's been working on this for a while. Doesn't want to join fights while the Orc is available. It's a very nice trade-off for eSpoiled for sure on that one. But they're quite far behind. I wonder if they're going to start sniffing around for a good old Roshan.
Yeah. I mean, you got the Ursa, you got the Primal to run interference, you got the Broodmother, shove those waves or help burn Roshan down too.
I'm still in the belief
would
that
be
if
nice.
eSpoiled chain their spells properly, they'd win a fight. And you know what's a good place to start chaining your spells properly?
What's that? The Rush Pit?
The Ancient Triangle, but also the Roche Pit. Yes, the Roche Pit as well.
Tower is under attack.
You know.
The stairs going up to those ancients, very narrow. Good place to throw out AoE spells.
Yeah. Agreed. Little choke
Well-
point. Do you think there should be more choke points on the map?
I feel like we have enough. The problem isn't more; it's where they are. They're kind of, in relatively harder to reach places. Wow! Do you see what Disruptor's doing? Oh
What?
my!
What is that?
That I've seen this. There are certain spots in Roshan you can stand where no one can see you, but you can see stuff, and he is doing it.
Oh my god, the spiders though. Oh! Okay, Shiro does get the Aegis. Dire do get the Roche kill, but the jump could be enough to surprise him. However, Disruptor already dead. BKB used on Echoes, and now the charge is on Morphling. Can you get out of this one, buddy? Snow is returning fire, going in, doubling down. Looking for Echoes, but a Glimmer Cape will save him. And now Primal joining the fray.
Nice
Rebuke adding to the damage, but the spear's off the mark. And they do get him down. First life of Ursa is consumed, but eSpoiled, I'm just imagining they don't have anything left in the tank.
That was a wonderful move by Azukor. Being right there, timing it perfectly. Tries to get in though. I feel like he threw the stack storm. He's like, maybe if I throw a stack storm, they can't hurt me. But they kill him anyway and get Roshan. And you also lose the Snapfire. Not quite sure what Ryota was doing there. You kind of didn't need him to show up. But could have stayed up, thrown some kisses. Might have been a lot more valuable for the team if he did that.
True. Especially, you got to imagine, like, Disruptor giving you a good chance at like getting somewhat of a read on this. Kisses from afar, a kinetic fence, or kinetic field rather. Maybe a different play kind of comes out.
Do you remember that Kinetic Fence game? It was Ponlo from Most Wanted. He's like, that's right, boys. That's right, boys. Let me show you how it's done. All right, Kinetic Fence. He had some good fences, to be fair.
Yeah. Oh man, I was inspired. I have not played any Disruptor games since, but maybe I do. Oh, the BKB Pulverize! It's so good. Snow, just a puddle at this point, and they've got their rain boots on.
6 to 18. They take the Wisdom Shrine. And by the way, there's triple BKB on Tidebound. All of their cores have it as, you know, Ursa's like, why should I give it to you guys? Shiro can hit level 18? Almost.
It'll certainly accelerate it. 3/4 of the way. Uh-oh. You alright, buddy?
I was going to say, some change needs to be made to the Shrines of Wisdom. I'm not quite sure what it is, but its current iteration is not perfect. It's much better than when it was the Ruin of Wisdom. That was annoying. You know, you're standing there, and then for a millisecond you don't look. Bounty Hunter comes in and goes, hee 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 hee. Sneaks it right out of under your nose.
Yeah. I think. Well, I'm
I think he's
gonna
dead.
more on this later. Yes. Grandma, goodbye. It was nice knowing you. So, my thoughts, Toma. The Wisdom Shrine should be a Wisdom Fountain, and the experience should flow towards that little pool on the side of the lane. You know that little pool where Slardars will have to go in and get some regen? Unfortunately, Jakiro might not regen his way out of this one. Coil committed, and the Ice Path comes out, buying some time, but Rubik's around, not really able to capitalize on this. So, anyways, before I was interrupted, this experience is going to trickle down the little creek or river and drip into the pool. And you can either receive that as it drips down to get experience over time, or wait until it like collects in that pool and then you get it for like a bonus. I don't know. I think because if you're collecting that experience, it's so valuable, you should be vulnerable. So if you're like on that low ground area and you can't really see the approach, you know, maybe that's a little change. It's the mechanic somewhat remains, you know, you have to be in an area to collect it.
I like the area part, but that I don't know what part of the map you're also talking about, which is one of the worst parts of the map. It's like that, you know, it has that cliff, and then you just have to go to the U shape. And every time I see someone try to juke people, but that one, on the left of this one, right? This place sucks.
That's all right.
I just love when someone tries to juke and they walk in there, and then I'm like, well, what are you gonna do? I'm gonna wait for you.
The best way to juke is to just barely go down the staircase, get the enemy to go down it, following you, and then you go back up. Yeah. That's. Oh my god. The basher put to use immediately. No, sir.
So, Observer, what is the win percentage looking at like for Tidebound? Because 7 to 20, 67, 69%. All right. That is
drops one more. 68. No 6-7. Okay. 3 minutes until Roshan might be back.
Means no Aegis now on Tidebound.
What do you think, Adoma? Yeah.
I think if you're eSpoiled, you might play for. Oh, okay, as the core.
No way he gets out. Yep.
No.
Broodmother. Very close.
All right, I'll tell you what they need to do on eSpoiled. It's gonna have to come down to Corrupted using his Mars spear to get someone to the high ground. Then they unload on him, and I think if you can do that, there's a chance. You know, there's a chance you can take it.
Okay.
There's a very small chance at the moment.
Now, who's the most... Okay. I feel like Rubik or Jakiro are the most likely to die. But who's the one that you want the most? The Ursa or the Brood?
If you're Tidebound, getting Echoes might be the nicer than Shiro. Both are great kills, but Echoes going able to walk in and out, throw more webs. It's a little bit more annoying to deal with than Shiro. Like, we've all played against Ursa a million times. But playing as a brood mother is always like, ah, crap, this is different.
Yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa! There's a tree in my way. I couldn't. Where'd that tree come from? I don't know if I've ever seen that before. But you know, eSpoiled, not seeing much of the tier 2 towers these days either, Atoma.
It's fine. All it comes down to is getting those big spears, and can they do it?
No, he
Oh,
cannot. He is
That's
silent.
insane.
Uh-oh.
Okay, all right, that's a glimpse. It's a cookie.
Creep cookie.
Come
Nice
on,
back
boys.
coverage. Okay.
Corrupt.
Tidebound. Get their boys out.
Look at that. BKB finished. Corrupt could jump in BKB. If he makes that play, there's nothing really Tidebound can do apart from like punch him and bite him and all that stuff. They have no spells to actually throw on the guy.
Yeah, but I mean, the punch and bite does hurt a lot.
He's a Mars. He's used to it, And the gladiator, once you're in the arena with the other gladiators, it's no holds barred. You take a lot of punches and kicks.
What weapon would you have used in the gladiators arena in the Colosseum?
Oh, I liked the guys who had the net and the spear. Oh, I was like, that's kind of cool.
You're an Naga Siren then, Tomo.
You go in there, you throw the net. If it misses, you throw the spear. If it misses, you're like, all right, well, that's on me.
Radiant's middle
Yeah.
tower is under attack.
Off to Elysium I go.
What was that? What were they called? What about you? What would you have taken?
I don't know. Maybe the shield and spear combination. Be a hoplite.
Sword and board.
Yeah, a little sword and board.
Yeah. What about the guy who comes in on the horse? I like that guy's odds.
With a chariot?
Yes.
Chariot's all fun and games until they break one of your wheels and you go flying off and break your neck in the fall.
Yeah. I'll worry about
Yeah.
that problem when it happens. Because I feel like on a chariot, with me throwing nets and spears at people, I'm like, I think I got a pretty good chance of winning this one.
Mm-hmm.
Who
Yeah,
wants
I mean-
cookies? Well, too bad.
Chariots, the horses, that all inspires confidence. Nothing wrong with that. But do eSpoiled have anything to be confident about?
Oh, they got greedy on both of their supports for Tidebound. Never fun. They also got 2 glimmers, and the enemy team is mostly magic damage. With BKBs on 3 cores, it is perfect itemization on Tidebound. Like, this is a pretty damn hard game for eSpoiled to do anything about. Now, Morphling's got the Manta, Vlad, and Butterfly. He actually hits pretty damn hard. 360 damage. That's a big deal.
It is. But can he live?
Interesting. Thanks.
Listen, man. I mean, I've seen when they throw criminals and like a pit of 5 lions in the gladiator arena. I think those guys have a better chance at this point.
Yeah. All right. Well, chat, let's see if our gladiators can do it. The odds are stacked against eSpoiled here. Has Tidebound put the squeeze on the map? Uh-oh. Oh,
Same here.
Tomo, it was doing so well up to this point, and folks, we are
yeah.
now getting a little choppy chop.
Is under attack.
Perhaps we should also do the same switch we did, but to another one.
I'll wait on the call from our fearless leader on that one. But
Oh, yes.
kill counts 21-7 at this point.
Brutal. Abyssal Blade finished on the Ursa, which now means you have ways to start working against the BKB. Unfortunately, it's not like there is a BKB to even itemize against. They don't even have a BKB. They're going for Lincoln Sphere on the Morphling, which somehow works out better for them.
Shield rune? No.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh, there we go. A little better.
okay. Same here.
Ooh.
By the way,
Radiant are
Morphling.
Do you see what I see? Okay,
The
Morphling,
jump.
go ahead.
Yeah. I was gonna say not more. Sorry, the Rubik when after he stole Morphling's ability, he's only at 2.2 thousand health. So from leveling up, you really don't get much. But when you become, Strength Morpher, ooh, I have become
I feel-
tank.
I feel like there should be a line like the Night Stalker. It says Night Stalker, Daywalker, Night Stalker. Should be Strength Morpher. I don't
Long
know,
liver.
Dota Dorker. Sorry.
No, Strength Morpher, good tanker.
There you go.
Yeah. We don't have to go
Spoken
that
like a
far.
true poet, Natomo. All right. And
Dabble,
Poets.
a little bit here, there.
yeah, poets and thieves alike. We do have an Aegis stolen away from Roshan for Ursa. Banner on Y.
They are being very careful on Tidebound. One is, of course, the stakes of the game. This is game 5 of a best of 5. There's no redos, no nothing. You lose this, you're out. Secondly, if you win this, you go to DreamLeague. So there's a lot to lose here. And they have a really good lead. So the hardest part of Dota is getting the lead. Well, that used to be true. I feel like the hardest part is going high ground,
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like obviously I'm in a very different place than any of the players you will ever see on one of these streams. I can kind of like read a game to play the map and get a good lead, but putting that final squeeze on the base is always brutal.
I think that's a fair point. It's not an easy thing. You want to be like, let's go high ground, and you go in. They're like, oh, they go spills. They wipe out your creeps in half a second. You're like, we got no vision. It's high ground. I would say is harder than securing a lead nowadays. Hell, if you don't have a lead, the enemy comes to you to give you a good setup. You're like, oh, thank you.
Right. And then you get the lead, and then you have to go high ground, and you probably do the same thing right back.
Listen, repeat 4 times. The person who one time goes high ground doesn't do that, wins the game instantly.
Yeah. All right. Oh my, Shiro. Going fishing. Will the spiders be able to help you out enough? Okay, some serious damage on that tower. About a quarter of the health gone.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's always tough to tell which one that Thunderstrike is on.
I feel like the guy who's shooting lightning out of his, from the top of his head. Like that's the guy. It's contagious. Don't think I'm near him. As in the meantime, smoke on 5 for eSpoiled. Not much vision to work with, unfortunately, but Y shows himself, immediately uses the Glimmer Cape, though. And look at that, there's so much dire wards in this lane.
The heck, yeah. Oh, and the jump. BKB, but no pulverize. Gonna be an onslaught going forward for Neo, but missed his chance. Now you need to reset. Gets glimpsed.
Is that the... no, he doesn't have a Lincoln's just yet. Wow, there's a Lincoln's on the puck. I felt like he had Lincoln's, but maybe it's Lincoln. The puck put the Lincoln's on him, and that's why he wasn't caught.
Could be. Could be, my friend. Is there a Manta on that Morphling?
Manta? Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Maybe
Snapfire.
Manta.
Maybe. I don't know if you have. I feel like it was blocked by Lincoln's, but it could have been a Manta dodge. Snapfire's got 3,500 gold. What are you doing, Ryota? Oh, wait, I can't click on him to see what he's going to buy. Yeah.
Lotus save up.
Lotus Orb is really good. Removes the Bloodthorn, removes the reflects the Rubik Fade Bolt. Very good against Pulverize. It's a very good. Oh dear. Oh my.
Uh-oh. No on the low ground, but the arena spirited too. Massive catch, Rubik gone. Oh, okay, what can you get? Dual raise, but no. Gonna be a reset. They do not want that smoke with the rest of Team Tidebound. Okay.
Unless, oh, look at that. MKB not finished, so at least the evasion coming out from Morphling won't bother him. One thing I've really liked is how, for the last 6 minutes or so, eSpoiled has been slowly shrinking the lead, very slowly, you know,
Yes.
nearly imperceptibly slow, but
Come
have done
on,
it.
man. Yeah. They're trying, Atomo. It's a hard game, bro. There's a lot of pressure. It's game 5. Your Dream
Just
League
praise-
27 lives are on the line, man.
I just praised them. I said they've been very slowly bringing it back. What do you want from me?
Yeah. Oh, they were at 34% at one point, but now down to 31. They're losing it. Game over. I'm calling it. No, just joking,
No.
folks.
Don't call it just yet.
Nah.
Oh no, it begins.
I know. Yeah, getting some more difficulties, folks. Please bear with us. The Primal. Okay. I was gonna say he has no mana, and now he's already up to about a little over half. Dual Race, I
Oh.
believe, is stealing a Wisdom Shrine. Does get it. Shiro does take the other. So 1-for-1 exchange.
Looks like Roshan. Is Roshan gonna be the play? Gonna be taking them about 2 minutes and a half to 5 minutes and a half, and that's a long time. When it's like 2.5 to 3 minutes, you know, at minimum, and then you have to go in the gold timer. You might think, guys, let's just go high ground. Oh dear, as the car.
Oh, as the core trying to get out here, being chased by Jakiro, and the Ursa showing up as well. Primal will join. Another kill. 22-8. No disruptor.
Dire are scanning.
Like transference wasn't quite working for him right there. Oh. In the meantime, the game continues with Tidebound in the lead, but not willing to throw their bodies yet. And for eSpoiled, knowing that their strength is high ground, so sticking there. As Morphling now is working towards a Daedalus. I believe he almost has it as well. Jeez, that is going to be damage.
There
Someone-
we go. We're back. Oh, it's beautiful. Look at that, Atomo.
Oh yeah, the smoothness is what we're looking for. Someone in chat's like saying, "Is it weird that I think eSpoiled can win?" I don't think that's weird at all. Like, the lead has not grown from 12 to 14 for 10 minutes at least.
Yeah, they're keeping it plateaued pretty handily. Not really losing much in the meantime. You know, feeding off of support here and there is just like a method of sacrifice. Oh, this Mars would be a big kill though. But dodge it.
Now, eSpoiled, I would think that they would like to take a fight in two places, either the Roche Pit or in their high ground. But the Roche Pit is the more enticing one. You know, especially when we're going to be having that Octane Corn Puck near that 25. He's been farming a lot, dual race.
Yep.
24? Okay.
Oh my! Or the phase shift, the blink, but now he's found. Does he have anything left in the tank? Atomo? No, the stun's out up and he's dead for a minute and a half. Is there any buyback on this puck?
Nope.
No. Oh
Not
my god.
I'm fairly sure he has the Octane Core finish, though. Because he doesn't have that much missing. Yep, Octane Core was just delivered, I think. Or he picked up from the side shop. Now, 75 seconds without a puck. That's a lot of seconds.
It's a lot of seconds, you know, each one feels longer than the last as they pass by. A dire inches closer to your base with an army of spiders. Oh,
Ho ho!
my god!
Alright, how many creeps does he have now killed on Ryota? Like, oh, alright, big
Panic.
jump.
And you jumps into the trees. Mars as well, but the static storm going forward. Whoa, Ursa! Ursa, you can't go in there, my guy! Holy!
Glimpse
As
plus
you
one?
were- No, Glimpse plus one is on the menu. Will they get it? Cookie, no.
Surprising they didn't try to go for the kill on the Jakiro, but just the big one on Shiro. That's pretty huge. Jumps in. doesn't really. Did he not activate his BKB? He did activate his BKB. Just kind of relied on his ultimate and gets punished for it.
So Disruptor Ags was online. I don't know if he was caught in that, but Static Storm Ags could have stopped that.
I definitely feel like he might have been. It's because he jumps in, doesn't pop his BKB when you need it. Like, okay, must have been Disruptor. Now, Roshan is going to be up in 40 seconds. This is a big time for eSpoiled. This is what their draft is honestly best at. Big team fights in close quarters.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
All right, Dual Raze has done it before. Had some impressive performances on his
Tower is under attack.
trademark Shadow Fiend. Nice scouting with Shiro's spiders. And they do it again.
No.
Toma, they need a way to rat the map a little more on Tidebound. This high ground is just so good from eSpoiled.
It all comes down to spears and glimpses. You know.
Yep.
You have the coil as well. I think Puck is 25 now, which is a major time. Okay, 24, almost 25. Let's see, how close is he to 25? Oh yeah, he's about 24 and 60%.
Oh, they found the Mars. Static Storm canceling out the grab, and now the Arena on top of it. No BKB for the Ursa. Okay, he does get out to the very edge. Ice Path recovery, but BKB on cooldown now. Glimpse pulling him back. Neo does pop his own BKB. Vision placed down.
Smoke up, time to go. eSpoiled, this is your opening. The BKBs are used, the Roshan is there, and that's what they do. They're smoking up. They did use the Static Storm and the Arena, though. Oh no, it's happening. It's happening.
Yeah, it's happening again, folks. Right when there's a big fight coming. It's unluck. And look in. Gonna be the Aegis on Ursa. Cheese on the Brood. They're backing off. But the chase is on Shiro. Enraged, but no target to swipe at.
Tower is under attack.
A little bit unfortunate there for eSpoiled. You know, a little bit too slow to get there. Using the Arena and the Static Storm earlier, but not getting a kill on anyone also hurt them. So even if they reached the Roche Pit, it wasn't guaranteed that it would go well for them.
Right. Yeah. Just feels like you have to try to do something, you know, make it happen, but unfortunately just not. Yeah. Torment goes the way of the Radiant.
Azukar going to be happy with that. Puck working towards his Aghanim Scepter. And there is going to be a Blink Dagger on Disruptor. Both of these items fairly soon. And the Refresher Orb for Mars. So eSpoils are really hanging in there. Like, really getting everything they can and minimizing the net worth deficits.
They are, and it's, I mean, it's impressive to say the least. But,
It is.
you know, if there's any team that was going to stretch it out to a 5-game series, gotta be eSpoiled, you know.
Well, they're getting their. I mean, we're getting our money's worth. You know, watching them come back in this game like this, or close to come back. Nothing has happened just yet.
No. Not yet.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
But still anybody's game. The high ground potent defense here from eSpoiled matched with the control and the spacing capabilities and the burst damage of Tidebound. You know, talk about the burst damage of Tidebound, but this Morphling is now kitted to the gills.
I don't think Morphling has gills. He's made of water. The
Oh,
gills
there
would
are some
be-
gills. There are some gills inside of him because you know there's a fish in there somewhere.
So, like, is it like the fish is operating him, or is he like? How does that work?
No, there's just a fish swimming around.
Okay, so he's
Yeah.
kind of like a fish tank in a body of whatever this thing is.
Yes, fish tank, no tank.
Okay.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That would be a fun cosmetic. You know how like Terrorblade leaves like the little flaming
feet print behind him sometimes.
Yes.
Just fish kind of fall out of more fun.
Would be cool if you stop, he picks it back up and puts it inside. Like, oh, sorry, I dropped my fish right over there. Whoopsie.
That could be a good
No.
taunt, you know?
When you pick him, you can see the fish inside swimming around. You're like, what the hell is that? That's my true form right there. As Tidebound, only have about like 100 seconds before the Aegis expires again. Maybe we're like, all right, guys, we can't finish this before an hour, so let's just strap ourselves in and get ready to go. Oh, speaking of ready to go,
Okay. Coil on cooldown. Does Puck have a refresher?
no, but he has an Octarine Core, so the cooldown is fairly
Okay.
low on it. And
Not
he's not
too
working
bad.
towards a refresh, he's working for Arcane Blink, which for me, I just feel like this is the least impressive of the 3 blinks.
Yeah,
Looks cool.
maybe. When you have to rat, though, the extra blink range and less or lower cooldown, pretty value.
The bit of heal and mana regen you get, it's not massive, but late game, you get 2 or 3 blinks in, you're like healing every time. It adds up. It adds up for sure.
Unless you're in the necrotic webs.
Nah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
As in the meantime, they are again not committing to pushes, throwing out spike. Oh!
Uh-oh, the bait has been set, and now Puck pulverized! Does he die? Yes! For 100 seconds, he's gone! Morphly getting charged forward back on the Disruptor after getting cleaned up.
Radiant's
No, back behind the tier 4s, but first tier 3 has been taken.
He's
Tracks
playing
very low.
They've been playing very timidly this series. I haven't seen a Kisses with Coil, with an Arena on top. Like, it's just been... They have everyone available, but they still kind of don't want to fight most of the time.
Right. Yeah, it's unfortunate, taking that leap, that committal step could be your game. Just over like that, and now Mars with the BKB Arena onto Echoes as Snowy trying to get this damage on top of him, but the Reckless are mounting, and now it's a bit of a reversal refresh. Arena, will it be enough? Snow very low, gets the Ursa down, dead for 100 seconds. Morphly still alive, trying to contribute now, bringing down the Primal Beast. Ice Path is not enough. Yes, but the kisses are landing, and now the barrier fails. Glimmer has faded. No more magic damage reduction for you, buddy.
I mean, this is what we said. This was 4 versus 5, but Kisses Arena is what we've been looking for with, hopefully Coil on top next time. But eSpoiled, they can do damage. They have a decent lineup. It's 47 minutes and 16k net worth. Doesn't matter as much. It's just like, yeah, we might have 1 item extra on our core, but every core is already kitted out.
under attack.
Like,
Middle tower
6,000 damage. This is 6,000 damage he's carrying. It's not real net worth fighting value gold, Right.
Right.
Waffling's got 4.3 for heaven's sake, though.
Wild. But you need that buyback more than anything else in the game right now. Only
Buyback?
one on cooldown. I know. I hate having to save up for it, but
That's
Done
0 divine rapiers,
middle tower has
in the
fallen.
current game state, that is correct. All right, a pause. Wait for the degradation of our connection here afterwards. It will happen, I guarantee it. But neutral items, magnifying monocle, 5 of them.
Very popular.
Yeah.
I like it more on the Radiant. I mean, the Dire supports also have... Okay, the only person I don't like for is new. It's like, it's gonna break every time you jump in. It will help you in the initial catch, right? You blink in, you might have like, get strong, the guy moves, whatever. You're like, oh crap, I don't have range. Extra 100 cast range for Pulverize is amazing.
Yeah. And I mean, if you have the... I'm so scared to try to click on any of these neutral items. If they have the
Oh, yeah.
cast range or
Oh, you have
mousing
to
over
click.
it, yeah.
I'll show you. We got... No one's got cast range so far. Oh, Disruptor has. So that's a lot of cast range on him.
There we go.
And so does Primal Beast. He's also got Mystical.
Okay. Pulverize hits from a block away.
I mean, I wouldn't go that far. You know, I'm gonna click him and see just how far away is it. Oh, he's it. Actually, it's a pretty big circle. It's quite large. Observer, can we go over? Yes. Press hover over the. No, not that one. The ultimate. Thank you. The last one.
The pulverize.
There you go.
It's not bad. Not bad.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And remember, sometimes you get that as a spell off, but the person walks out of range, so it feels like you are grabbing them from a screen away. You're like, what is this?
Right. Ooh. Okay. Gonna be the Abyssal soon on the Broodmother. How do you feel about that?
They do. I guess they feel like the lockdown with the pulverize is not enough. He's got refresher. They generally seem to feel like they don't have enough lockdown Tidebound, which hasn't really been my impression of the game or their state so far.
Yeah.
But
the double arena has been problematic.
The double arena is going to be huge for them. As we'll see if that gets Tidebound to where they need to be. But I don't know.
They should say.
Yeah,
he said.
Yeah. Ah, yes. If some stuns are good, then more must be better.
I think I saw that written on a wall somewhere in graffiti.
No. Was it stuns also, or did they say something else?
No, it's stuns. This is that newest Banksy piece.
Ah.
Yeah.
There we go.
Arena. Okay, Yules to buy time. Jakiro into the air. Oh my god. Backline Shiro. Oh, no. The Ursa dead for 100, and now Echo's on top of Snow, but is it enough? Oh, Link gets applied, and the glimpse back onto the Broodmother. Spear does not land, but she is silenced. However, Pulverize onto Disruptor might be enough. Whoa! The damage? Morphling! Morphling dies to Neo somehow. The Pulverize damage. What the hell was that? Now, he's going for another target against Puck. He can't be stopped.
Oh, the rock!
Oh, nice. Wise BKB. Good decision. What?
Can we look? How much damage did the Primal Beast make? That's probably 6 or so. Seems like most of it. It's Pulverize.
Not respecting the damage. And the
900 pulverized damage? How is that a thing?
He wasn't even pulverizing the Morphling. He was pulverizing the Disruptor. So it was just the AoE damage smacking onto him, I think. I'm gonna have to go back and watch that one. That is insane.
Well, it gives them the kill.
It does. Atomo, there's no buyback. Roshan's available.
Prime Beast is like, alright, let me show you how it's done. All done there by New.
Wow.
For a second, it looked like eSpoiled was about to gain control of the game, right? With Ursa dead, Jakiro gone. Alright, you guys got this. Then Jakiro buys back, and as we can see, New, he's saying, no. Not willing to give you the game to see it.
That's a 2 Wind Wakers on the supports of Tidebound.
Fantastic. Great way to break a coil without being hurt. Get out of arena. Yep. Doesn't do anything about Static Storm though if it's the Acceptor one. But you know, you work with what you have.
You could use it on an ally if you're outside of the storm.
I feel like this is gonna be more of an every man for himself sort of situation.
Yeah.
If I'm in the arena, you're in the arena.
Oh my god. You know, every man for himself, but Morphling is going to go after every man with this amp damage, right? Nope.
Yep. Well, if they push. Again, I think eSpoiled feel like they're very strong in the high ground, and as they rightly should feel.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, Atomo. Twin Gate coming through. Is the real morph still up here? Has he gone back?
Looks like I think he might be going back now. There's Morphling.
Yeah.
Is Morphling going for an axe scepter? Let me see. No, not yet. Gives you that old morph ability where you make a copy of morph that you can switch places with. People.
Mhm.
It was very boring, but it was an effective way to split push back in the old days, back in the good old days of Dota.
Right. I feel like I'm playing Lone Druid.
Yeah, very much. You can either send the illusion or you send yourself, and you swap with one of them when the danger happens.
Mm. Okay. Probability shifting a little bit.
Looks fairly consistent in the average. It like goes up 3%, goes down 4%, goes up 4%, goes down 3% after. So it looks very well for Tidebound, who are smoked up. Looks like they're gonna be trying to gank that tower. They'll never see it coming.
Never.
Like,
Okay.
you think you just stand there and mock us, Barracks? No, we're gonna kick your ass.
Look at this smoke, man. They are hidden. Okay, amp damage active now. They blink forward. Where are we going? We find one, but the static storm coming out. This Morphling killing everybody. Look at that damage. Wind Waker applied. Ursa low. Still has the Aegis. No primal. You get supers on the bottom lane. Wind Waker trying to get Jakiro out, but Wilo will be caught by the arena. And dead Jim on deck. But everyone has scattered. All right, you lose 2. Maintain the Aegis. Losing that primal feels a little more pricey. Oh, actually, Atomo, the Morphling into the Brood, getting the insatiable hunger, and then going back to the Morphling.
Yes.
Oh
Always
my
good.
god.
Man, it's not as good as like Flak Cannon, but you get the lifesteal, you get the damage, and your lifesteal a lot, because remember, each hit is like 800 damage on this guy. So, armor, whatever, let's say it takes him 5 or 6 hits to get full health. Now, they know that Tidebound's Y has used his buyback, because...
Oh, look at this. Full strength morph, get the shield rune, and then go back to Agi. Oh my god, this guy is so sweaty, bro.
He is indeed in need of a shower.
Well, I think he's on the right hero for it. And let's see. Goes to high ground, kills the vision, and begins dismantling. It's tier 3. Fortification used. 10 seconds without your primal. Vision gets pinged out by Tidebound. And patience.
Tower has fallen.
As
Oh,
the
there we
creep's
go.
getting the bottom lane. Oh. That's an Ursa BKB, by the way.
He's got a refresher orb.
It does.
But yeah, you didn't really want to sort of use it that way. I'm also surprised, by the way, he's got a refresher orb. That is not a cheap thing. How much mana will he need to get all his spells off? Actually, not much. His ultimate is free. It's just
free,
literally
yeah.
It should be okay. Should be okay.
You're using about like 250 mana for your 2 spells and your items.
Yes.
In addition,
Yeah.
outside of the refresher cost.
So if you walk in with 700, you should be able to get everything you want. Enemy team doesn't have any form of diffusal. Oh, there we go.
Wow, Shiro so fast.
She was like,
Okay.
"Not today, buddy. Not today." Now, let's see. Any interesting, cool? Oh dear, I pressed 1 and the game didn't crash. Oh, that's crazy.
Oh. Imagine that. What a concept.
The game not crashing.
Corrupted with a voice line. He's got a lot of level 30 heroes.
I think that the man lives for Dota. He's like Dota.
Yeah.
He's got a refresher shot, by the way, on the Brood Mother. So double BKB, double Bloodthorn, double Abyssal is quite nice. Primal Beast, we've already mentioned his refresher up. Going for Aeon Disc as we... Okay, when I said I wanted an hour-long game, I was like semi-serious.
You said it, Atomo. You put that out into the world for us. And now we are receiving it. You can't say it if you don't mean it, my friend.
That's true. That's true. But it's been a lot of fun. Like, this would be something we can ask if we are lucky enough to talk to one of the players. We'll be like, what is actually happening? Because I'm sure you guys are communicating a lot, but you clearly no one's making a big move. Like, what do you guys talk about anything?
Yeah. What kind of decision making leads to a slower paced game? What kind of comms are happening?
I'm bored. Let's go high ground. Okay.
Dude, I cannot tell you how many of my pubs end up like that. It's just like, you really thought that was the right one, the right way to go, boys?
But I'm bored. Look at that. I might get a block of cheese soon as Disruptor. He's getting several of these big healing lotuses. Greater healing lotus.
Block of cheese. Block of cheese.
We might legit see. Wait, let's see. Does anyone actually have a cheese on them? No, none of the Radiant have it. Unfortunate for them. No one on the Dire has a cheese either. Oh wait, Jakiro's got one. Jakiro. Alright. Jakiro takes the cheese, eats it, and you have to eat. By the way, you have to eat in the middle of the fight. You shouldn't just eat it like just for the shield, because you get so much more value of it if you eat in the fight. Full heal, full mana, and the shield on top. Very nice.
No shot. They bring you down after that. But, folks, we do have a smoke coming up in anticipation of the 60-minute item hunters. Oh, Lincoln's popped as vision is countered. Now, eSpoiled. Also smoking in kind. Perhaps looking to catch Tidebound. They know the dual breath. And
that's a good one.
Blink Hex, but Snow gets those right clicks, and now Mars is very low as Shiro looking to stick those claws into him, but Waveform out of the arena will no.
Like an arena?
Okay, Shiro now hit with the Static Storm. The haste rune waiting in the river for Morphling to get there. Corrupted goes and throws another set of spells, but Morphling does fall. He has buyback. Ice Path controlling dual rays. Everyone's attention on this puck, killing him, saving him. What can you do? Echoes. Where are you, buddy? Stuck on the hill in the kinetic fence field. Oh, glimpse back, and now a Yules or Windwaker perhaps, buying a little bit of time. Ice Path to cover, and now puck exposed. Morphling also exposed, stunned, but he has the Lincoln applied. Can they chase him down? No. Oh, this again, yes again. The spear on absolutely nobody. The blink from Echoes gives them the kill. Morphling dead for 2 minutes, no buyback, and the coil snapping on everybody as pulverizing comes out from the primal beast of the kinetic field. Rubik throwing him forward. Planet says, get in there, buddy, come on. Spear forward hits, but doesn't latch. 4 on 5. Oh, the situation is dire. Puck might be selling some items to get buyback here. I just saw a little bit of gold come up, and you need a couple creeps. He does have it now. Tier 4 being dismantled. Dual rays. Front with the point of contact here. Hex, Static Storm on top. You gotta get a kill here off the back of this. Pulverize is going on to Mars. No arena coming out, and Echoes does get the Mars kill, and the tips are coming out as rest of the Radiant heroes fall. Atomo, the last ditch effort. Buyback on Mars. Ice Path to buy a little bit of space here. Kisses coming in, ringing. Finally, Puck covered by the arena gets a phase shift, but the Ancient is being dismantled. Fortification falls, and the Ancient is low. The game ends with nothing else but the Ancient being killed.
Well played. I mean, we saw Tidebound very patient, very methodical, making sure that doesn't happen. You know, that they don't just throw this game after working so hard to build up their lead, and it pays off. I can see the puck jumps in, dual rays, gets a stun, I think, from the basher. And you're like, oh, that's just unfortunate right there. But overall, very well played. Very one-sided, but long. And that's what you have to do to make sure that you book in that ticket, make sure that you're safe, and congratulations to them on that.
Absolutely. Team Tidebound, do it in 5. They do take that game. It was back and forth for a bit. They were in the driver's seat for the most part. eSpoiled had their chances, but congratulations. Team Tidebound on their qualification to DreamLeague Season 27. And a lot of people didn't really think that anybody out there in the field here in Season 2 would give Tidebound a run for their money.
but
Yep.
eSpoiled pushed them to the limit. What a series. What a
But for
series.
eSpoiled, that's the third time in this tournament they lose to Tidebound, always by one game, 2-1, 2-1, then 3-2 in this last one. So, and they're probably being like, that's our kryptonite right there. Very unfortunate to see them lose, but congratulations for the team that won. That's what matters in the end.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And folks, do not go anywhere.
Mhm.
We do have an interview coming up with the winning team. One of the members from Team Tidebound, and Jin will be joining us to translate. Very, very thankful for his assistance. I know it is absolute goblin hours on your side of the world, folks. So very happy for that. And just one moment as we get some information about when that interview will be happening. It should be here shortly. Are we ready to go to a break? All right, so folks, stay tuned. We're going to throw it to a break screen as we get our call set up with our winning team and our translator. So stay tuned, and we will be back in just a few minutes.
I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out sing the same old song. Been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. I've been in and out of trouble for much too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah.
Hello, Dota 2 fans, and welcome back. We have finally concluded our action here at DreamLeague Division 2 Season 2. We are so happy to have had you join us for this previous week of Dota 2 action. And before we sign off for the final time, we do have a winner's interview with Echoes from Team Tidebound, and we are joined by Jinri, one of our benevolent translators, joining us. So thankful for him helping us out today. And hello, Echoes. Congratulations.
Echoes，Hello，并且也恭喜你们成功获胜，并且成功成为这个Dream League 梦幻联赛 S2这个 Division 2的这个冠军。
谢谢。
Thank you very much. Happy to be here.
Excellent. So congratulations again on your victory. You're playing from a boot camp in Serbia with the rest of the team. What kind of advantages do you get from playing in this team setting?
也听说你们现在在塞尔维亚，就是这个训练营这个位置去来参加这次的梦幻联赛。想问你，就是你个人认为，就是在这种训练营这种聚集的环境下面打有什么优势吗？就是比方说从家里面自己坐在线上打的。
首先就是在国内打的话，就是很难在欧服训练嘛。然后我们在欧洲训练的话，可以一起生活，并且跟一些欧洲的强队训练。我觉得优势就在于这些。
Well, the biggest benefit that boot camp has offered us is the fact that we get to play from in Europe against European teams, because right now we all know that the European region is the strongest region. So in order to become stronger, you gotta play with the best. You gotta play with the strongest teams out there, and this location offers us the opportunity to do so.
Amazing. Now, the pubs are better, the scrims are better, the ping is better. Being with your teammates, what kind of advantages or bonding do you have the opportunity to do with that?
那也了解到你是最近加入这个太棒战队的，能不能跟我们也说一下，就是你们目前在塞尔维亚就是有什么样的一种磨合或者就是团建的一些活动呢？
我觉得最大的活动应该就是每天一起在路人里厮杀吧。
I'll say that the biggest team bonding activity that we've been doing is, really just stomping the pubs in the European server, because, once we queue and then we all queue onto the same team, we pick each other and then we just get to roll the other team completely.
Amazing stuff. Atomo, I'll let you take the next question, sir.
All right, thank you very much. I want to ask, when you guys first started the match, and game one was a bit of a rough start, why was game one a bit difficult, and how did you recover afterwards?
就今天在这个总决赛里面呢，你们可能第一把的时候，对面比较碾压性的胜利，就想问你，当时第一把到底问题出在哪里呢？为什么就是相当于你们就是第一把劣势就如此的劣？
应该在于第一把就是我们赛前的数据是表明他们玩小娜迦玩的比较少，或者赢的比较少，然后我们就尝试放了小娜迦出来打一打，结果发现这个英雄还是太厉害了，然后后面就没有再放给他们。
Well, we did some pre-game preparations, and one of the statistics that we concluded was that Naga Siren, this hero, they don't really play that much, and and their win rate with it wasn't that good. So we decided we could take the risk of letting the Naga Siren through, and clearly they were not lackluster with it. They were pretty good with it, and the Naga Siren is just way too strong. So in the next few games, we made sure that Naga Siren was either banned or on our team.
That's crazy, because I wanted to ask about Nagasard after, but I'll ask something else then and go back to Malibu, which is, in Game 5, you guys played for 1 hour. And for a lot of that game, you guys weren't actually fighting, you were farming the map. What do you guys do when that's happening? How do you talk about when you're going to time it, when you're going to fight? What is, long games with no combat, what's the communication like?
就是最后一把呢，第5把，当时你们其实就整场可能节奏都比较慢，大部分时间你们虽然占优势，但是你们就是一直在刷。那也想问，就是你们当时队内是怎么样一种沟通？为什么决定去刷呢？以及你们比方说你们是准备刷到出某些关键装备之后，然后再去接团，还是怎么样的呢？就是你们整体这种节奏比较慢的比赛当中，是团内沟通是怎么样的？
首先就是最后一把我们的阵容，就是首先是对面阵容手高比较厉害吧，他们有萨尔和老奶奶，他们在高地上，我们很容易人被留下来，并且我们是大哥是熊战士，然后我是玉木蜘蛛，就是我们在高地上很难上高，所以我们就是不得不就打一个盾再打一个盾，然后在野外尝试找机会，然后打到后面的时候，可能有那么几波我们机会没找好，然后所以这把游戏就慢了下来，然后一直到打到60分钟。
Well, the game lasted that long not because we really wanted it to last that long. I'll say that it's really because the opposing team they had a lineup that was very good at high ground defense. They had a disruptor, they had the snapfire, and those heroes are very difficult to break high ground into unless you get to team wipe them. So we were really looking for opportunities outside of the base to try to get a couple of pickoffs, to find like a break point, to find a vulnerability of theirs that we could break into. And there were a couple of chances that came up, but we didn't manage to grab onto them properly. So they slipped through, and then they dragged the game longer. And then with a lineup with Ursa, it's really hard for us to break the high ground as well. So we were forced to take Roche after Roche and then pretty much attempt with each Aegis, which resulted in the game just dragging on to the full 60-minute plus. And yeah.
Thank you very much for the answer. Thank you very much, Jin. I'll let Malibu continue his side of the questions.
Yes. So continuing on, Echoes, you and Mew are the 2 new additions to Team Tidebound. You have some large shoes to fill, but you both are very experienced professional players in your own right. What has been your experience so far integrating and adapting into the playstyle of Team Tidebound?
那也了解到你和牛都是新加入这个泰邦阵容的选手，之前，然后并且你们也替代了一些很强悍的一些勇将。想问你，就是来到这个战队，你们是如何磨合以及如何就是就是融入这个战队的节奏和这个打法的呢？
要说融入其实也蛮简单的，就是因为我们之前都当过队友，然后这次他们人走了之后，就是挺顺理成章的就找到我们，然后我们之前也磨合过，然后现在算是重新磨合的一个过程，但是我觉得应该还会挺快的。
Well, honestly, building the team chemistry and just stepping into the team has been a pretty easy experience so far. It's been pretty smooth because both me and you have played with all these players before. We were like ex-teammates at some point in our careers. So for us, it's really about just finding that old rhythm. It's less about breaking new ground. Is more like just finding our old tempo and pace. So it's been fairly easy.
Amazing. And one final question. The Dota players have been clamoring, begging, asking for a new patch, new gameplay, new adaptations from Valve. What do you hope to see the most in our new patch?
那现在也知道。观众还有所有的玩家都求着 V 社就是能出一个新的版本更新，就是一个像样的游戏更新。那想问你，如果会出一个新的更新的话，你希望看到什么样的一些改动呢？
感觉就是最近控服的运气有点差，希望以后中路能有2个服。
Well, I do hope that they will be able to return the state of having 2 runes spawning each time in the river, with the 1 bounty rune on the other side where no runes spawn. Because recently, I feel like as a mid player, my rune luck has been absolutely atrocious. Every time I go, I I pre-Cameroon, it's always on the other side. So I hope that they return that mechanic.
All right. So, I would just like to take this chance to say thank you, Echoes. Congratulations to you and your team for qualifying to DreamLeague Season 27. I wish you the best of luck. I know Atomo and I will be cheering for you the whole time. And Jin, thank you very much for joining us on this interview. I know it was absolutely last minute. You've been so invaluable to us. Thank you for your assistance and your time. Thank you both, and congratulations once again.
Echo 再次感谢你参与这次采访，也再次恭喜你们获得这次的冠军，并且成功得到这个梦幻联赛 S1 的就是梦幻联赛 Division 1的那个入赛资格，也希望能在这个后续的梦幻联赛中能看到你们战队出色的发挥和表现。
Thank you very much.
Hey! Thank you. All right. So once again, thank you to Jin and Echoes for joining us on the interview. And folks, Atomo and I are going to wrap it up for you all here as we throw it to a close. Atomo, Season 2 finished up. Any parting thoughts, sir?
It was a great privilege to be here throughout the whole process, especially in Division 2, Season 2, where we did even more than Season 1. So very grateful to ESL, grateful to work with you and for production for making it happen. And thanks for everyone for tuning in until the very end, watching the interview. It's hearing from people, especially people that we don't hear from very often. And I want to thank Jin for making it all possible. So it's been a lot to absorb and a lot to enjoy.
Absolutely. And Atomo, absolutely thrilled that we had the chance to partner up from Season 1 to Season 2. It's been a pleasure and a joy. Can't wait to see what's in store for us in the future. Shout out to everybody behind the scenes, our production team, S tier, ready to deal with any curveball thrown our way. And, all of the support staff, just impossible to put on the show without you. And lastly, thanks so much to those of you at home watching the game that we know, we love, drives us crazy, but we just got to keep coming back for more. So I know that I'm going to be tuning into DreamLeague Season 27 to watch along with all of you out there in chat and, DJing it up in chat with everybody else. So let's tune in then. But for now, let's go get some rest. Good night and goodbye.
Good night.
Just longing for a glance from you, yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do, hey. When we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell